we should be live right now. Yes. Hello and welcome to the Indy 500 qualifying. Finally, we are here. It's been quite a day, quite a week. We had so much happening during the week. We had 4 practice sessions. We were supposed to have a 5th practice session yesterday, which got rained out. And yeah, we have all of it condensed in one day. It's going to be absolute chaos. But we are here. You're here. We are so ready to go. Hey, is it Ian? Ian? I think it was. How's it going, mate? I think I might be butchering it, but you say from Sweden. I think you're from Sweden, right? Yeah, I think it's IAN. Ian? Mate, I promise I'll get better at pronouncing your name. But welcome, mate. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining us. Jan. Jan. I think, maybe. Okay. What are you guys most excited for today? Would love to know. Okay, and then we have the actual coverage will begin shortly. Okay. I think coverage will start at midday over here. Okay, so there we go. We'll put that on pause for a couple of minutes. Oh, closer. Okay, I'm getting closer. I'm getting closer. Do you know what? Let me just Google this real quick. How to pronounce Jana in Swedish. Okay. I actually want to Jana. J in Swedish is pronounced like Y. Jana. Jana. Okay, I think it's Jana. Alright, beauty. Okay, let's see. Let's go back. Once the actual coverage begins, what I'll do is I'll pretty much just flip up the screen and then we can sort of have a look. But we did have... Oh, what's Jana saying? Felix, yeah, Felix looked good for sure. Marcus looked okay. Palo was always on top. Yeah, the Andretti's have been so... It's so confusing to see the Andretti's, right? Like, I'm so confused. When they had no boost during the entirety of the week, they were absolutely fine. No problems. In fact, they were doing very well. And as soon as they got boost on Fast Friday, they were nowhere to be seen. So... I don't know what happened. Like you could hear the Honda engine in the Andretti. Like as soon as they would hit mid corner, it would just like crumble. You know, like there would be a huge lift off from the engine side. Like it would just dip, but their foot was on the throttle the whole time. So it's a bit. I'm just a bit dumbfounded with where their pace has gone. Felix looked a little bit in trouble on Fast Friday, but then he's made up for it and he is absolutely flying. Right now, so that's going to be very that'll be a very good thing to keep an eye out for on as well. So okay, so the leaderboard is going to come out pretty shortly. I'm just going to go quickly through practice 6 and just quickly have a look at who finished where. So Rasmussen was the quickest, 2:32.2. Takuma Sato again right up there. The ECR car's looking very good. Elio Castroneves. Again, it seems like the car is getting together shortly. Then you see Catherine Legg hitting that 2:31 mark today. Graham Rahal, Mick Schumacher. And then you see Obviously, the Andretti's, again, Marcus Ericsson looking the best of the Andretti's for now. So let's see how that unfolds today. And if you're new here, welcome. We're getting into qualifying, which should start in 4 minutes. My telecast is, again, I'm in Canada, so TSN, literally, if it says 12, they will start coverage at 12. So just a bit annoying, but it is what it is. But we are starting with Scott Dixon first. And yeah, if you're new here, the biggest thing that helps me, and all you have to do, and it's free for you, is make sure to hit subscribe down below. Really helps the channel. Yeah, I'll be live streaming the entire day today, so there'll be quick breaks in the middle here and there, just for, like, you know, like going to the toilet or just grabbing a quick bite and stuff. But yeah, the entire day live streaming. This is my first time, so I'm super excited to be with you guys. A bit intimidating as well, because I haven't live streamed for this long. I'm sure my back and my neck are going to be... I wish I had a standing desk, but it is what it is. So yeah, that's kind of what happened this morning. Again, if you see the Andretti's, that's going to be the biggest point to keep an eye out for. They didn't hit even 231 today, so it's not ideal. It's not looking good for the Andretti's. Mick Schumacher was quicker than the Andretti's. Don't know. Anyway, so let's go to the live leaderboard. We're going to see Scott Dixon out. This will just keep toppling down, and again, once the telecast actually begins, I will be able to show you guys what's going on. So just bear with. Yeah, in other news, Max Verstappen in the 24 hours of Nürburgring, yeah, did not DNF'd. So yeah. Oh, we had a wall contact in practice. Okay, let's have a look real quick. What happened with Takuma? Oh, he loves to flirt with the lines. But again, no incidents. And what will happen today, actually, guys, is there's so much jeopardy right now. There is so much jeopardy because we have... Each driver's only going to get one run, and that's it. There is no doing overs. You can't come out later on and do again. So let's say you have a bit of a wiggle and you have to back off. That's it. You're done. Let's say your engine pops. You're done. Let's say you have an incident on track. You're done. So that's it. One shot and that's it. So the pressure is sky high. Sky high. And I think I was watching David Land's YouTube video yesterday, essentially talking about how this, like, all the qualifying is... The last time all qualifying was on one single day was, I think, a good few years ago. I can't remember. Was it 15 years ago? I think he said. You can correct me on that. But yeah, not looking ideal right now for a lot of these guys because there's so much on the line. So much on the line. But yeah, what are you guys? Who are your favorites? Put it in the live chat. Who are your favorites for today? Is it Scott McLaughlin? He's not even on here. I don't know if they ran. You have... I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so chuck it in the chat who you think is going to be someone to keep an eye out for. Right, we don't have anyone right now. But the list... I think the qualifying... If I just have a look. Qualifying order... IndyCar qualifying order. We should have... There we go. That is what our qualifying order is going to be. Dixon first, Lundgaard, Ryan Hunter-Reay, Carpenter, VK, McLaughlin, Segal, Rahal, Newgarden. So, all in all, you want to be up front. Like, that's what people say on a clear day. The sooner you go, the better. So... interesting. We'll see how it goes. You don't want to be down over here at the bottom. It's just a bit difficult. So that's why Alex Palou being 31st is going to be very... Okay, Scott Dixon is out. Right, guys. Here we go. Here we go. We are going. We are live. A one-day qualifying. So Scott Dixon is out on track. So we have 3 hours now. So 3 hours, we'll stream the entire 3 hours. We'll see how it goes. And then we'll take a quick break. And then come back for Fast 12, Fast 6. So the entire thing. There'll be a bit of a break between 3 p.m. And 4 p.m. Eastern. And what I'll make sure is... yeah, the stream will continue running. So just come back. But I'll just, I'll put the thumbnail or something on. And I'll flag it that we're on break. So... yeah, okay. Warm-up lap for Scott Dixon. Here we go. Woo! All right. 1 lap. That's all these drivers have. 1 lap. Scott Dixon, first out on track. And his son, Kit Dixon, picked his qualifying number. When he started first... in 2008, he won in 2008. Okay, here we go. Warm-up lap. We have no data right now. I don't know why, but I want to see his warm-up speed. Okay, here we go. 229, 230, here we go. Green, green, green. Okay. Into 1, 232. Full throttle. Full throttle. Has not lifted. Lifted just a touch. He's going again. He's going again. Flying. Looks smooth. 239. Whoa! Warm-up speed of 221.2 for Scott Dixon. Is he deploying the hybrid? No. That's where it's... okay, what's this lap 1? 231.8. Nice. 231.8. Okay. Wait, why is this not loading up? Oh, there we go. I need to change. Okay, I'll change it out right after this. Let me just do it now. There you go. I'll put myself on the right-hand side. Oh, do you know, I'll just put myself here today. Whoa, he's flying. He is flying. Okay. Oh. There we go. 231.4 current average. 231.6 for now. Looking... oh, now he's starting to lose it a bit. But still looking good. Still looking good. Coming into lap 3. Coming into lap 3. Here we go. Whoa, twitchy steering. Relatively smooth though. 230.7. Okay. So a pretty standard drop off. But that's a pretty good. It's good. It's looking pretty decent. No hybrid just yet. No hybrid just yet. He looks okay, but not too great. I'm just going to adjust this real quick so that you can see exactly what is going on. There you go. Hopefully that format works a lot better. Scott Dixon over the line. He gets 231.4. Oh. At Banan... sorry, Banan J Power. Where can I watch? Well, depends where you are, mate. If you are in the US, it's Fox Sports 2. If you're in Canada, that's TSN. If you're in the UK, it's Sky Sports F1. They're covering it. Depends where you are, mate. Where are you based? Okay, Christian Lundgaard is out as well. Here we go for the Arrow McLaren. So Scott Dixon's qualified. Yeah. Average speed 231.4. Lundgaard, it did not look great. Overall, this entire time he's been going, it hasn't been great in terms of his practice runs and stuff. The car's just been very, very loose on the rear. So what that means is there's a lot more steering control required So he is, yeah, he's fighting the rear end of the car as much as possible. The rear end just has been wanting to snap out. So keep an eye out if you're watching it live. Keep an eye out on his steering wheel control. If it's too loose, you can tell what's going on. So his best start is 8th. His best finish at the Indy 500 is 7th. So going to be very interesting to see how he flares today in that beautiful looking car. 217. So my telecast is 20 seconds delayed. So you might see and I'm trying to be as, I want to show you my emotion. But here you go. 217 was his warm up. A little bit slower than Scott Dixon. Here he goes into turn 1. Oh, looking. The speed. I don't know. Just. Okay, 230. Let's see. So no hybrid. Most folks are not using hybrid on lap 1. Lap 1, the tires are at their stickiest. So you're usually going to have. Okay. He comes through 230.9. Hey. Not there. Not there. Look at that. Scott Dixon's first lap was a 231.8, so a whole mile down. Show some onboards. I want to see some onboards now. Come on, mate. 230.9 is not there. Not there. But again, everyone will qualify. You just need to make sure you finish the run. So no hybrid still. His throttle trace is still very, very good. He's not lifting off, which is very good. So it's probably to do something with his engine. Yeah, something with his engine, probably. I don't know. Engine deployment. Okay, so what do we got? 230.7. Very consistent. Very consistent. Keep it. He just wants to make sure it doesn't go below 230.5 overall. That's going to be a bit difficult. But he does have hybrid as well. He's got full hybrid. Okay, here we go. We have his onboard now. It's looking... Oh, loosey. A little bit loose compared to Dixon. But... Oh, huge lift. Huge lift. Oh, that's going to hurt a lot. Oh, there we go. 230.1. Yeah. Huge lift off. So that was tailwind. So he got a big gust from behind that made him go a bit quicker into the corner, which made him suddenly lift off. Not looking great. Okay. Last lap. Now he's going to deploy the entire... So first, big deployment. And then he's going to keep some for the exit of turn 4. Okay. At 0_BGM. Good luck, Mick. Oh, I'm so excited to see Mick Schumacher. See how he flares today. Okay. Lundgaard comes through. Finishes 230.8. A good improvement because of the hybrid. So 230.6. Nice. Good recovery from Lundgaard. Good recovery. Fair play. Well done, mate. Well done. Okay. So now we have Ryan Hunter-Reay who's going to come out. So this is it. It's going to be so fast. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, we're going to hear from Scott Dixon. What's he saying? Yeah, he's saying he's pretty happy, Scott Dixon, to... Conditions are very different, he says, which is obviously it was a bit cloudy and cooler conditions right now. The sun's out. It looks very... The track temperatures are going to be a bit high as well. Okay, Ryan Hunter-Reay. I think he's going to do his warm-up lap really quickly. So Ryan Hunter-Reay battled a lot of electronic issues on his car. Not ideal for someone who's, trying to go for pole position. But again, the race is not won at pole. So, again, but that's the thing with, there's so much jeopardy today. You only have one go. So, telemetry issues, radio transmission issues, so many demons that the 31 McLaren was fighting. So, Going to be very interesting. Okay, here he comes. 217.2. Very similar to Lundgaard in terms of warm-up speeds. Both McLarens being very similar. The Ganassi of Dixon was a bit quicker. Okay, here we go. The former Indy 500 winner comes off turn 1. He's already used his hybrid deployment. Interesting. Okay, he's regened it now. He's got it back. Throttle's good. Throttle trace is looking good. What is he going to do with his lap 1? He's got a 230.2. Not quite there. Not quite there. A different strategy. So he's using deployment in pretty much every... He's trying to in every single corner. Off every single corner. But... Deploying... Okay. So... But he's not deploying it now. But 230.2. Not quite there. Already 4/10 off his teammate. The number 7. What could he do now? What could he do? 230.2. Oh, very consistent. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Okay. Again, not going to be right up there. Look at that huge difference between Dixon and Lundgaard. 231.4 and 230.6. But again, I feel like there will be a couple of guys who will hit that 232 miles an hour. So I don't think Dixon's going to get pole. Very unlikely. But let's see. Okay, lap 3. Where are we looking? Where are we looking? 230 bang on. Okay. 230 bang on. It's okay. Whew. Yeah. So he's 5 miles an hour down on the straights, which is weird because both McLarens are the same Chevy engines. Bit odd. Okay. Not fast enough. Like, I don't know why. Is this an Indy 500 winning car? Well, the Indy 500 has never been won from 28th. Sorry, from below 28th position. Okay, there we go. He rounds off. Improves again. 230.2. Yeah, no, that's it's okay. He's qualified though, which is fine. He's good. Not a good one, but he's not going to be happy with that. Okay, we're going to get next. I think it's wait, who's next? All right, let's check. Let's go back. Okay, we have a commercial break now. Okay, we have Ryan Hunter-Reay coming up. Then Ed Carpenter. And then Renus VK. And then Scotty Max. Scotty Max, the big one. Apologies. Whew. So much going on. All right, I see a lot of you here. A lot of you. Welcome to Indy 500 qualifying. It's all going to be condensed in one day. So thank you so much for joining. My name is Sachin. I love Formula 1. I love IndyCar. And I started watching IndyCar in 2021 and absolutely fell in love with it. Went to Toronto, the Toronto Grand Prix, which was phenomenal. And I've been going ever since. Loved it. And I also had the privilege to interview James Hinchcliffe and Marcus Ericsson on my podcast, Decoding Wisdom. If you just search it on my channel, you'll find it. Stunning job. Love IndyCar. It is the most competitive and beautiful series out there. So appreciate you guys joining in for qualifying with Ryan Hunter-Reay out on track. If I could just ask one favor of you, it's to just hit the subscribe button below. Really helps the channel. And yeah, we're in for a treat. Going to be live streaming the entire day. We have 2 hours and 45 minutes to go right now for the entire qualifying right now for the 33 cars. And yeah, going to be watching the entire thing. And then we'll have a quick break. The live stream will still be running. And then from 4 o'clock, we'll be back for Fast 12. And then pole position shootout with the Fast 6. So very, very pumped. Okay, Ed Carpenter's coming out. He's just come out. The owner of Ed Carpenter Racing. Their rebranding, I've said it so many times, their rebranding needs to be studied. It is beautiful. Okay, here he comes. 212.9. Okay. A lot slower. Interesting. Okay. Ed Carpenter coming out. Looking good. Turn 1 was alright. That was turn 1 though. Okay. Who have you got for pole position, guys? Put it in the chat. Alright. Ryan Hunter-Reay. Throttle Trace is looking decent. What's he gonna do? Whoa! 231.8. Ed Carpenter. Wow. Those ECR cars look fast. They look rapid. That's good. That's a good lap. That's a good lap. So, that's on par with Scott Dixon. So 231.823 and then 231.867. Okay. So we need to see the degradation. Can he keep? So that's the thing. So 231.4 and what's Carpenter got? 231.3. So he's there or thereabouts. So on average, he is above Dixon right now. So he's got 2 more laps. Dixon fell to a 230.7 and then did a 231.5. So now this is where he needs to absolutely be strategic with his time management and energy deployment in terms of his hybrid. Let's see what he could do. What are we thinking? What are we seeing right now with Ed Carpenter? He comes through. Looking all right. And he gets a 230.9. That's better than Scott Dixon. 2/10 up. So now he needs to get a 231 point something at least. Yeah, so he needs a 231.2 roughly, give or take. Okay, can he do it? Can he do it? Oh! Ooh, he was close to the wall. Oh my god. So, right, here we go. Can he do it? Can he dethrone Dixon? Here he comes. Here he comes. Oh, this has costed him, yeah. 229.1. Yeah. He had a big moment off turn 2, and that's where you could tell. So P2. Okay, so 230.8. Yeah, he had a huge moment. Huge moment, unfortunately. Oh, went so high. Did he touch? Just touched. I think he did touch. Yeah, I think he skimmed the wall of turn 2. Oh my god. At Harry4282 says Dixon. Yeah, you know what? It's looking good. It's looking good. So track temperature has risen up now. We have Renus VK at I think Wilbert. Are you here today, mate? Wilbert, big fan of Renus VK. And Renus VK's helmet for this year is stunning. I've just done a reel on it, but it looks phenomenal. It's a Dutch inspired porcelain sort of type. What's called Delft Blauw, the style. Here he comes. Here he comes. Renus VK. Wow. So James Hinchcliffe told me that it's very difficult because you have it's very difficult because you have so much faster cars from practice and more difficult traffic conditions. Okay, right. So what James Hinchcliffe said in my podcast was your first lap, second lap, it's good, but then towards end of lap 3 and into 4, you really start to lose the car and it becomes very twitchy. So it is so critical for you to manage your tires as much as possible. So if you go really heavy on in lap 1, you're just going to curtail it down. So anyway, here we go. 214.6 was his warm-up speed. What can he do now? Here we go. Renus VK. He's known. He can be very, very fast. Very, very fast. Can he actually keep it together? What's his first lap going to be? Oh my word. Okay, 2:32.2. Here he goes. He's the first driver to do. Wow. Good lap. That's a great lap. So he deployed hybrid twice entirely and regened it. So he's deploying it into the corner. Wow. Here we go. So completely drained. And as soon as he's entering a corner, he's regened it completely. Wow, that is a lot of thinking and doing. Okay, what's he going to do on lap 2? Lap 2 comes out 2:31.7. Nice. Nice. Beautiful. Keep it going. Keep it going. It's working. Don't know how. Wow. He's regenning it. Sorry, he's deploying it into turn 2. That's insane. That is great. He has half a mile. And then he's regenning. A bit twitchy. Okay, what could he do? 2:31.3. Still there. Still there. So it's warming up. The track is warming up. One more lap. Completely regened his hybrid. Goes into turn 1. And here we go. Turn 2 starts deploying it. There we go. Completely draining his hybrid into turn 2 and off turn 2. And now he's regenning it into turn 3 to 100%. Comes and gets to turn 4 and starts deploying it. And 2:31.5 overall. Puts him at P1 now. Provisional pole. Actually, no. You got to get into fast 12. Sorry. Whoops. Not provisional pole. There's not provisional pole, mate. My bad. Sorry, I got so excited. Okay, we have Ed Carpenter. What's he saying? So, VK, Dixon, Carpenter, Lungard, Hunter, Ray. Next, we're going to have the submarine of Scott McLaughlin. There you go. Scotty Mac. Come on, mate. Let's go. Here we go. Scott McLaughlin. This is the big one. This is a big one. Scott McLaughlin has had a lot of tough moments this year in terms of very small errors at moments where he didn't really need to. So what can Scotty Mac do? We want to make sure that he's able to, he's been the fastest. He hit a 2:33, I think, during one of the practices. So he needs... He needs a good result. Scotty Mac, he's a guy to watch. He's got a good draw number 6. He needs to absolutely just make no mistakes, and he'll make it in a fast 12. It's going to be pretty easy. 2:19.2 is his warm-up lap, and here he goes. Okay, here we go. Here he comes. Into 1. No deployment as such. So he's going a bit more traditional. He's not touching the hybrid into the first lap. So he's very, very confident. What is he going to do? 2:32.4. Looking good. So VK's first was 2:32.2. 2:32.4. As expected. Can he keep it together? Nice and smooth. Again. No, yeah, no, no hybrid Jews. Okay. So what's he gonna do? VK. All right, here we go. This is the big one. VK lost. 231.8. Okay. Okay. So still above Renus VK right now, but then you're seeing this drop off over here. He's been a 10th over. So a couple of tenths there, a 10th over VK. These two, this is going to be, can he keep it at a 231.4 or above? Scott Dixon. Looking decent. Oh, my neck hurts. Okay, what could he do? Oh no, 231.2. Still above Renus VK right now, but this is going to get very tight. But then he has hybrid. He's going to use the entirety of his hybrid. Oh, so close to the wall. Can he do it? Can he do it? Can he keep P1? Turn 1. Again, not deploying too much. Is he gonna get it? Yes, oh, I tell you what, these 2 laps saved him. Wow, 231.6. Wow. That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Looking very lively, shall we say. Okay, pretty good there. Decent from Scotty Mac. But again, pole positions, there's a chance that it might be a lot quicker later on. He's probably going to make it through. VK's going to make it through. Fast 12. So is McLaughlin. And then we now have Nolan Siegel. I'm just going to munch on a breakfast sandwich. So I'm going to try and not make a lot of noise. So I'm just going to very quietly munch on. I ordered a English muffin, not an English biscuit, mate. Come on. Anyway. The perks of live streaming, right? Grab your breakfast or lunch, I would say at this point. Grab your baby a coffee. And enjoy qualifying on a Sunday. Because why not? Alright, we have Nolan Siegel now. Going to concentrate on this now. So, Nolan Siegel has felt very good with his car the entirety of this week. The big thing for Nolan Siegel is going to be his... Yeah, he needs to qualify ahead of Ryan Hunter-Reay. There's a lot of pressure on Nolan Siegel this year, given it's his contract year. And, I mean, it's... Okay, 217.7, and here he comes. So I'm not going to watch this screen. I'm going to watch the telecast and give you my live reaction. So you might see the result 10 to 20 seconds in advance. Okay. Because then it just gives you the authentic version of me, right? Okay, so yeah, a lot of pressure on Nolan Siegel. As I said, Tony Kanaan, the McLaren team principal, wants him to be in the top 10 at the end of the championship. So this is going to be a big... Okay, we have a ghost car of... Scott McLaughlin. Again, he needs to be on top, ahead of Ryan Hunter-Reay. 220. Oh my God, he's not. 229 point. Nah. No. He's been feeling very confident, but that's not it, mate. I'm afraid. That is not it, Nolan. You have to. Ryan Hunter-Reay is a one-off entry, mate. You're a full season driver. Yes, Ryan Hunter-Reay has more Indy 500 experiences, but you've got to, mate. You've got to be ahead of Ryan Hunter-Reay. You're fighting for your season, mate. Come on. What have you got? Lap 2. Lap 2 now. Here you go. Okay, 230.4 puts him at 230.1 overall right now. Still a mile below Ryan Hunter-Reay. He is lifting off a little bit. His hands are busy. The car is twitchy. Nah. He's found time. He needs to find time somewhere now. Oh! No! Nah, he looks on edge. He looks on edge. He needs a 230.4 at least over here. Okay, he comes to the finish line. What has he got? What has he got, mate? Come on, Nolan. Put it up. Put it up. There you go, 230.4. Pushes him just above Ryan Hunter-Reay. But literally 7/700ths of a mile. That's it. Lifting off in 1 and 2. Nah. He needs a time. He needs to be above Ryan Hunter-Reay. Come on, mate. Not quite there. Big lift into turn 3 and 4. Comes off. 230 bang on. Oh my word. He's gone above Ryan Hunter-Reay, but by just 100th of a mile. Nah. Okay, we've got Scotty Mack. What's he saying? What is Scotty Mack saying? Hardest qualifying. Why? So he says the degradation was a lot higher than expected. And he said that was a very hard qualifying session in 6 years. That's crazy. Yeah, he should move forward. Okay, we have Graham Rahal now. He's had a good year. 2 consecutive podiums. He had a couple of, I think was it in 23 or 24 where he got bumped but then made it because Stephen Wilson got injured. Pretty insane. But this Indy week, all the practice sessions, even now until qualifying, there have been no incidents. So it's been very incident free, surprisingly, which is good. It is great to actually see that. Just shows the quality of the driving that's been going on. Okay, 217.8 for Graham Rahal, which is pretty decent. Dixon's was a lot higher, 221.2. Okay, so Graham Rahal, here he comes. He's been looking pretty good in that RLL. All RLL cars have been looking pretty good at the Indy 500 right now. Indicative, obviously, relative to their drivers. So Mick Schumacher obviously being a rookie. Let's see where... I'm curious. Oh, big lift into turn 3. Oh, mate. 229.7. Where's this pace gone? Interesting. So, no, nowhere near. But... So, here's the thing. Is this pure pace? Okay, so you're putting a fast jacker. What's a fast jacker? Okay, using the weight jacket to reduce drag. It's adjusting the right rear spring, which pushes the ride height. Okay, interesting. So Graham Rahal comes through to 29.3. Nah, he's going to finish bottom of this pack. He's not going to improve. No, not there. Not there. What do you guys think? Where were you guys thinking about Graham Rahal? Where was he going to finish? So, 228.9. Yeah, he's struggling. He's not feeling... Yeah, no. Yeah, 229.3. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. His best starting position was 4th. But... No. Which is weird. Like, you would have expected him to actually do a bit more. Do you know what I mean? Okay. It is what it is, unfortunately. Okay, can he come through? And 228.1. 229 dead on. Yeah, we got Joseph Newgarden and then Will Power and then Rosenquist, Ferrucci, Ericsson, Connor Daly. Lots of big names coming up now. Big names coming out. Of course, it's a Penske car, so they're not going to go on commercial now. Watch this. Yeah, no, they have not. Just a very Penske thing. Okay, so Joseph Newgarden. He's got his teammate Scotty Mack at P1. 231.6. Oh, Newgarden's 3 years older to McLaughlin. I didn't know that. You just want to make it the top 12 right now. This is it. Some big names coming up right now, guys. Big names coming up. If you're just joining, welcome to the 110th running of the Indianapolis 500 qualifying. And yeah, we're doing the 33 right now until 3 p.m. So appreciate you guys joining in. Make sure to just hit the subscribe button. Really, really helps the channel. Like the video as well. Again, just pushes it out to the right audiences. So, okay, we have Joseph Newgarden. Let's see what is... So 219.2 is Scotty Mack's time. And Joseph Newgarden is... Let's see what his warm-up is going to be. Doesn't have a 500 pull yet. Ooh, 212.5. Interesting. Is that because... the track temperature has risen? That's why he's reduced his warm-up speed to preserve the tire life. Here he goes. Here he goes. What I'm looking at right now, his throttle, his overall car behavior, and his hybrid deployment. So no deployment. Throttle fully at 100%. Looking very smooth. Looking very smooth. Where does he come through? Where does he come through? He needs a 231, hopefully. Oh, what? 230.4. That is not looking good, mate. Ay, ay, ay. No. Wait. So 232.4. So he's got his button on the weight jacker that sort of suppresses the car down for lower drag. And so 232.4. What the heck? Scotty Mack's first lap was 232.4. And Joseph Newgarden's first lap was 230.4. He's coming to finish his second lap. And it's a 230.0. Joseph Newgarden. What is going on? That is not going to be a top 12. So I would say, like, if I were to call, the cutoff for fast 12 is going to be 231. That's my understanding. Oh my God, what is going on? He's not happy. You could see him in the car. What is it? 230 means it's 229 something. 229.9. P8. No. But like, the bar is set so low. So on the weight jacker, anti-roll bar adjustment. No, he's not looking happy. He's got hybrid. Deploy, 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 deploy. Deploy, Joseph. Get a... Come on. Bump it to 230 point something. Oh, wow. No. No, no, no. 231 point... Sorry, 230.1. Alright, we're going to have willpower next. And I'm going to quickly continue munching on my breakfast sandwich, which is not really breakfast right now, but very disappointing from Joseph Newgarden. Where did you think Joseph Newgarden to finish this qualifying, and can he actually win it again, the Indy 500? Okay, apologies for that. I'm just gonna keep fueling myself throughout the... Yeah, I'm just gonna keep fueling myself throughout the the quali. But okay, big one. The first of the Andretti's, willpower. Andretti's have really, really struggled. And for his teammates Ericsson and Carl Kirkwood. This is going to be the first reference point of what to expect. Right? Let's see. Okay, 221.3. Very similar to Scott Dixon. In fact, that is the fastest warm-up lap. Yana says, good work, Newgarden. Come on, Will. Okay, here we go. Willpower. It's crazy. For all the Penske cars, they don't go on commercials. But for willpower, they've gone on commercial. Are you kidding me? It's willpower. You don't go for a commercial break for willpower. Okay. He's coming through now. Into turn 3. Can he get a 231? Apparently not. 230.4. 2 miles off Scott McLaughlin, his former teammate. He's never had a pole at the Indy 500, but he's won in 2018. Nah, that is not good. No. Still struggling. But again, you want to be above Ed Carpenter. Because Ed Carpenter, I think that time's going to be my gut feel. All right. Again, I'm no driver. But from my understanding, it's going to be in and around I would say 230.78 is going to be at 15 to 20. Okay, here we go. Willpower lap to 230. Big drop off. Big drop off. Yana says will be close to Newgarden. Unfortunately, yeah, he's not going to make it to fast 12 at this pace. That's a big drop off. 0.4 of a mile. Look at Nolan Siegel. Nolan Siegel's was a bit higher. Can he improve? Can he improve, though? See. This is his first qualifying with Andretti. Last lap, 230.1. So has a bit of an improvement. A slight improvement. Okay. He's trying to open up the entries as much as he can, right? So, The pace is not there. That's the thing with the Andretti's. The pace is not there. It's nothing to do with anything. They just don't have the The Honda. I don't know what's going on. Where does he finish? 230.4. Improved. Okay. But I don't think it'll... 230.2. Okay. So, Yana, he's done better than Newgarden, eh? Surprisingly. So, good run, given what they have. Given the machinery. He's been very consistent. But look at the showing the entry. Very impressive. But look at that. 0.4, 0, 0.1, 0.4. So the second lap was the one. And then Newgarden was 0.4, identical, and then Newgarden just dropped. He just dropped the ball. Crazy. Okay, so we're seeing Joseph Newgarden now. What's he saying? I want to hear from Joseph Newgarden. He says that's what she's got. Oh my word. He doesn't look that downbeat. But that's all she's got. I expected him to be more pissed off. I don't know why. Okay, Felix Rosenqvist. This is a big one. All right, Yana, what are you saying? Fluke last lap. Hey, he managed it well, mate. He managed it well. So, happy with that. Okay. A big tribute to Morgan Wallen. Beautiful livery. If I just show you the Morgan Wallen radio car. All right, here we go, lads and folks. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is. Felix Rosenqvist. Fastest warm-up time. Okay. Fastest warm-up time, 2:29.7. Sorry, 2:21.9. What am I saying? Jesus Christ, that would have been a lap. 2:20 warm-up is, let's see. Can he get that 2:32? All right, here he comes. So, 240. He's hit 240 on the first, on the straight. Woo! Whoa! 232.9! Wow! Wow! Nice. That's half a mile faster than Scott McLaughlin. Keep it together now, mate. Keep it together. Keep it together. Don't lose it. Okay. Oh, his hands. Oh, so close to the wall. Townsend Bell is saying sketch factor is sky high. But look at his steering wheel. It's so smooth. 232.5. Oh! Oh my God. Wow. Well. Oh, he had a wiggle. Big wiggle. Big wiggle. That's the wind. That was the wind. But he didn't lift. He kept it there. Absolutely sending it is Felix Rosenqvist. He comes through. What is he going to get? What is he going to get? 232.4. That is so consistent. Phenomenal. Can he keep it? Let's see turn 2. Turn 2 was where he had a huge wiggle. Can he keep it? Can he keep it? Yes, looking good. Looking good. Okay, hybrid deployment now. Here he comes. 232.6, currently a whole mile ahead of Scott McLaughlin. But here he comes. 240 into turn 3. Woo! Oh my God. Here he comes. Here he comes. 2 32.5. Wow. A whole mile an hour faster. Damn, he is fast indeed, mate. Whoa. Oh, that twitch was crazy. Whoa. Scotty Max is going like. Oh my word. Get him a change of underwear over there, I'm sure, after that moment. But what a blistering lap. 2:32.5. Well, 6 pretty much. Look at that. 2:32.9, 0.5, 0.4, 0.4. That's how you do it. He's got to keep it again for fast 12. Okay. Okay, Santino Ferrucci. He had a pretty crazy comment yesterday, or 2 days ago, Friday actually, that he was saying that when you turn the boosts on, these cars they're exciting to say the least. Okay, but he was very fast as well. I'm very curious to see what he could do. 2:12, wow. A lot slower than Felix Rosenqvist. Almost 10 miles off, eh? Crazy. Okay, Santino Ferrucci now. Here we go. Ferrucci, what do you got, mate? What have you got for us in store? Come on. Come on now. Let's see his steering wheel. Looks pretty smooth. Okay. He looks good. 2:31.1. That's a good time. But still would have expected him to be a bit more. Nice. It's a good lap. Rosenqvist was just insane. Ferrucci currently is P5. Lap 2. Can he find a bit more? Can he use that hybrid? Is he going to use the hybrid? He's not. Okay, so what is he doing right now? 2:31.1. He comes across the 2:30.9. Nothing too crazy. Why is he not using... He needs to use his deployment a bit more. Or like, maybe there's a bit more downforce, but the car's a bit more draggy. Okay. So, he says he's got a top 15 car this morning. Does he have a top 12 car? That's the question. Can he improve, though? Can he get ahead of Dixon somehow? What's his third lap? 2:31.3. Okay. Nice. He's used a bit of hybrid there. Again. Nice. Very good lap. So, again. So, throttle's bang on. He's not lifted off at all. It's doing a pretty decent job, actually. Again, like, yeah, fast 15 or fast 12. Interesting to see. We are almost halfway through. Regen and deploy. That was a very was Scott McLaughlin who used it. Yana, did you see if Felix was using hybrid or not? A lot or not? Not a lot. But towards the end, he absolutely blitzed it through like he did, like every other. But yeah, not too much. It was just pure pace, to be fair. Okay, now we're going to have Marcus Ericsson come out. So, he has been the quickest of the Andretti's. Let's see what he's got. Can he get into the top 12 somehow? The 2022 Indy 500 winner. Let's see. We'll take a quick short break for me finishing my muffin here. Biscuit, actually. 231. Okay. So, we are back. So we have Marcus Ericsson on track. 2022 Indy 500 winner. Nearly won it in 2023 as well, actually. And last year. Lacked a lot of confidence last year. Unfortunately, it was a difficult year for him. And he did mention it on my podcast as well with him. Okay, so what's his... 221.4. Okay. So again, a willpower sort of... Here we go. Marcus Ericsson. And they're still on... For the Andretti cars, they've been on commercials. Can you believe it, guys? Okay, what's Marcus Ericsson got? Full throttle. No use of deployment just yet. I think he's going to preserve tires for some of the last couple of laps. Here we go. Just, the Andretti just looks a bit... Oh, had a bit of a moment. Tiny moment. Where can he go? Can he get above Dixon? Maybe, actually, forget Dixon. Carpenter, let's call it. And he goes to 31.4. Respectable. Okay. Decent first lap. So, okay. Bit of a wiggle. Why is this? Okay. So, 231.4. Who else had a 231.4? Big lift off. That's going to affect him massively. Oh, 1.4. Yeah. Nah, not going to make it to top 15. So, he needs a huge wind into 3. Oh, no, that's not looking good now. So what could he do? What could he do? Come on, here we go. Nice. Still lifted a bit. So, what does he need now? 230.7. He just needs, if he can get a 231 somehow, he's going to use all his hybrid as well. Can he do it? Finds time on his third for sure, 230.8. But now he needs a 231. If he can get a 231, it might get him to... Yeah. It's been a confusing month for them for sure, but can he do it? Can he get it? Can he improve? 222. What? 230.3. Wow. Okay, so P7. 230.667 above Christian Lundgaard and 0.4 of a mile ahead of his teammate Will Power. Okay, we're hearing from Felix Rosenqvist now. He says it was a bit harder than expected. Tough to keep it flat on the last lap. It's a rocket ship. They've found something good. Yeah, the Andretti's. But again, I would say for Marcus Ericsson, decently respectable. Again, we'll probably put him in that 15 to 20 range is what I would expect. Okay, Connor Daly, the Indiana native. He's from Noblesville, Indiana. So, here he goes. His dad, Derek Daly, an Irish Formula One racing driver, immigrated to the US, and Connor was born in Noblesville, Indiana. He's 34. He is one of the what do you call it? He's only doing the Indy 500 this year and nothing more. So this is going to be absolutely fascinating to see what Connor Daly can do. He's had a beast of a dry and run ball racing car. Can he figure it out? Here we go. The entire grandstand. Oh, twitchy. Bit lifting the throttle. 218.1. Oh, hello. Not a great start. He's lifted twice already in 2 turns. 239. It's looking fast. Again, lift into 3. He's lifted 3 times. Ooh. And he still goes P2. Okay. Nice. Not bad for a couple of lifts. Roll bar adjusted. Wow. So, chances are he's probably going to do a similar time now. Wow. Tiny lift. I think he's going to do a very similar time again. Yep, 231.7. Nice. So he's going to use the weight tracker. Nice. Good, consistent running. Very, very fast car. He's doing the weight anti-roll bar in the short shoot between 1 and 2. That's so hard to do. Wow. Okay. So, what can you do? Can you keep it at a 231.5? He's looking good. Can you do a 0.5? That'll look good. 0.5 would be nice, mate. Come on, Connor. Come on, Connor. Can you do it, mate? Can you do it? 0.6. A very good run. 0.7, 0.7, 0.6. This is very impressive. Can he now keep it at a 0.5? That'd be ideal. But probably it's going to be 0.4. But then he does have a lot of hybrid. He's been deploying it. So, Connor Daly, 0.5 would be nice, but the hybrid, maybe he might go quicker. Ooh, that was close. That was close. 231. Wow. That's insane. 231.7767. Beautiful. Beautiful. Well done. Well done, my friend Connor. What a lap. What a lap. Crush it with lap 4. All right. Now we got Mick Schumacher coming out, and we've gone on commercial, so it's time for a bite. If you're just joining, we're still on commercial. So, just quickly wrapping this up. Make sure to hit subscribe. Sorry, I don't mean to be eating into the mic. Okay, so Mick's coming through. He's on his warm-up lap now. 2:17.6 as his warm-up lap. How can you go on commercial on Mick Schumacher? Hey, get back. What is with TV direction these days? All right, here we go. First lap, wrapping up. Mick Schumacher, here we go. 2:29.9. Nice. Initially just above his teammate Graham Rahal. So if we see Graham Rahal, he was at 2:29.7 his first lap. Mick Schumacher is 2:29.9. That's pretty good. That's very decent. What could he do in lap 2? 2:29.9, and he goes at 2:29.6. That's a very... Graham Rahal was at 2:29.3. So good job from Mick. Great job from Mick. Very, very good job. Awesome. And again, he has a Schumacher genes in him. Call it what you want. A lot of people call him a wash driver, this driver, that driver. Hey, regardless of what you say, driving these things in itself is ridiculously hard. So before we are super harsh on anyone, you got to respect what they do. Okay, 2:29.0, still ahead of Graham Rahal. Just that inter-team battle. All he wants to do is keep it clean. And he's doing a great job. Mick is doing a good job. You look at his throttle trace and stuff. He's planted. He's pretty much planted. So it's pretty good. Awesome job. Awesome job from Mick. Are you guys fans of Mick? Someone had said, right? I think it was at 0_BGM. Good luck, Mick. There you are, mate. He's doing alright. He's doing a good job. 2:29. Let's see what he could do as he comes through. Bit high there. Okay, so Mick comes through, finishes 2:29.1. Nice. Increases his speed. 2:29.4. Nice. Good. He has done a very good job there, Mick Schumacher. Faster than his teammate Graham Rahal. That's good. Okay, we are hearing from Connor Daly now. Let's see what he says. A lot of good cars, good drivers. It's looking good, man. The dry run ball car looks very nice. That's the most work he's ever done during a qualifying run. He thought he was going to die. Oh, mate. These guys are absolute lunatics is what Hinchcliffe described in my podcast episode. Oh. Awesome job, Daly. Just seeing Connor Daly have a good result will be so fun, wouldn't it? Are you guys fans of Connor Daly, if you're joining in? Okay, we have former Formula 1 driver Romain Grosjean. The French-Swiss driver. Well, he's actually born and raised in Switzerland, but he races under the French flags. He's actually Swiss, though. Grosjean, awesome guy. Met him a few times. I've actually got his... let me show you a lot. I have his Andretti DHL number 28 days. So now, obviously, you see this yellow car winning in a different team with a very different driver in Alex Palou. But, yeah, this was in 2022, I believe. Or 22 and 23. And now the 28... And now the 28 is occupied by Marcus Ericsson. Okay, here we go. 217.9 comes through to finish his first lap. What do we got in the Dale Coyne racing car? 230.2. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. He's a very likable dude. Everyone's been a fan of Grosjean, regardless of everything. But yeah, okay, here we go. It's 230.2. He loves this place as well. Where is he? Oh no! Big drop. What happened there? A whole mile down? Yeah, I don't know if he's gonna... Not looking great. That was a big lift off, hey? Okay. Can he improve this to 29.3 now? It's gonna put him in... Lap 3 goes 229.7. 4/10 up. But his average is 229.8. So Ryan Hunter-Reay currently... Again, so if you're new here right now, you want to be in the top 12 at the end of this session, not 15. That whole thing is scrapped off because qualifying is just one day. We need one... You need to be in the top 12. Simple. So Ryan Hunter-Reay currently is just on the edge. But chances are you've got Malukas coming on. You've got some of the big boys still pending. We are still only halfway through the grid. So, 229.7. Nice. Okay. So he's done 230.2. Then the second lap was the issue. Interesting. Okay. But yeah, back to commercials. What I'll do is, yeah, let's just go through some stuff. But... yeah. Oh, there you go. Hinch. Yeah. I just wanted to advocate for this guy over here. I did a vlog of the Indianapolis Motor Speedway Museum. I think it's one of the most fantastic places to go and visit. It's, I think, the greatest racing, racing museum in the world. And I'll chuck this in the vlog link in the chat. Feel free to check it out whenever you please. I think it's just a phenomenal place to go. Like, they have so much history. They've done such a tremendous job with the museum. It's worth making a giving it a shout out. And wait, Marcus Armstrong has just come out. Oh, we are seeing some gremlins. Oh, he's okay. So this is what I'm saying. This could be a bit of an issue. So Marcus Armstrong has just come out. And he has basically just... yeah, he has just... the car just switched off, I think. Okay, he's got it going again. We're fine. But that means you're done. Okay, so he's going to come into his warm-up lap now. So, Connor Daly, P2, Rosenquist 1, Daly 2, McLaughlin 3, VK 4, Dixon 5, Ferrucci 6, Carpenter, Ericsson, Lundgaard, Powers, Siegel, Hunter-Reay make up your top 12, and you want to be in that top 12. So Newgarden is definitely not going to be there. Grosjean, no. Schumacher, no. Rahal, no. Marcus Armstrong's... here we go. His best start is 16th, and his best finish is 18th. 218.8. .8 was his warm-up lap. Here we go. Okay, here he comes in that beautiful Acura Meyershank livery. So Rosenquist's teammate, as you know, can he learn from Rosenquist? Where does he go? Lap one. Pushes him to 231. Okay. So, into the top 12 for now. Nice. Into the top 12. Nice, mate. Good start. But Rosenquist is just on a different level. So, Ryan Hunter-Reay, keep an eye out. P12. So, where is he going to finish in in lap 2? 231. So, I'm assuming like 230... 230.3. That's a big drop. Where's that put him now? P8. The two Marcuses are together right now. So, not great. No. Armstrong, a downshift into 5. He needs to, come on, mate. Keep it up, mate. Keep it up. Come on. 230.3 again. No, not there. Not quite there. How is it so far off? Look at that. His teammate is lap 3 was 232.4. 2 miles off. 1.9 miles off. Lap 4. Downshift. Where does that put him? Can he get ahead? Yes, he can. Puts himself in P8. A big improvement. Big improvement at the end. That's a great fast final lap. Wow, 231.0. That took a while. Oh my word. Jeez. Whew. So right now, the danger spots are Nolan Siegel, Will Power, Christian Lundgaard. Okay, now we have Mick Schumacher. Is Mick Schumacher going to be on? Yeah, we're going to hear from Mick Schumacher. Let's see what. Again, it's new. He's so new to it, right? It takes a bit of time. Okay, Pato Award. This is going to be strap in, guys. Whew. This is going to be a show and a half. Any Pato fans over here? We've got a few people live right now. Do we have a Pato Award fan out of you guys? So, his car is super lively. He likes it nice and loose. 217.7. Here he comes. And if you watch the onboard, the McLaren is so twitchy. It is so loose. Here he comes. It never looks comfortable, but he has a speed. Full throttle. No changes as of yet. Pretty smooth. Okay. He's faring a decent away behind Rosenquist right now. We have a ghost car. Okay. So he gets a 231.3. Puts him P6. Okay. That'll push Nolan Siegel out if this goes... Oof. 232. 230. So Dixon 231.8. Pardo's already 5/10 of a mile off. So can he... What a 231.1. Okay. Nice. Pretty decent run so far. Just get to top 12. Just get to top 12. That's the goal. Okay, looks smooth though. Looks relatively smooth. The car is on edge. He's absolutely flying in a good way. 231.1. Can he improve? He's got a bit of wind, they say. And he's deployed. He should go quicker here. Yep, 231.3. Nice. Nice. We've got at TUI Google. 76. Dutch, yep. Got a few Dutch fans on this live stream. I love it. Absolutely love it. It's stunning to see what they say for Max Verstappen, right? Wijn zijn oranje. Okay, so Pardo's coming through to finish off. Where does he finish? Again, 231.1. So overall, 231.2. Nice. Top 6. Good job. Nice. That's the best from McLaren we've seen. And breathe. We've got David Malukas now. In the Verizon number 12 Penske. Yeah. And now David Malukas. Nope. Any Team Penske cars, we don't have commercials. Okay, so now we've got a grid. David Malukas. You know what? I'm just going to flick it up because I have a feeling he's going to be here somewhere anyway. Is he confident? How confident is David Malukas? Get the coffee in me. Right, any David Malukas fans over here in the chat? There you go. Switches the engine mode. Finished second last year, David Malukas, in the Indy 500. What was his warm-up speed? 217.2. Okay. Here we go for David Malukas. Come on, mate. Full throttle into turn 1. Into 2, and he's using a lot of hybrid. Okay. He's doing it very similarly to Venus VK. Nice. Pardo Ward did that as well. And he comes into turn. And he goes... That's looking like a good lap. Alexander did really, really good. 232. Nice. Nice, mate. Nice. Rosenquist was almost 233. But he's got to keep it consistent. He's got to keep it consistent now. So this pushes Will Power into P13 and out of the running for now for the fast 12. Can he keep it? Malukas into turn 2. Nice. Nice. Here we go. And he's got 231.7. Here he comes. 231.7, still P2. Nice. So he's going to fight Connor Daly for that P2 spot. Doing pretty well. Pretty good right now. Pretty good right now. Here we go. Malukas goes 231.7. Can he keep it somewhere in and around there? That'd be pretty sweet for him. Comes 231.6. Good. Look at that. Good gradual decline. Nothing too crazy, but lap 2 and 3 good. Now, can he keep it at a 231.5? That's the question. Because look at that. It's so marginal between Connor Daly and Malukas right now. 100th of a mile is what's separating them. 0.78 and 0.7. Not 100. Sorry, what am I saying? 400ths of a mile. To think Malukas was at McLaren. Crazy. Here he goes. Where does he go? Can he improve? He's looking good. He's looking sharp. 231.9. Nice. Look at that. Wow, he found 3/10 of a mile there, eh? 231.9. That's the fastest Penske of the day. Malukas, McLaughlin, and look at Newgarden. 16th for Joseph Newgarden. So different strategies for each of the Penskes. 231.8. Good lap from Malukas. Awesome job. Awesome job. Okay, Alex Rossi now. So we've got Pato Award now with Kevin Lee. Let's hear from him. It's tougher, car sliding around, hotter track temps. But he thinks there is improvements to be found. Need to make some changes. All right, we have Alexander Rossi, ECR. Now, they have been rapid. Very, very quick. Can he actually somehow figure out a way to just get into fast 12? But we need to see some signs. Right, 213.7. Here he goes. Here he goes. That EC, it's up 2 degrees right now. Okay. Okay, let's see what he could do. So, Alex Rossi right now coming to lap 1. If he... Oh! A bit of a moment there. Oh. Can he somehow. So 232 Malukas. Oh, there we go. 232.1. Nice. Nice. Good. It's looking fast, mate. It's looking fast. Okay, can he keep it up though? Because track temperature's gone up 2 degrees. Woo! Oh my word. Oh my God. Sell down, boy. Sell down. The ex-Formula 1 driver in 2015. Raced from Singapore Grand Prix 2015 to Abu Dhabi in 2015. And that was the end of his Formula 1 career. Next year goes to IndyCar and wins the Indy 500 on debut. Okay, 231.4. Big fall off. Big fall off. Nice. Good. Good. Exit off turn 2. Had a huge issue there. Okay. Not using any hybrid. That's insane. Okay. Where does he go? Okay, 231.1. That keeps him at P6 now. So he needs to use that hybrid. Good first lap. But is the track ramping up now, which is making it difficult for him? We don't know. We don't know. Oh, big wind gusts they're reporting. It's... Oh! Deploy, 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 deploy. 231.5 puts him in P6. Ooh. Okay. So, track temperature has gone up by a degree since he was on track. Can you believe that? Oh my word. Good run. Good run. So there was a bit of a moment off turn 2. We're watching the onboard, which I love. Just a tiny moment. But no, good job from Rossi. 10 years ago, he won the Indy 500. 10 years, wow. So we've got David Malukas now. What's he saying? Because of higher temperatures, the car becomes more on edge. This was not full beams, they say. Oh, that's what Malukas is saying. So, no, awesome job. What a signing for Penske, eh? What a crazy turnaround he's had in his career. AJ Foyt, McLaren, injury, got let go from McLaren, went back to AJ Foyt, now Penske. Crazy. Imagine how would he have been at McLaren. Okay. Dennis Hauger, 220.6. The Norwegian Nightmare. So, his teammate Grosjean's P18 right now. Ovals are a tough set of... It's a whole different beast, isn't it? Like ovals. So, we need to see, again, incident-free. We are not seeing any incidents, which is so shocking. Unbelievable. Everyone's so well behaved. Don't want to jinx it, but still. So, if we look at rookies, here we go. Schumacher leads, and there you go, 229.2. Fair enough. Not ideal. Good stuff. These speeds are insane. Can't even imagine what you're feeling through when you're sitting in that car. Okay, he comes through 229. What's he gonna get? What's he gonna get? Maybe 228. No! Improved! Okay. 229.4. Nice. Oh. Was that a bit of wind over there? Ooh. Flying, flying. Okay, throttle looks good. Here we go, a bit wide. 228.5, nice. He's improving over the 3 laps. That's crazy. Oh, no, sorry. 228.5. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I was like, damn, that's impressive. Okay, Hauger comes through. Yeah, looking pretty good. Oh, bit squirrely over there. Ooh, gets right up against the wall. There you go. 228.6. 228.9 puts him right at the bottom, unfortunately. Okay. Next up, we've got... Who do we have? So, Pardo, Davis, Dennis, Hauger, Stingray Rob, Carl Kirkwood, Kai Collette, Elio, Takuma, Rasmussen, Foster, Simpson, Harvey, Polo, Abel, Catherine. So, for me, I would say the ones to really look out for is Kyle Kirkwood, obviously. Elio, Takuma, Christian, Jack Harvey, Polo. Those are the ones who can actually move the needle a bit. Obviously, like Kai Collette and stuff, probably best of the rookies. Let's see what he could do. And not that he is the best of the rookie right now, but yeah. But now we have this guy over here, Stingray Rob. And yes, Stingray is his name, which is very interesting. Again, fighting for his seat this year. Not too sure how. Yeah, I don't know if he's going to keep a seat at the end of this year, purely because he's not been... I've never seen a, oh my word, what a performance from Stingray Rob kind of a comment. You know what I mean? So I doubt that, but let's see. Anyway, if you're just joining or if you've been here for a while, hope you're having a good time. If you have any questions, put it in the chat. If you have any opinions, put it in the chat. Let's discuss a few things. What's been the biggest surprise for you so far? Off the 21 drivers we've just seen. Still got a few to go. What's been the biggest surprise? Put it in the chat. And I would definitely say, like, yeah, just hit the subscribe button down below. It really helps the channel. Appreciate you guys for hanging around. We'll be live streaming the entire day today. So at 3 p.m. when this coverage stops, we'll just take a bit of a break and then come back, because from 4 o'clock onwards, we're going to have Fast 12 and then Fast 6. So through with you the entire day. So appreciate you. So, okay, Stingray Rob, 208 miles an hour, the slowest. Here goes. A bit high into turn 3. There you go. Puts it at 229.6. Okay. Slower than Mick Schumacher. Slower than Graham Rahal. Just above Dennis Hauger for now. Oh, big lift off. Big lift. Nah. Oh, no, he's not. Nah. No, big. Ah, there you go. 227.4. Like, just not there. 229.6, 227.4. Huge lift again. Lift into 1. Lift into 2. Oh! Nearly binned it there. No, big lift off again. Oh! Nah. No. No. James Hinchcliffe has just said that looks diabolical. Yeah, 225.3. No, not a good car. No. That does not sound good. That's very sad for Stingray Rob. Very, very sad. Oh! Just one more. Keep it together. Just 223.8. 226.5. Yeah, I don't know how he's going to keep a seat for next year. I really don't know. Renus VK is P5 though. Look at that. Whew. Awesome job from Renus. Stunning job. Look at that. Renus VK P5 with 231.5 and then 226.5 his teammate. It's crazy even when you have a teammate. Do you know what I mean? Like, how can you be so far off your teammate? Maybe he's a paid driver. He could be a paid... Sorry. Yeah, I think he's a paid driver, isn't he? Stingray Rob. Okay, we have Kyle Kirkwood. Now, he was flying, but in no toe speed was the slowest of the Andretti's. Keep an eye out. Ericsson P12. He's on the fence right now for fast 12. Willpower is P14. Where will Kyle Kirkwood finish? I don't expect him to be somewhere up there. So let's keep an eye out here. This is the line. Ericsson's on the line right now. Unlikely he's going to keep it, but curious to see where Kirkwood finishes in regards to his Andretti teammates. .3. Wilt's was 221.3. Marcus's was 221.4 warm-up speed. Okay. Looking good. Where does he go? Where does he go? Where does he go? Oh, 230. That's it. No. No. He's not looking good for Kirkwood. Way too behind. Look at Ericsson's first lap was a 231.4. That's crazy. They're just saying Marcus Ericsson is a 2022 Indy 500 winner. He's always a contender. Kyle Kirkwood, he's second in the championship this year. And Will Power is arguably the fastest guy because he has 71 poles in IndyCar. And yet, Andretti's are nowhere. Ericsson's on the fence of getting bumped. And chances are he will get bumped because it's one position, right? It's very unlikely he's going to make it to fast 12. They look so slow. Okay, 229.2. So currently he's just tracking above Schumacher, but his average is already in the 229s. Below Grosjean. Okay, use the hybrid now. Where does he go? Poor, it's not looking great. Yana says, Andretti does not look fast. Good thing Marcus is... Yeah, nah. Marcus is obviously, hopefully, he's due for a good result at the Indy 500, especially after last year, but this is just not looking great, to be fair. What on earth is happening? There you go. He finishes 229.4. He improves 2/10 of a mile up. Puts him at 229.6. P19. So, Marcus Ericsson, 230.6. Will Power, 230.2. Kirkwood 229.6. A whole mile off Marcus Ericsson. What? Anywho. Shocking. I'm not going to lie. Very, very shocking. Okay, Caio Collet. Big, big talent from Sao Paulo, Brazil. Came from Indy NXT. Finished just behind Dennis Hauger in the Indy NXT Championship. Did a very good job over there. Hauger pipped him pretty easily though. P2 for Caio Collet. And yeah, AJ Foyt took him on board in that very Brazil reminiscent livery. Let's see what he could do. I think he'll be ahead of Hauger for sure. Which I think shouldn't be an issue. It'd be crazy if he can pip Kirkwood. That's what I'm going to watch out for. But yeah, Marcus is on the edge right now. The Andretti's. And, well, no, not this. I wanted to show you. So, chances are Castro Neves might pip Marcus. Takuma might pip him. Christian might pip him. Louis probably not. Kiffin maybe. Jack could. Polo could. So 1, 2, 3, 4 people, I would say, could pip Marcus Ericsson. So unfortunately, Marcus will probably not make it to the Fast 12. But I think if he's in and around the P15 range, if he could be somewhere here for the Andretti, you're in the chat. So because the race car could be good, and then a couple of incidents early on, and you stay clean, you could be ahead. Okay, Caio Collet 214.8. Here he comes. Caio Collet 231.7. Wow. That's a great lap. There you go. Ericsson's bumped. He's bumped now. A whole mile. Excuse me. So tight. Look at this. 8766. Woo. Nice. Caio Collet 231.7, 231.6. Beautiful. Beautiful. Very, very well done. He's got to keep it together. At Chinese Mini Skid Steer. Oh, that's a name. Is Pato safe? For now, P9. He should be okay, I would say. But as I said, we've got a few Elio. We've got Takuma. We've got Rasmussen, Foster, Harvey, Polo. Yeah. Interesting. I don't know. He's probably going to be on the fence, Pato, most likely. But I think he should be okay. Caio Collet comes through 230.9. Drops a position. Pace starting to fall off massively. 231.4. Still pretty good. He's running better than Scott Dixon right now. But he's ahead of Santino Ferrucci. Oh, nice. There we go. Awesome job. 231.4. Very nice. 4/10 up. 4/10 up on the last lap. Very nice job. Yes, he does. That is a stunning, stunning lap from Caio Collet. Wow. He'll make it, yeah. He's going to be done. Whew. So Caio Collet, P7. Kirkwood, P20. Which means all the three Andretti's are out of the running for Fast 12. Ericsson, out. Power, out. Kirkwood, out. 3 Andretti's out of Fast 12. I'm so sorry. As much as I love Andretti, and I'm an Andretti boy, I love Power. Okay, we're hearing from Kirkwood. So Kirkwood is saying we have a very good race car. They've got a fast race car though. He's not a happy man though. He's so confused. Okay, we have Helio Castroneves, another Brazilian, the 4-time Indy 500 winner. He's 50 years old. Also from Sao Paulo, Brazil. 50 years old. Fair play to Helio. What a guy. What a guy. So, right now, Marcus Armstrong is on the fringes. Let's see. So again, if you're in that sort of 10, 11, 12, that's where you're very... How many cars we've got? We've got 20. We've got a decent amount of cars still. We could see some surprises. Kyle Collette was certainly one of them. And now we have Helio Castroneves. Here we go. Green, green. 218.1 for Helio. Let's go. Let's see this. He's a part team owner in Meyer Shank Racing. Ooh, very conservative. Oh, nice. Castroneves P puts a 231.1. There we go. Armstrong bumped for now. Ooh, something really has to go wrong for him to... Oi, oi, oi. Let's see. So Rosenquist's teammate again, but he's bumped his teammate Marcus Armstrong right now. So this means 231. Okay. 231.0. 3/10 up on Marcus Armstrong. So now, yeah, they're going to do a bit of a switcheroo. Is Castroneves and Armstrong. He's going to bump Armstrong out at this pace. Interesting. So he comes through for lap 3. He's looking good. Very different racing line compared to the rest of the guys. What could he do? What could he do? Oh, 230.4. 0.6 of a mile drop off. Okay. So, he's on the fence. He is 500ths up on Carpenter. He needs to deploy that hybrid and get... Yeah, he needs a 230.1 or something to stay in this. Or 230 would do it, actually. Or 229.7. Anything above 229.1 will keep him there. Oh! Oh my word, he had a huge dip. Woo! 230.6 puts him at P12. Oh my god. Oh, only just. Look at that. 1/10 of a mile off Marcus Armstrong. Whoa. Oh my word. Okay, we're going to hear from Kyle Collette now. Very, very interesting to see what happens. Whew. He says it was tough. Kayakala, what a guy, man. What a seriously talented guy. Very, very, very impressive. Okay, Takuma Sato. This is the big one I was waiting for. 8 drivers to go. Whew. Doesn't feel like it's been a couple of hours, has it? How are we feeling, chat? How are we doing right now? We have a lot of people with us right now. How are we doing? How are we feeling? I am feeling electrified. It's keeping me on the edge, for sure. Okay, Takuma Sato has never had pole, but he's a 2-time winner. 2020 and 20... Was it 14? Maybe. You can correct me. Okay, 219.4 for the RLL. So currently his teammates... Graham Rahal, nowhere. P23. Schumacher, better than Rahal. P22. Takuma Sato was rapid. It's insane. Okay. Does he where? Oh, where's he gone? 230. Oh, he's gone P2. Ah. Oof. Oh my word. Jeez. No. That's wild. He only does the Indy 500s, and Graham Rahal's been there for so long. But Sato's been so good at the Indy 500. Insane. Absolutely insane. Okay. Now what's going to happen? He's hanging. Tooth. Oh, big drop off. 1.3 mile drop off. That's too much. That's way too much. So Castronev, he's gone from 2 to 9th. So now... Oh... Let's see. Oh, Twitchy. Twitchy. Big first lap. Okay, where is he now? Okay, last lap, he goes 230.7. Whoa! P11 now. What? How does he find speed? Hybrid deployment. Okay, 231.1. So, he needs something. It looks good. He's got a buffer of 0.3 of a mile. So he's gotten rid of all his hybrid. He's regened it now. He comes through. Can he finish above Carpenter to keep his spot? Probably. So he'll either be 11 or 12. And he finishes P11. Okay. Whoa. Okay, so P11, Ed Carpenter. So Elia right now, P13. It's not too bad. So at the String Master, says Castroneves drive for 5. Yeah, he's up there. He's happy with the car. The race car is fast, they say. Okay, so now we have Christian Rasmussen. He is absolutely wild. He's absolutely wild. So this is going to be fascinating to watch what he could do. I think we will... He's amazing on one pace, But the 4 pace average is what's going to be fascinating to watch with. Yeah. But look at that. Look at the field. 226.5, 232.5. A 6-mile difference between Rosenquist and Stingray Rob. If it was bump day, Stingray Rob was a goner. Absolute goner. I do you guys miss bump day? Like actual bumping? Let's do that. Let's do a poll. Do you... Simple poll. Let's see what chat's got to say. Do you prefer having more than 33 entries and thus having bump day? Oh, big wiggle. Oh my god. Okay, 231.2. Here we go. This is it. Christian Rasmussen is wild. Okay, so his boss is 230.8. He is 231.2. Can he? Can he keep it? 231.8 was Carpenter's first lap. 231. Oh, he's dropped. 230.5. But he's just ahead. He's just ahead right now. No. It's looking tough. Oh. Oh, here we go. Here we go. He's getting so much. So, here he comes. Oh! Oh, he's dropped. 230.4. Yeah. He needs an absolute blitzing lap. He needs a 230 plus now. He needs a 230.2. He needs a 230.2 because he had a big drop over here. He needs a 230.2 there. He's not using regen. Okay. Into 3. Into 4. Can he do it? Can he do it? Can he do it? Oh! No! 230.5. This guy over here. Rasmussen in this beautiful car. Oh, there we go. Love the livery. But he's wild. He's so wild. Oh my word. Okay. Okay, we've got a few votes in. 91%. Aha. 91% of you say yes. 9% of you say no. I'll leave it for a couple more minutes, but why? Why? Why do you think... Why do you not like bump day, whoever's voted no? Takuma says he's pretty frustrated. The car is a bit draggy, but hey, P11. We'll take it. Oh, the Andrettis. They are not looking good, eh? We kind of expected it. P16, P18, P23. No. Who do we have? So we have Louis Foster now. We have Louis Foster, Simpson, Harvey, Pelot, Abel, Legg. We're almost done with the 33 drivers. Not many to go. Okay, 13 vote. We've had a few more votes now. Wow, more people don't prefer bump day. Why? Hey, and we have a question. Mateo, hey man, just started watching. What's the latest with qualifying? Mateo, welcome back, mate. Welcome back to the live stream. So, Felix Rosenquist absolutely blitzed it, mate. 232.5. Awesome job. And then we've had a couple of surprises. Renus VK right up there. Not a surprise, I would say. But his teammate, Stingray Rob, is very, very far off. The biggest thing, Mateo, for you is Andretti's. P16 is the highest and Andretti is today. They're all out of fast 12. None of them are advancing. And the big one I would say is Joseph Newgarden. That's the biggest surprise of the day for me, at least. P21. And now we have Louis Foster with a 231. Nice. Puts him just in the top 12 right now. So, with him, his teammate Sato sits P12. Okay. But again, he needs to maintain this pace. His teammates, Schumacher and Rahal, P25-26. Not there at all. So, it's going to be pretty interesting. So, yeah. Mateo, that's kind of been like the... Yeah, that's kind of been a quick synopsis. The Andretti's big surprise. Newgarden being a big surprise. And Kaio Colette, another big surprise. P7. He's in the Fast 12 as it stands and probably has got his position. So, yeah, has confirmed his position. So, Louis Foster drops to 229.8, which is 230.4. And, Mateo, the biggest one, I think, no crashes. Yeah. No crashes, so pretty insane. So yeah, exciting stuff happening. Yana says if Stingray Rob loses his seat for contract, maybe Linus can get a seat. Do you know what? Linus, okay, here we go. Foster's just completed his third lap, 230.0. Yeah, nah, that's it. He's out. But the issue is that's pushing the Andretti's of Power and a Kirkwood and the Penske of Newgarden even further down. And look at that. Nolan Siegel, Lundgaard, not quite where you want to be. Parto's at P9, so he's alright. But yeah, Linus Lundqvist, when he was at Chip Ganassi, great driver. Again, funding is such an issue, right, sometimes for these guys. So, pretty difficult. And I would definitely say he deserves a seat. He's been there or thereabouts, and I think he'd do a cracking job. Personally, I think he'd do a much better job than Stingray Rob. So, nothing against Stingray Rob. I do respect him for doing what he does. But again, I think there are better options out there. Okay, so here we go. What's he saying? Louis Foster goes 230.2. Okay, not bad. At Jerry Kyotola, I'm just going to call you Jerry, mate. I've been going to Indy since 1981. This non-bump day is a horror show and takes the fun out of... Yeah, do you know what, mate? And you've also said Penske was always dominant in the 80s and 90s. Yeah, you know, I definitely agree with you. I personally prefer having the bump day. Just adds that extra layer of jeopardy in there. So, yeah, but again, like, you know, there's so many issues when it comes to funding a seat, a team, operations, logistics for a Indy 500 entry. Just look at Catherine Legg. It was such a last minute thing where AJ Ford and HMD sort of joined forces to make it happen. It's not that easy. So funding, like, you have 25 full-time seats anyway, and then they just made 33 this year. So it's not the easiest thing to do, right? So it's okay. It's very circumstantial given the global economy and those kind of things. And yeah, it's just not easy. So tough, but I do prefer the bump day as well. And I think votes, I'll leave it for 2 more minutes. And I would expect it to come back next year, hopefully. That would be very, very nice. Okay, Kiffin Simpson. Let's move on in this beautiful, beautiful Sunoco livery. We love to see Sunoco back. Again, he's 21. He's a young kid. His teammate right now, this is the second Ganassi in action Scott Dixon's P8, his very experienced teammate. Where is Kiffin Simpson going to qualify? He also probably is under a bit of a... He's also got a bit of pressure to keep his seat for next year. Let's see what he could do. And this is the thing, going back to Yana. Oh, hello, where is he? Kiffin Simpson! What? 231.9. Nice. Nice. Great first lap, but this is the thing. Takuma Sato did something similar and then just dropped. He also did a 231.9 and then just absolutely fell off a cliff. Can Kiffin Simpson keep it? Keep at it. 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 Okay, here we go. The car looks good. The car looks balanced. That's Tsunoko. Here we go. Foot to the pedal. Foot to the pedal for him. Looking good, mate. Looking good. Come on. Here we go. 2 to go. 231.2. Okay, P5. Not too bad. Not too bad. Good lap for Kiffin Simpson. This is the number 8 Chip Ganassi in which Marcus Ericsson won the 2022 Indy 500. So, it has been an Indy 500 race winning car. Can he actually keep going and push through and stay? Can he get that P9 position, P8 position probably, in and around the Dixon spot? That'll make him, there you go, P9, he's there. 230.5, not too bad. Okay. Okay, here we go. Nice. Can he just finish strong? He just needs. He looks okay for now. Can he keep it? Can he hybrid out? Hybrid out. Okay, here he comes. Here he comes. Can he do? Oh, he's trailing well. Okay, he's trailing well. He's trailing well. Can he do it? Can he do it? Can he do it? This will be a huge win for him if he can get into the Fast 12. Kiffin Simpson in a 231 point. Wow. Dead. 231. Nice. Great job from Kiffin. Very, very well done. Whoa. That was exhilarating, wasn't it? Okay. 84% of you say bump day should be back because you prefer it. Okay. With you guys on that as well. I'm with you. Mateo says, can you explain bump day versus no bump day? Yes, absolutely, mate. So in bump day, what actually happens is, so you can see right now we have 33 entries. So IndyCar has always been 30 on race day, only 33 cars race. So these are this year's entries. We have exactly 33. So no one is getting bumped. No one is not going to do the race, right? If you have more than 33 cars, let's say, for example, you have 35 cars. Okay, Mateo? What happens is, for this 33rd position, if you're 34, 35 on qualifying day, if you finish 34, 35, you do not qualify for the Indy 500 and you do not race. Only 33 cars race. So this year, so last year, for example, we had 34 entries, meaning one person was going to get bumped out of the Indy 500 on qualifying day. And that person was Jacob Abel. He was bumped right at the end by, I think it was Rinus VeeKay, his teammate at that point, to allow, Rinus VeeKay made the race. Oh, was it Armstrong? I think it was Abel. Oh, sorry, I think it was VeeKay. So anyway, VeeKay finished 33rd and Abel could not. And you get this, like, the last, there's an hour called bump hour or whatever, where guys actually who are 33 and below get one more chance to try and make the 33rd position. And that is what a bump day is. So Indy 500, the race, only 33 cars take part. On qualifying day, if they're more than 33, the ones below 33 fight for the 33rd position. And if you don't make the 33rd position, you don't qualify for the Indy 500, which is why you'll see this badge over here, qualified, qualified, qualified. if there is someone below 33, you'll see them as not qualified. I hope that explained it for you, Mateo, hopefully. Okay, we have Jack Harvey, just letting you know. He's already started his lap. 229.8. Oh, no, no, no. No, I thought Jack Harvey was going to be flying. No. So Jack Harvey was blitzing it. $229.8 is nowhere near. For P12, you need to be, look at that. 230.9. That's the time to beat right now. Not looking good. Not looking good. No, no, no. 229.7. Yeah. That's disappointing. I really like Jack Harvey. Hollywood Harvey, but no. Very, very difficult. Very painful. Oh, no, he's dropping. He's dropping, yeah. Nah. Sunshine's a bit... There's a lot of sunshine. Is the track harder? No, but that... At Dab Neo off... Dab Neo off main. I've absolutely butchered that, haven't I? The track is very hard. Yeah, probably. But I feel like they've added too much downforce into Jack Harvey's car, and that's what they're talking about, James Hinchcliffe and stuff. There you go. 227. Nah. P27 for Jack Harvey. No. Played it too safe. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. That was not a... Yeah, not. Dabney Offerman. Dabney Offerman. There you go. I apologize for that, Dabney. Dabney Offerman. Is that? Yeah, that's a pretty cool name. Yeah, the track is super hot. But now we have Alex Palou, guys. Here he is. Offerman. Okay, yeah, I thought it was... Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, we have Alex Palou. So chances are Takuma Sato is going to get bumped now. It would be my assumption. But, 4-time champ, Alex Palou. Here we go. Do we have any Alex Palou fans here today? Alex Palou is, yeah. Or could we see a shocker? I don't know. I doubt. I don't think so. I think he'll be in the top 12. But, very shocking from Jack Harvey. Not going to lie. I would have expected him to do a lot better. So, Alex Palou, a.k.a. The Surgeon, is coming through. He started first in 2023. He finished first last year. He's at 6 Indy 500 starts. So here he comes. 221.2 was his fastest, was his warm-up lap. And now he goes into turn 1. Four laps with the current IndyCar champion. Okay, can he hit 240? 6, 7, 8, 9. He does touch 240. Whoa. He looks rapid. Whoa. Where does he go? Where does he go? P9. Okay. No, 7. Sorry. 231.4. Okay. Hour and a half mile off. Felix Rosenquist. So, looking good. Like, there's just looks pretty decent. Okay, 231.1 just drops a position below Scott Dixon. Still, I'd say he's still alright. But now there's a bit of cloud cover now, which means the track's going to cool off a little bit. But then sunshine into turn 2. Yeah, oh, look how much sunshine there is. At a Loveless 11 says, track's getting hot. Yes, indeed. So, Alex Palou is... Palou's catching up. Can Palou keep it? Oh my god, 230.8. Oh my word. Palou and Simpson are going to fight for it. Oh no. Oh no, Palou and Sato are going to fight for it. No, 230.8. He needs a big lap. He needs a big lap right now. This is it. This is where he's called a surgeon, isn't he? Can he show? Can he show? Dabney's a Palou fan and an award fan. Okay. Right now, Pardo award is P9, so he should be okay. Ooh. Oh. He's... Okay, hybrid is empty. Here he goes. 231.1 currently. Can he do it? Can he do it? Yes, he does it. Oh. Just... Wow. 11th, 231.1. Woo! Alex Palou, man. Woo. Kiffin Simpson is... Okay. Yana says not fast 12 would be a sensation. Do you know what? There are 2 guys left. We've got Jacob Abel and Catherine Legg. Unlikely. But you never know. Sean Lee says, how many more cars? 2 more. 2 more cars. We've got 2 more cars now. Of Jacob Abel, who's on track, and then Catherine Legg. Okay, Jacob Abel. Abe has been alright. Yeah, Abel's been good. I'm curious to see what Abel could do today. Yeah, look at his car. He's got a few more sponsors now, which is nice. He's from, for all the Americans out there, hear my accent, Louisville, Kentucky. It's not Louisville. It's Louisville, isn't it? I learned this from Will Buxton. It was pretty fun to watch. Okay, so Jacob Abel, 212.9 was his warm-up. What can he do? That's the question. These look good, but what could he do? What could he do? Dabney says top 12 and the fastest will be spicy starting at 4 p.m. Yeah, so we'll take a bit of a break after this. I'll keep the live stream running. I'll just put a break kind of a thing on. Okay, here we go. Jacob Abel comes through to end his first lap. Oh, it's a dead set 229. Look. It's pretty cool what they've done, Jacob Abel, with this entry. He's running for his family team. Yeah, fascinating. What could he do? What could he do? 237 right now. Oh, Kiffin Simpson right now is on the fence. 228.6. Yeah, he's not gonna move it. Yeah, Very unfortunate, I would say. But again, but if he gets ahead of Stingray Rob, I think that just says a lot about where Stingray Rob is as a driver in IndyCar right now. Yeah, he's doing a good job. 226, 228. Yeah, it's gonna drop. Chances are, again, it's the machine, right? It's a family. It's been such a tough. It's been such a tough thing to do as a family team, right? It's pretty difficult, I would say. Okay, we've got a few. Top 12 will be spicy. Oh yes, as I said, we'll be back at over there. The live stream will still be running on. We'll just take a short break, and then we will have, what do you call it? We will have, Fast 12 and Fast 6. Okay, Jacob Abel again. He's into the Indy 500. P31 ahead of Stingray Rob. Says a lot. String Master, thanks for being here. Hey, mate, come on. Appreciate you guys tuning in. So many of you today as well. So I appreciate each and every one of you. Just one request is to hit the subscribe button. Just helps the algorithm and stuff. And even, actually, for the 1 hour break or the 1.5 hour break, I think that we'll have, absolutely... JW, how come no video? So, at JW, if I played the video, if I showed the real footage, my channel will be taken down for copyright infringement. So, because I don't host the rights to the footage through Fox Sports, I can't show you the actual footage and the actual telecast. So, yeah, content creators, we would need permission from IndyCar or Fox, probably, to display it on. So it's not ideal. So I hope we'll get there one day, mate. We'll get there one day. You never know. Work a deal out. But for the break we're gonna have, I have a couple of options for you to watch. So bear with me for a second. So Catherine Legg. I'm from Indy and will not go near to the speedway. Why? Why is that, mate? If I were in Indy, I'd be at the track now. Okay, Catherine Legg. She's doing the Indy 500 and the Coca-Cola 600 in the NASCAR on the same day. The first woman to do that, which is very, very awesome to see in this beautiful elf livery. 2:11.3 was her warm-up lap. Here we go. What could she do? Can there be a surprise? And I think Dabney had asked who's on cutoff. It's Kiffin Simpson. So keep an eye out. 2:31.0, 2:31.9 was his first lap. Catherine Legg's coming through. Can she bump Kiffin Simpson? Oof. She's not deploying anything right now. Car looks a bit cautious, to be fair. Very narrow. 2:30.3. Nice. Good. Okay, that's a great first lap. Around 20th. That's going to be above Newgarden and Kirkwood. What? Okay. So, Kiffin Simpson is probably still... Look at that. If she could have a consistent run... It is possible. Oh, she's fallen now. 2:29.8. Oh, here we go. Ooh. No, this is not looking great, is it? Oh, no. Not looking great, unfortunately. So this could be crazy because we might see okay, 2:29.8. Oh, she's dropping again. 2:29.1. But again, can you imagine she'll be above Carl Kirkwood, possibly. And that's going to be maddening. Absolutely maddening if that happens. Can she do it? Can she do it? Oh, come on, Catherine. Dabney's saying she needs to deploy a hybrid. Yeah, I know. She's not been doing it as much. Come on. Push through. Deploy. Oh, there we go. She started. Here we go. She's deploying it. Woo. But there was a big lift into turn 3. She comes. Oh, P27. Very well done. She's above Schumacher, Harvey, Rahal, Hauger, Abel, Rob. Oh my word. That is bonkers, guys. That is absolutely bonkers. Okay, so Ganassi have all 3 cars. Kiffin, Simpson, stunning job. It's your 12. Rosenquist, Malukas, Daly, McLaughlin, VK, Rossi, Colette, Dixon, Award, Ferrucci, Polo, Kiffin, Simpson. And now we're going to have a bit of a break, obviously, but I'm going to be here for the next few minutes. But I'm going to put in a couple of links. So I had James Hinchcliffe on my podcast, Decoding Wisdom. So for the next hour and a half, if you want to have some entertainment on, you can listen to me and James talk about IndyCar, Formula One, everything. And then I also had Marcus Ericsson on the podcast as well. And there is his link as well, should you guys wish to check any of those out for this bit of a break that we're going to have. Again, with Marcus, we spoke about Formula One, IndyCar, the Indy 500 win in 2022. It was phenomenal. Both James Hinchcliffe talks so articulately and eloquently about what it is to drive an IndyCar versus a Formula One car, because he did test for Haas last year in September for their TPC program, testing of previous cars, and he drove the 2023 car. So check it out. Awesome episodes. If you're a true racing fan, you're gonna love it. Like, you will love it so much. And so yeah, we have a bit of time right now, hour and a half. Check it out. And Dabney, you're the rock star, mate, for joining in the live stream. And yeah, watch those. So fun, super fun. And the String Master says, yay for Catherine. Do you know what? Phenomenal. Really enjoyed that for Catherine. See, Catherine, last couple of times where she took part, she was pretty dead last. But let's quickly go through what's happened, right? So we see we've seen a few surprises right now. So we have seen, what do we say? We have seen the big one for me, I'm not going to lie, has been the Penske of Joseph Newgarden. Newgarden's been super... I don't know what happened with Joseph Newgarden, to be fair. Like, look at that. 230.1. Are you kidding me? Joseph Newgarden, mate. Joseph Newgarden is not meant to be doing that. I don't know, but... And there was a chance that Catherine Legg would have outqualified Joseph Newgarden at one point. And the crazy thing is that she's only a one-off entry. And the car was assembled last minute. Like, it took a while. The String Master says, racing and shred guitar rule. Yeah, exactly. Nice, mate. Mateo says, Kyle Collette, awesome. Great for him and the team. Yep. Kyle Collette was a big surprise. P7. Very, very well done. Awesome job. You know, I'm slowly starting to like him even more. I didn't know, and I'll be honest with you, I didn't know much about him before this beginning of the season. And I, like the other rookies, we have Mick Schumacher. Obviously, we know, like, obviously driving Formula One, and I follow a lot of European stuff, so pretty interesting, right? You have the who was the other one? Jacob Abel, again, kind of known of him. And then Dennis Hauger, yeah. I've known Dennis Hauger since Formula 3. Like, I've known him. So, pretty awesome. But again, I didn't know about Kai Colette. So, awesome job. At Mateo Man says, also surprised about Kirkwood's time. Yeah, P26 is where he's going to start. He's got a phenomenal race car still. But surprisingly shocking, I'm not going to lie. The Andretti of Carl Kirkwood, look at that. Kirkwood is 26, Will Power is 20th, Ericsson is 16th. So, yeah, no, not looking good for them. Dabney, I've already seen the Hinchcliffe video. Oh, no, wait, you've already seen it. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, so I have two channels. I've got Decoding Wisdom, which is the podcast. And obviously this channel, Search the F1 Guy, is more racing. And then I just collaborated on the two channels, which is a bit easier because the podcast that I have, Decoding Wisdom, it's about high performance, higher meaning, all those kind of things. But very much catered to, because I used to play cricket. I used to play international cricket for the UAE, and that dream kind of just died after a certain point. I was pro for a couple of years, and at the age of 20, I found out, no, not 20, was it? No, 18. Yeah, I found out that due to variables out of my control, I was just not going to progress any further. Which kind of, yeah. But I've always been a motorsports guy, and I love Formula One. Been watching it since 2008 when Lewis, when Lewis won his first world championship. And then, IndyCar. Been watching it since I moved to Toronto, to Canada from the UK in 2021. Been going ever since to the Honda Indy Grand Prix. Every year since then. And the Marcus Ericsson and James Hinchcliffe episodes. I went to Indianapolis in February to film these two episodes, which I could just show you for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, this one over here and this one over here. These two episodes. And just phenomenal stuff for people to just, I don't know. First of all, the fact that they gave me time, immaculate. Like, who am I? I don't know. I'm no one. I just shot them. It was a shot in the dark, and they actually said, yeah, let's do something. I was like, whoa, no way. So flew out to Indianapolis from Toronto, filmed in February. Awesome. Lovely. And the James one, what an episode. Like, I was just flabbergasted, everything because to sit across a driver who can explain the sensations of driving either an IndyCar or Formula 1 car is so difficult to do. Do you know what I mean? Because it's one thing, you can only do it, understand it through feeling it, right? So my goal with this channel, with my motorsports content that I have on my social media at Satch the F1 Guy on YouTube, TikTok, and X, and at Sachin, which is my proper first name, Sachin, at Sachin the F1 Guy on Instagram. My goal is to bridge that gap as much as possible, right? To get you guys understanding what it truly feels like to drive one of these beasts. And the James Hinchcliffe episode specifically does a great job with that. He's driven, as you can see, the IndyCar, his beautiful IndyCar, and then the Haas 2023 F1 car. Stunning job. The Marcus episode is more to discuss. We discuss his time in Formula 1. We do a lot of comparisons between Formula 1 and IndyCar. The paddock culture in Formula 1. The paddock culture in IndyCar. And then we also do, what was it like to drive the 2018 Formula 1 cars was super fast, right? One of the fastest. 18, 19, 20 were pretty much the fastest. And then obviously 24, 25 were also super fast. So in terms of peak downforce levels and stuff. And then when he moved to IndyCar after Kimi Raikkonen replaced him at Sauber in 2019, we also talk about that, how he felt, how difficult the world of Formula 1 is in that sense. But then the beauty of Formula 1, right? From being from Sweden, from a middle-class family, went from raising thousands of dollars since he was 15 years old. He would literally go knock on doors at company headquarters, different companies in Sweden, and be like, hey, can you help me raise money for me to go racing, essentially? And then coming from Sweden to go make it in Formula One. We haven't had a Swedish driver before Marcus. Ronnie Peterson was a phenomenal Formula One driver from Sweden, but after that, we haven't seen a lot of drivers, right, in Formula One from Sweden. So yeah, right now Dino Beganovic in Formula 2 is racing. He's doing a good job, and he's in the Ferrari Driver Academy, which is great. So anyway, we touch on a lot of that, and then when you move to IndyCar, what that was like, getting a drive with Chip Ganassi, and then we talk about the big day, the Indy 500. What was that like? So much to discuss. And then Marcus, he talks about mental health. He talks about the importance of making sure that you work on your mental health as much as you do physically. So those kind of things, right? So very interesting. Again, check it out. Links are there in the chat. And some fun stuff, actually, if I be real with you, is this over here. The Indianapolis IMS Museum. Stunning place. So just before I interviewed them back to back, I thought, let me go to the museum and just get a sense of the place and the speedway, the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. It is magical. Anyway, you can check all of that out as well. And yeah, going back to today. So good news. Again, no crashes, which is a bit of a shocker. How is it possible that no incidents? The closest we got was Takuma Sato during practice warm-up this morning. He just skimmed the right rear tire, and that was it. But other than that, all okay. So yeah, but again, the big talking points, I would say, Graham Rahal, don't know where his speed went. Harvey, don't know where his speed went. Kirkwood, don't know what happened, really. Newgarden was a big Penske's P24, and your teammates are 2 and 4. Very big. That's a huge shock. Yeah, so pretty good. Now we have Fast 12, which starts at 4 p.m. So we've got an hour and 17 minutes right now, which is pretty nice. And yeah, a bit of some cool stuff going on. We have had, we've had Marcus Ericsson reveal a very beautiful, let me get rid of the volume. There we go. Yeah, Marcus Ericsson has just come out with this beautiful Indy 500 helmet. It's he's partnered with DKY Foundations to raise awareness for mental health. Beautiful helmet.
The yard of bricks across the helmet. This thing is absolutely fire. But look at the top. Stop the stigma. Marcus is partnered with DKY Foundation for Mental Health Awareness, and you can see the.
Okay, so going back, we have a chat. We have a question. Who wants the pole more? That's a very good question. Who wants the Indy 500 pole more than the rest? Yeah. He'll definitely push the limits. There was an interview with Georgia Hennebury, and she was like, Kevin Lee was it. And Kevin Lee was like, hey, are you going to push? Is there more left in the car? And Pardo was like, yep, there is. And we are going to do as much as we can to push it through and just see what we could do with the car, really. It's not the easiest thing in the world to fight. But again, the car is already pretty loose, right? Who wants it more? I would say Scotty Mack is in the shout. I feel like David Malukas, both Penske boys. Top 5, I think, if I be very honest with you, the top 4 is where I see my the pole position coming from. Rosenqvist, Malukas, Daly, McLaughlin. It's going to be one of those folks, to my best of knowledge. If you look at someone like, in terms of crazy speeds, obviously Rosenqvist was insane. Every single lap was above 232. And then you can see in the top 10, actually top 12 if we see, We only have 4 Honda engines. Like Dabby's just saying right now, will it be Honda or Chevy? Yeah, only 4 Hondas. 8 Chevys, 4 Hondas, which is, chances are, if Rosenquist could pull that off again, I would imagine that, you know, he could get pole, but probably looking like a Chevy. Yeah, Chevy's probably going to be the one for pole, most likely, because I think Malukas and McLaughlin specifically had a bit more left in the tank. There's a bit more there. At the String Master says, look for action from 5th row on race day. Correct. Yeah. 33 cars. And then 11 rows. Sorry. 11 rows of 3. 33 cars. 3 cars side by side is going to be pretty mental. But yeah, let's see what's happening on X. See what's going on. What are people saying? And then we'll probably take a break around 3 o'clock. Scotty Mac. Probably the hardest run I've ever had. Super difficult. We will get her tuned up and try and be better. Let's do that. Let's add thirsty. Oh, hello. That's not how you spell thirsty. Thirsty threes to the moon. Oh, I can't even type. Where is my... How many... Do we have any Scott McLaughlin fans over here? Mick Schumacher. Yeah, there you go. We have Formula 1 Canadian Grand Prix coming up. Oh, that's pretty beautiful. That's beautiful. That looks AI generated almost. I don't know. It could be. Never mind. Never mind. Why is my feed... Why does my feed not have IndyCar? That's so weird. Well, I guess we'll have to just search. Aha! That's why. Because I was looking at following. There we go. Yeah. Kyle Collette. There we go. This is... So I could show you a little bit of it. But I can't play any sound. But this was his qualifying run. Beautiful run. Phenomenal run. And he did... Yeah. A stunning job. There you go. He comes through. And he splits. Look at that. 231.3. Awesome job from Kyle Collette. Unbelievable. Very, very sad to see some of the other guys. But here we go. We can listen to this for sure. Let me play that for you guys.
Inside. A 232.599 for Felix Rosenquist. You were flying. This thing was a rocket ship. And I have to know, what was it like from the inside?
It was probably a little harder than it had to be. I was getting a little neutral or a little loose towards the last 2 laps, and yeah, it's quite tough to keep it flat on the last lap. But yeah, big thanks to the team, iShank Racing, Honda, Sirius XM, and the Morgan Wallen car is just a rocket.
Morgan Wallen car. Shout out to Morgan Wallen.
Pretty good.
What a guy. Can you imagine Morgan Wallen must be...
Fast 12.
I don't know if he even watches IndyCar. I don't know. Because Sirius XM plastered the radio and stuff. But look at that. Takuma Sato. Oh, gorgeous car, isn't it? Indy cars are just beautiful cars. Felix. Woo, woo, woo. Fast 12 is set. As I said, Rosenquist, Malukas, Daly, McLaughlin, VK, Rossi, Collette, Dixon, Pardo, Ferrucci, Palou, Simpson. Oh, it is true. This is, in fact, Leclerc's hat for Monaco. Nice. Probably going to be like $80, $90 or whatever, but Formula 1 merch, right? Oh my god, that's a bike? The state of Alex Marquez's bike after his crash today. That's not even a bike anymore. heavens. Oh my word. Okay. Some pictures from today from Chad Smith, amazing photographer. Make sure to drop him make sure to drop a follow. Chad Smith. Oh, Mick with that helmet, classy. That's Ryan Hunter-Reay today. Alex Palou. That's pretty fast, actually. Oh my god. Oh. Tough. Anyway. Yeah, so nothing too much apart from that. Fast 12 is going to be pretty interesting. And yeah, this is Joseph. This is what Joseph had to say.
Wheels are turning. What are your initial thoughts after the debrief has already
started? So mind you, Joseph Newgarden right now is P24, okay? P24, keep that in mind. And Georgia Henry asked him at that point.
Debrief has already started for Joseph Newgarden's run. I know your wheels are turning. What are your initial thoughts after the run?
That's what she's got. That's what she'll turn. So, yeah, I mean, we're in the show, right? There's no bumping, so we're in the show, which is great. We'll go to work on our race car, but, you know, Shell's going to do a great job for us. I always love revving.
Sponsor stuff. He really surprised me. The fact that he's pretty much saying, I don't know. The fact that he's being so nonchalant and being like, hey, I'm just going to focus on, we're just going to focus on the race pace or whatever. It's weird, right? To be fair, I kind of need this diecast from Alex Palou's last year's Indy 500 winning car. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, Joseph Newgarden really just shocked me. I'm not going to lie. I didn't expect. And yeah, Jacob Abel's helmet. Beautiful, beautiful helmet. Really like it. Beautiful Andretti of Will Power. That's Mario Andretti himself. Fedor Ferrucci with the American flag. That's a good photo, actually. Yeah. Nothing too shabby otherwise. Anything new? That's Verstappen's car. Beautiful, beautiful car and picture. A lot of Formula One drivers went to the Formula E. I don't know if you guys have checked out the Formula E car. It is looking brilliant. And yeah, so this is part of the museum in India at the IMS. And I'm not gonna lie, these, when I went there, I'll show you a bit of a glimpse of it.
Open?
So, where was it? There we are. I think we're here. So yeah, you walk in. Okay. Oh, sorry, Dabney. There have been a decent amount of chat. Early weather reports for the Indy 500 call for 78 degrees and 30-degree chance of rain. We will be keeping an eye out on those for chances. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's going to... 30% is like pretty nonchalant. Like, if there's a drizzle, the race can continue. It shouldn't be that much of an issue. I think it'd be pretty alright, to be fair, not going to lie. And then Mateo says, did Kirkwood have an interview? Yes, he did. So Kirkwood basically said that... Basically shrugged off like, okay, it is what it is. And then said that we have a very good race car. And so, yeah, they're just going to focus on the race. And they're very confused. They're very confused with what's going on. And he's like, I've never started the Indy 500 from that far down below. So it's just weird, but it is what it is. And we'll make sure that we make the most of it. But anyway, so for this, I want to show you a part of my... inside the world's greatest museum. If you want, we could have a small break. Probably we'll do a bit of a break, and I can just literally play the video, and yeah, you can watch it from the start. Should I do that, chat? Do you want to see, or do you want to just go and watch it by yourself? Just because I need to grab a bite to eat. You know what I mean? So. I think I'll do that. I think I'll just play this video. And then, yeah, I'll probably come back in like 30 minutes. The entire, yeah, it's a 31-minute video. My vlog of the IMS. So, yeah. Let me do that. Let's do that. And then you guys could... Okay, beauty. You can watch the vlog for the 30 minutes. We'll be back at 3:34 to continue live streaming. In the meantime, please enjoy my vlog of the Indianapolis Motor Speedway Museum. Okay, well, all right, guys. I'll probably be back around 3:30. So, or maybe I'll just hold back for a couple of minutes. Just check, and then exactly 3 we'll take the break at 3 o'clock. So, but yeah, you can enjoy the vlog, which will come through very shortly. Oh, that's pretty nice. For every $50 spent at Josephine Garden pop-up at IMS Online, you'll get an entry to win this prize pack plus spend 100, get 2 entries, and so on. Giveaway ends at the checkered flag of the Indy 500. That's pretty cool. So we got the Josephine Garden hat. We have the 2024 championship car, Indy 500 champion car, signed, I believe. And then this is what is this? Curated 2025. Don't know what that is. Any of you know what it is? I don't know. But, yeah, we'll see. Insert Chad Smith. What a guy. Catherine Legg. Seriously, what an amazing job from him. I'm so happy. So happy. Mick Schumacher, Graham Rahal. That's the sponsorship I was going to talk about real quick. And then after this, we'll go on that break. So Texas Roadhouse is sponsoring Able Motorsports, which is pretty nice. Then they've got Able Construction Company, Bubba's something, Feed for All, I think, or whatever. And then SDI, and then Texas Roadhouse. So yeah, for a last minute entry, they've got all right. So anyway, okay guys, I am gonna head for the break, okay? And yeah, if you guys are just grabbing lunch or something, feel free to enjoy this vlog, and I will see you all in 30 minutes. Love you guys. So day 1 of being in Indianapolis, and I thought before I film with Marcus or James Hinchcliffe, I've got to check out the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Look at that. It's wild just to be here. It's so crazy that I'm here. Like, look at that. That's you see that Tag Heuer? I don't know if you can see. Right over there. That's the timing tower. And you can see that small pole over there. That's where you can keep track of who's in the lead and stuff. But this is huge. Huge. Like, I can't even tell you how big this speedway is. Like, if you think about, so that's turn, so you start over there, start finish straight, you come down, that's going to be turn 1 into the middle portion, and that's turn 2, and then it goes all the way deep. I don't know if you can see the stands right at the edge over there. That's turn 4, and then that's turn 3. So it's a huge oval. And in 2022, Marcus Ericsson crossed that line to finish and in 2022, Marcus Ericsson crossed that line over there to become the and And in 2022, Marcus Ericsson crossed that line over there to become an Indy 500 champion. And it's the same line where James Hinchcliffe took pole in 2016, post 2015 when he had that horrendous crash. You'll hear more about in the podcast, but holy, like, just the magnitude of this place. It's massive. It's huge. I've just got here a little bit early, just waiting to enter the museum, the Indianapolis Motor Speedway Museum. And I can't wait. The goal is to actually just go inside, get a feel for the place, the history, because when I go to film with James and Marcus, I just want to get a feel of the place, the aura, the energy, before I can actually understand the magnitude of the success that they've achieved, but also just doing this from a driver's perspective, in excess of, I don't even know, 380 kilometers an hour, maybe even more. But look at that. There she is. The Indianapolis Motor Speedway Museum opens in around 10 minutes, so looking forward to it. Okay, so I'm just at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, as you can tell. The first thing is I'm in Gasoline Alley, and check this guy out. This is the 1957 Dean Van Lines Special. 1957, look at that exhaust pipe. That is insane. This is exactly what a garage would have looked like in 1957. In fact, all the tools that you see are from 1957. The whole thing, even that cute little TV. Dean Van Lines, jeez, beautiful. And I love what they've done with the garages. Starts with 1914, 1920s, 1957, and then look at this beauty. Oh, the 1964 Lotus powered by Ford. Oh my God. Oh. This thing raced over here. Oh my days. Look at that, there's a nice little darts board. This is how they've done it. 1964. Jim Clark drove this. Oh wow. No way. Jim Clark, there he is. Oh, that's a stunning, stunning car. Look at that, Valvoline Racing, sponsor Aston Martin right now. There it is. But whoa, that's a stunner. The green, the gold. And now we have Ford back with Red Bull, and Lotus, who used to race, don't race anymore. They stopped in 2012 or 2011 in Formula One. Very peculiar about this is look at the suspension rods. It's almost at the monocoque is slightly skewed to one direction, and then the driver's right hand side has more length for some reason. You see the front axles and then the rear axle. The left is pretty squeezed up. Don't know why. Very interesting. And then same thing for the back. Found it very interesting. I don't know why this is the case. You can see the 8-cylinder V8. Beautiful, beautiful engine. How stunning is this? Oh, jeez. Oh, this is the 1978 Texaco Star, driven by Janet Guthrie. Wow. Look at that rear wing up top. This is a beautiful car as well. I've seen, it's so funny because you see these models like made by Spark or Mini Champs, and then you have these, the real deal. You just see how it goes from the 1960s, which was this, to 1970s. Look at that. Look at the difference. The rear wing. This one had a rear engine. Oh no, they all. Sorry, my bad. Look at that. Janet Guthrie's name still there. etched onto the car. The old TV as well, beautiful. It's a nice car. And from here, oh my god. This is the 1993 Newman House racing car driven by the one and only Nigel Mansell. Oh my freaking god. Look at that beauty. Now this is during the time when Nigel Mansell was actually racing in Formula 1 for Williams. He's the 1992 Formula 1 World Champion. But look at this. Drove this in 1993. Look at that. There he is, big man, Nige. That's where he's at. Look at that laptop, that's a pretty sweet one. Oh my god. It's just so low. PPG.
By the mid-90s, big money person, full race live TV coverage. I'm Paul Page, not against them now.
Again, as you can see, it had Ford Cosworth engines, and the chassis is the Lola T9300. And Lola race in, I think, Formula E now. So, pretty exciting. And look at the sponsors back then. Jeez, like, that's more than some of the Formula 1 teams right now. Like Haas and stuff don't have much, but look at this. So Kmart, when I grew up in Australia for a bit, Kmart was a huge thing. Energizer, obviously Goodyear did quite a bit. You see Gillette, which is pretty awesome actually. There you see Nigel Mansell right there. Energizer, Gillette, pretty sweet actually. Okay, so just seen those. Look at this guy from 1996 and going into a show. Okay, so now it's race day experience. Let's see what this is all about. Step up to the starting line. And there she is. Oh, wow. Okay, so that's like the grid. That's the brickyard. It's an actual brick. Oh, it is. You've got some actual race cars. Oh my god. Look at that. That's Robert Schwartzman's pole position car from Indy 500 last year. That's Takuma Sato's car as well. And this is Pato Award's Indy 500 car. Oh my days, look at that. Oh. I think those are dummy steering wheels, has to be. Wow.
Dark, yeah, it's quiet, and you can sit there and you actually watch the sunrise, and the track is being opened up. You know, once the crowds start pouring in, I mean, it's unreal.
It's the largest event in the world. Everyone knows about the race here. It's a big, huge family environment.
Okay, this is so cool. Okay, this is so cool. You have the cars now. And look at that. Starting line. And those are the real cars. Wow. IMS, you guys have crushed it. Wow.
This is the Indianapolis 500.
So you come out and you come to this beautiful gallery where I could already see some winning cars. And I could see the Borg Warner trophy. But we shall go upstairs real quick to see what's happening there. Oh, that's Palou. That's Palou stuff over there. Alex Palou. 2025 Indy 500 winner. What was that, Grosjean? Oh no, it's Palou. That's Alex Palou's 2025 Indy 500 race suit. It's on loan from Chip Ganassi, but that's his helmet. Stunning helmet. And I just finished, heading down, Gonna see what we have in terms of the race winning cars. There we are. Oh, that's a beautiful car. 1960. These raced these. That's unbelievable. Look at that's a weird angle as well for the steering. Oh my days. Front engine. Now it's obviously at the back. I wonder where the gear is. Look at that beautiful exhaust pipe. Let's see if we can see. I'm not too sure about where the engine is. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I think that might be the gear shift over there, that paddle. And then you can see like some piping and stuff. So if you hit the wall in this, you're gone. Oh, there's one car that really stands out to me, and it's this guy. Look at, what is this? I mean, don't get me wrong, this is awesome. This has to be from a while ago. Wow. Okay, let's see. 1911. It's a Wasp. It's actually called a Wasp. Wow. They raced this guy. Oh, that's sick. Jeez. You would actually sit just on this, and then you would have all raw car parts underneath you. Ah! There's rotating devices, or not too sure what they are, but so if your feet get caught up, so I'd imagine your feet. Jeez, if something were to happen, you're toast. You're done. Wow. It's a stunner. Wow, like this place is absolutely filled with spectacular cars on the walls, as you can see over here. And then in front of you, there's 2011 big machine, something, not too sure about the name. Dan Weldon, oh my God. From what I know, he tragically passed away, not in this car, but wow. There's no steering in there. But you do anything, oh, there we go. Oh no. Jeez, and then another big one is this guy, the Target Chip Ganassi Racing Honda, driven by Dario Franchitti. And you see, this is 2012. The rear wing, you can see, sort of extends behind the tires as well compared to 2011. That's a big change, but Dario Franchitti, obviously Scottish. Yeah. I think he's won 3 Indy 500s. So that's what it looks like in 2012. That's a beautiful, beautiful car. Again, they're doing these speeds without no aeroscreen or, well, halo in Formula One. But I just find these rear wing extensions very fascinating. And you can see inside. And there you go, Target Chip Ganassi champions. That's sort of extended now, but that's a crazy monocoque. And now for one of the biggest things is, look at this, the Borg-Warner Trophy, which is what's awarded to Indy 500 winners when they win the Indy 500. And it's going to be insane because I'm interviewing one of them on Friday. Look at that. That's what they race for. Okay, so from here, after the Borg-Warner Trophy, we go another level down. Explore more. Oh, wow. These cars. Okay, these are all journalists at the Indy 500. And you kind of just get an idea of, it's Townsend Bell. Oh no, that's his dad, I think. I don't know. You have all the journos over here, chronologically, some of the equipment they used to use. Jim Mackay, Oh, there it is. Now I'm actually going to take you up close to it a little bit, but look at this guy. Marcus Ericsson has been in IndyCar since 2019 after completing 5 seasons in Formula One. From 2014 to 2018, he decided to make the move to IndyCar. And his first team was Schmidt-Peterson Racing, and then he made the move to these guys from, I think, 2020 or 2021, and drove the number 8 Husky Chocolate Chip Ganassi racing car. Overall, this really stood out to me because it just looks spectacular. Yes, this is the very car Marcus Ericsson drove in 2022 to win the Indianapolis 500. The car, no joke. Like, it's cleaned up a little bit, but if you see from inside, you can see the racing monocoque, how tight things become. You can see his name over there. That's the very steering from MPI as well. But this is a thing of absolute beauty. And you can see over here a little bit of detail, but you can see that the average qualifying pace he set was 232.7 miles per hour, which is 375 kilometers an hour rounded up. Oh my God. So from here, from Marcus Ericsson's 2022 Indy 500 race winning car, you have Joseph Newgarden's helmet. Joseph races for Team Penske. But then the craziest stuff is this. Will Buxton. Just wait, you guys, and yeah, we'll have a podcast together. When it does, I'll let you know when it comes out. But also, guest number 2 on the podcast is going to be this gentleman, James Hinchcliffe, a fellow Canadian. I'm not Canadian, but I live in Canada, so yeah. So I've just come down from there after seeing the journalists and Marcus Ericsson's 2022 race-winning Indy 500 car. So once you come up, come around, you'll see this, which is, you know, you have sim racing and stuff inside, which will go. But then you have this Penske Gallery. Now, for all those who are new to IndyCar, Roger Penske, who owns the Penske team in IndyCar and other motorsports as well, like Penske Porsche or Porsche Penske, I think, he owns IndyCar. Roger Penske is the owner of the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, and yeah, this museum, I guess. So this is a little bit of history into Roger Penske's team, Penske Racing. So Rick Mears, Al Unser, these are all big Penske staples. Bobby Unser. And then if you're Formula One fans, you'll realize Emerson Fittipaldi and his grandson, I think Pietro Fittipaldi, drove in Haas, 1 or 2 races for Haas in Formula One. Elio Castroneves. Gilles de Ferran, I think Lando Norris had a huge association with him. Elio again. Juan Pablo Montoya, the famous Formula One driver, and IndyCar as well. Simon Pagenaud, and then Joseph Newgarden winning back-to-back in 2023 and 2024. And speaking of which, there's, oh my God, holy smokes. That's Joseph Newgarden's race-winning Indy 500 car. That is absolutely stunning, as is, wow. So Joseph, this one would be, I think, 2023 or 2024. And I think it's the oh, look at that steering wheel as well. That is so beautiful. You can see exactly what it looks like from the inside. Nice and tight. And then there you can actually see his race suit as well. And then here I can see Will Power, Joseph Newgarden. But look at this. But this is the 2024 Dallara chassis. Wow. And you can see obviously the race suits, which is pretty cool to see. And then you have Lola 1969. Oh, that's a very special car. And you have some awards, Tradition of Excellence at Penske. Now, I didn't get into IndyCar during this time, but this is a very fascinating, like a platypus beak, front nose. Who is this? I think it's Indy 500 winner driven by Helio Castroneves. Oh, wow. A beautiful car, reminds me of the Marlboro McLarens, actually, from the late 80s. Beautiful, so well preserved. You can see it from the inside as well. Genuinely credit to Penske and his team, because this is impeccable. Obviously this is their section, but it is like, you know, you have to understand the history behind Penske and how many things wouldn't have happened had it not been for Roger Penske and his, you know, his efforts. So this is absolutely stunning. And then you can see 1/12 scale models as well. Oh, wow. So this is when they locked out the front row, 1, 2, 3. And last time they did it was in 1988, when the cars look like that. Shame there's no livery, but those are actually pretty sick. Would be cool to have one of those in the collection. And then you have the trophies, the big trophies. You have this beautiful Pennzoil Penske livery. Interesting tire covers. I don't know if I'm a huge fan of those, but this is Rick Mears' car. Beautiful. And then you have this absolute stunner. This is the Penske PC23 driven by Al Unser Jr. in 1994. Again, Marlboro McLaren. That's what it reminds me of. But it had a Mercedes-Benz engine. Okay, I didn't know that. That's very cool. And the fact that it's open, look at that. The pistons, you can see. You can even see the cockpit. Just awesome, awesome stuff. Wow. That is some cool stuff. And then when you flip around, you actually have the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Well, the zoom's not just there, you go. That's the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. That is a timing tower over there. That's where the pits are. Those are the garages where the stands get filled up just now. So there are 2 races a year at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. One is the road course version of this track over here. Formula One actually raced for 8 years from, I think, 1999 to 2007, or 2000 to 2007. And then the second race is the Indy 500, which is anti-clockwise racing in an oval, right? So that's how it happens. And this is the home of, it's the racing capital of the world. And once you come out of the Penske Gallery, to your right is this. I can see Sims at the back, but look at this. Oh, wow. This is pretty sick. Jeez, the IndyCar broken down. And my assumption is that you could... Oh, that is sick. That's the real life thing, and then it sort of just breaks down with the car. So let's just have a look at the monocoque. Oh, wow. So much. Okay, let's go with the steering wheel. We love a good steering wheel. Okay, and then information, very interactive. This is awesome stuff. Wow, there's a Chevy engine. Then you have tires. Oh, tire changing if you're a fan. So you would pick one of these guys up. Oh, that's a heavy, heavy machine. That's a wheel gun. Crazy. Oh. And then you have some more stuff. So this is going to be wheel gun as well, challenge. And then, oh, sim. That's pretty cool. Like I said, just hopped on the sim and it was absolutely insane. I'll put some footage in. All right, here we go. I'm going to walk you through a few laps. Oh, the whole rig moves. Here we go. First gear, second gear. This is the pit lane exit, which is very, very long. Just going to back off a bit to load up. Here we go. Third gear, easy. And then onto the main track. Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh, hello. There's a lot of feedback. Now, IndyCar are actually... So IndyCar doesn't have power steering. So when you turn, you really have to feel the force.
really. And Formula One, on the other hand, is power steering. You can see it just goes, does its thing. But you got to really be, here we go, green, green, go, go, go. So now once you enter, oh, there you go. You feel a lot of force, okay? And you have to be very easy on the exits. Otherwise, let's see, I'll show you. If I just go, 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 and if I just be very abrupt, you see that? It all just jiggles away. So you have to be very, very sensitive with the steering. And people are like, oh, it's just cars running around in circles. No, it's not, because the difference is that on a road course, everything, you can very easily tell understeer, oversteer. But on oval racing, it's very sensitive. So like Alex Albon described Max Verstappen's race style, which was, it's very sensitive, highly sensitive, right? Like a cursor on a screen, if you put it at high sensitivity, that's what happens. Like every single movement does a huge thing. Look at that, one hand off. If you put both, it's the same thing. So you have to be very gentle with how you turn in, do your own thing, and you can feel a lot of resistance there. And off it comes, and then back again, but you can't be abrupt, otherwise you're straight into the wall. So there you go, that's a good lap. Got a couple more laps right now. Here we go, and now, so this is into turn 1. We are at 220 miles per hour. Again, keep it low, 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 low. Here we go. You got to really fight it sometimes. Easy on the turn in. Follow the line, follow the line. Now it looks easy, but I'll tell you what, it's not. Oh, missed the line. Just stay with the racing line. And be very gentle on the turn in. Jeez, your neck must get an absolute slander on the right side. Oh, I'll tell you what it feels like. It feels like if you're taking a 20 kilo weight in the gym and you're just trying to turn it around. It's so hard. If you feel the 20 kgs in your hand, that's what this feels like turning in. Oh my God. Here we go. Almost there. I love iRacing though. iRacing, why don't you sponsor me, mate? I love this stuff. Oh, here we go. Almost there. A little bit high up. We push, push, push. And I think that would be end of session. Here we go. But at the same time, what they've done very well is they've made it very inclusive of everyone. So this one over here, this sim, is actually for disabled people, but also like you can adjust the chair, the pedals, the acceleration is actually on the steering as well. So anyone can try it, and it's not just one person has to do it. So pretty awesome. So that was the museum, and now when you exit, you have the merch store. So let's have a look. Oh wow, there's a lot of IndyCar here, mate. A lot of IndyCar. There's some crazy hat collection, and actually from the teams themselves as well, which is very good because you don't see a lot of this a lot of times. It's a lot of McLaren. Damn. Yeah, you don't see a lot of it because it's very because it's very rare to get a lot of these. But that's very cool. Cooler cup, can coolers, a lot of clothing. But I think the best part is this, the actual cars. Christian Rasmussen won his first race. You have some helmets as well. Look how beautifully they've put cars over there. Alex Rossi, Rasmussen, Scotty Mack, Joseph. You have Nolan Siegel, McLaren as well. Wow. Tony Kanan's beautiful McLaren. How much are these guys? Like $10 probably, which is pretty cool. Indy 500 caps. Awesome stuff. A lot of clothing. Indy 500 Under Armour, which is pretty cool. Brickyard. Very cool stuff. Okay, so as soon as you finish here in the store, then yeah, that's pretty much it. And then this is where I entered at the beginning. Then you're back to this beautiful entry. And yeah, well, I hope you guys enjoyed this vlog. This is my first time doing something like this, so you know, drop a like, follow, comment if you're down for this stuff. And yeah, I've got an Instagram page called Satch the F1 Guy, where I cover a lot of Formula One and motorsport stuff. So yeah, drop a follow if you want, and yeah, appreciate you all, and thank you very much for tuning in.
All right, we are back, folks. How we doing? Oh,
You make a snap.
how are we? How was that? Did you enjoy that? Hopefully you did. At Thales Howard, the pushrod engine. Yeah, that was the pushrod engine on the Al Unser Jr.'s car. Awesome to see that. That was. Let me check. What was it? I'm probably gonna butcher the name, but it was the Penske. Oh my god! Come on, Al Unser Jr. Not user. Al Unser Jr. Penske. This was the 1994. Yeah. This was the one, and this is the exact one kept in the museum right now. Yeah. It was just beautiful to the fact that the engine was the engine cover was lifted off, and you could see some of those older cars, like absolutely phenomenal. And Matteo Killervlog, appreciate you, mate. Thank you so much. It was so fun to film that, to make it, and just have a blast, really. And you say some of the old cars were crazy. Love the years and the rear back wing, even when yeah. Love the years when the back wing went even behind the wing. So you mean like the 2012 stuff, where it sort of just like filtered through? Yeah. It was pretty insane the way it sort of folded down behind even the wheels. But yeah, and then now we have obviously these cars, which are so much faster and so much different compared to what they had. Look at that. That was an Indy car before, and now it's so dramatically changed. But yeah, no, I appreciate you guys checking it out. And then we have right now probably like 27 minutes to go. We have seen, there you go, some times right now we're seeing all the 3 Chip Ganassis have made it into Fast 12, which is very good news for them. 231.4 for Scott Dixon, 231.1 for Alex Palou, and 231.09 for Kiffin Simpson. None of them, I don't know if they have the chance to fight for pole, so to say, but it's a good position to be in for the race. Yeah, unfortunately for Joseph Newgarden, again, it's just such a huge differential. This was Felix Rosenquist's lap, and it was so fast. Let me try to bring that. There you go. I can't play the sound, but there you go. That was at 232.9, 232.5, and then literally just kept going, and it was unbelievable. Like how Max Verstappen says, simply lovely. But yeah, the wheel covers at the back, Matteo, I think they, with the front, like the wing extended into it, I think that ended in around 2015, 16, that kind of time. And that's when it sort of changed. But then, yeah, drama with Andretti. 0 Andretti global cars advanced to the Fast 12, which is such a huge shame, right? Such a huge shame. Marcus Ericsson was the quickest of all. The 3, he finished P16. The 26 of Will Power. Will Power finished, where did he finish? Will Power finished at P20. And then Carl Kirkwood, P26. Not good from the Andretti's at all. And the owners, Dan Torres and Cassidy Torres, are both there as well. Yeah, Fast 12, 3 Ganassis, 2 AJ Foyts, 2 Penske's, 1 Dry Run Ball racing car, 1 ECR car, 1 Hunkers Hollinger, only 1 McLaren, which is also a bit disappointing, I would say. And then 1 Meyershank car, Abel, Andretti, Coyne, and RLL 0 into the Fast 12. So, bit shocking. I think this says a lot about where teams are at right now. And it's just not great. So, I personally don't understand what happened with Andretti. I think they look as confused as we are. You know, you think that folks would be a bit more in tune with these cars, right? But it's clearly not been the case. So I don't know. What do you guys think? What is your biggest surprise been in the qualifying we saw this morning? Drop it in the comments. I would love to know, or in the chat, sorry. I was just very dumbfounded with Andretti. I still don't get it. I really don't. How can you just completely butcher? You're such a big team. What could have gone wrong? What could have possibly gone wrong? How do you have so much drag? I don't understand it. I really don't get it. I don't know. It's just, yeah. It's just a bit shameful, no? Like, what do you think? I don't know. Like, I'm just a bit lost for words, really. What could it have been? Like, why do you have? Why is it a Honda problem? But then, surely it's not a Honda problem if. Surely it's not a Honda problem if Felix Rosenqvist is going at 232. I don't know. I really don't get it. How could you mess things up so drastically as Andretti? Anyway, what do we do? What do we do, fellas? We shall figure it out, but again, I don't really get it. Then RLL, Graham Rahal's pace was so far off. It actually made no sense, I'm not going to lie, as to how there was such a huge deficit. It just, again, made no sense to me. We have a few chats coming in. Matteo, 300 cars not in the fast. 300 cars? 3 Andretti cars not in the fast was very surprising. I wonder if that was a team strategy and maybe not push it hard. I don't know. Matteo, if that was the case, mate, if that was the case, you could tell from the body language, right? From what I'm noticing, and this could be different from what other people feel, their body language just looked down. Like, Kirkwood just looked puzzled. Like, you know those memes where there's like so many equations going on and the guy's just like, it was one of those. So I don't think that there are, I don't know if folks are like, let's say, why would you not want to be in the Fast 12? Like, why would you power down the cars? Do you know? So for some reason, they're just not on it. But again, I don't know why. So we shall see. And then maybe it's to do with, I don't know, they prefer starting in like the mid pack. Why would you though? I don't get it. I really don't. Oh, hello. That is not what I wanted to do. Okay. We've got... Yeah, so I didn't quite understand it, to be fair, but anyway. So at Don7680, I'm trying to post my social media links, but for some reason it's... Anyway, we'll post it later on, it's fine. Don7680, Andretti not having a car... Sorry, Andretti not having a car make the Fast 12 is a big surprise. I thought Schumacher would end up in the wall, but they played it safe with the downforce. Yeah, no, Schumacher, I think he did a good job. To be fair with you, when it's your first ever Indy 500 qualifying, and when you're literally right there, first time feeling that thing on the edge, I'm good with what he did. P28 finished ahead of Jack Harvey and Graham Rahal. Graham Rahal's taken Mick under his wing and he's out qualified Graham Rahal on his first attempt. it's pretty decent, I would say. Like what Marcus Ericsson said, right? Like your first couple of years at the Indy 500 is just about learning. Like now, for example, Kyle Collette right now sits at P7, made it to the Fast 12. Awesome job from Kyle Collette. But qualifying is one thing. Racing 200 laps is a whole different ball game. So just because Kyle Collette finishes, let's say qualifies P7 today, doesn't mean that you're going to be finishing P7 in the race, right? It's a different breed. And in the race, for all you know, Kyle Collette might bin it in the warm-up lap on lap 1. So it's very difficult. But still, to your point, Don, it was fun to watch Schumacher. And then, to your point, Andretti's thing is a huge surprise. The other big surprise, and I'm not able to understand what's going on, is Joseph Newgarden. 2-time Indy 500 winner. Right? 230.1. Okay? 4-lap average. 4-lap average. You go up. You look at McLaughlin and Malukas. 231.8, 231.6. What on earth happened there? Unbelievable. Joseph Newgarden. That's unheard of. Do you know what I mean? Nice coffee there. Ah, ha, ha. But yeah, I didn't quite get it. I'm not gonna lie with you. Newgarden was a big surprise. But can we just give a huge shout out to Catherine Legg? What a stunning drive. When I say stunning, that car was assembled so late on in the leading up to the 500 week that P27 out of 33 cars, and you've out qualified some decently fast guys. I'd take it. I'd take it any day. So no problems at all. Matteo says, just based on where they are right now, this could potentially be a race where Alex Palou separates himself from Kirkwood even further. Yep. Completely agree with you, Matteo. If we see the standings right now, let's go to the championship standings, okay? Let's have a look. So we currently have Alex Palou, 237 points, right? 27-point differential between himself and Kirkwood. Given Kirkwood, Kirkwood's race car is good. It's very good. But does it have enough to... Let's see where Palou finishes in terms of qualifying today. But we know so Carl Kirkwood starting P26. Lundgaard P4 right now. Lundgaard starting, I think, P20 something as well. Newgarden is 24. Like, don't know what's going on, really. Dixon, O'Ward, McLaughlin, all these guys are there in the top 12. Graham, no. Marcus, no. Felix, yes. Marcus Ericsson, no. Just like, it's not great. It's not a great look. A lot of pressure on a lot of these guys. So if right now the last person, Mick Schumacher is the last person right now in terms of, but he'll outperform Stingray Rob most likely. But Stingray Rob is in serious trouble, I think, not just for the 500, but just this season. He's under huge pressure. Nolan Siegel as well, not great. This might be... McLaren's a tough one, right? There's so many expectations with that name. Was he drafted in too early on? Maybe. Could be, right? I don't know. But yeah. And in terms of... championship, then we have engine manufacturer. So Honda's leading right now, which is pretty nice to see. Chevy is not too far off, but Chevys have been very good for the 500 right now. P1 award... Yeah, look at that. So this is pole positions this year. Palou, Rosenquist, McLaughlin, Malukas, Ericsson. Ericsson will be very happy to see his name there. Ericsson's an interesting case. It's been tough for him. Last year was very difficult for Marcus. Whew. Boy, was it tough. He was just not able to catch a break at any point, was he? So for him to get pole in Arlington, phenomenal lap. He looks more switched on. And even today, yes, he's P16 right now, but it looks like he's doing a good job purely based on, you know, what he's got. And again, it's a contract year for Marcus. Marcus needs to find a way to actually, keep his drive. So how does he do that? Let's see. Lovely looking car. He's had 4 wins, 1 Indy 500 win, only 1 pole, 22 top 5 finishes, 63 top 10 finishes, 195 laps led. So yeah, we'll see how Ericsson flares today. No, not today. At the 500, I would definitely keep him in the running. If he's there towards the end, he's always a threat. And then we can go to today. Where's live tracking gone? Live tracking. What do we have left? Friday, Saturday, Sunday. No. Sunday qualifying, all cars. There you go. Yeah, look at those speeds. Average speeds and stuff. Oof. Felix Rosenquist, Connor Daly in the dryer and Ryan Bull Racing. Come on, Connor Daly? Brother. Insanity. So at Don7680 says, Polo's unbelievably good. Fast 12 is going to be very interesting. Yeah, I'm very pumped for it. It starts very shortly, actually. 13 minutes to go. That's it. And then it's just coming hard and fast. From 4 o'clock onwards for probably another couple of hours. So, yeah, I think it's going to be fantastic to see who finishes in the top 12. And then Fast 6 is going to be at 6 p.m. So, yeah, it's pretty much, we'll be here till 7 o'clock. Which is going to be, this is the longest I've ever live streamed. So, I appreciate each and every one of you for joining in. And, just staying with. Right now, folks, I think have gone out for a bit. Taking a bit of a break. But we'll be back shortly, won't it? Folks will join in again. We've had a lot of viewership, and I'm super grateful to each and every one of you for being here with. Okay. So, okay. All right. Okay. So, at Navy Vet 1975, did you see the in-car for Connor? He was the busiest driver on the tool. He earned that spot. Hope he can keep it up. Yeah, that was absolutely fascinating. I'm not going to lie, Navy Vet. The fact that this is what really got me good. When you look at turns, when you go into turn 1, then you're on the short chute into turn 2, right? That's very small straight between 1 and 2. He was adjusting the anti-roll bars during that short chute, which is unbelievable. And when you saw it, if any of you saw the vlog that I did when I was doing the sim, when you turn left, you gotta hold that thing, and it's a death grip. You're holding it for dear life. And for him to put his hand down, adjust the anti-roll bar, and come back up and keep turning, unreal. And then he was doing so much with the weight jacker. For those of you who don't know what a weight jacker is, it's essentially distributing the weight towards one side of the car wherever you want. And then a fast jacker is basically, so you press the button on the wheel. You'll see a lot of drivers go straight, right down the straight, and they'll press a button, and they'll keep pressing it. What that does is that sends, in the back rear suspension, it compresses a spring, which decreases the ride height of the car. So the ride height is, okay, I'm going to try and explain this. So if this is the track, right? That's the car. What a ride height is the difference, is the gap between the floor and the car, right? The delta. So when they press the fast jacker button, it compresses the car or the rear end of the car a bit lower to the ground, which creates less drag, essentially. So that's why you see them press a button. It's not DRS like Formula 1. Oh, well, Formula 1 doesn't even have DRS. Navy Vet says he had both hands off the wheel for a microsecond. Yeah, he did. I think that was such a busy 4 lap. And he said in the interview with Georgia, he said that was a handful of things to do. It was one of the most difficult things he's had to do for a while. So awesome though. I love it. And that's why IndyCar is such a great sport. It's so hard. It's, you know, and I think Daniel Ricciardo said on Connor Daly's podcast that he's like, what you guys do is insane. And Danny Ricciardo is actually going to be in Indianapolis for the 500. So you never know, maybe Danny Ricciardo in the Indy 500 one day. That'd be something. That's actually a good question. Let's see. Would you like to see at the All right, here we go. So my question is, would you like to see Daniel Ricciardo in the Indy 500? And I mean race. What do you think? Would you like to see Ricciardo? I think it'd be one of the coolest things to actually witness. Pretty tough, not going to lie. But I would absolutely love to see. Okay, we have a couple of yeses. We have a couple of yeses now. I'm just checking it. There we go. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Daniel Ricciardo. He's definitely going to be there this year to watch. He's going to be with... he sponsored Connor Daly with his Enchante line. Which is pretty nice. Good stuff. And then, yeah, I think it'll just be nice to see what they could do in terms of... yeah. Awesome stuff IndyCar is doing. And I think Will Buxton said it, that Formula 1 is in a pretty interesting space where we might be seeing the V8 engines or not, and like, you know, the pure racing aspect and stuff. Whereas IndyCar have this gap now that they can fill. So Will Buxton says, bring V8s back into IndyCar from 2028 onwards when the new cars are launched. And, well, these cars are going to be changed in 2028. So he's like, bring an update, bring V8 cars, give the fans what they want, and get an edge over Formula 1. And I was like, do you know what? Will Buxton, you've got a point there, mate. You've got a very good point. So I'd love to see that. Will it happen? We don't know just yet, but I hope so. I really do hope so. But going back, Danny Ricciardo, get him in. I think it's one of those. Marcus Armstrong said it, right? When you watch it, it looks insane, the speeds that they do and stuff. But when you're in the car, when you're driving it, you feel at one with the car. So it's actually, to his comment, when you're driving it, it's like when you look at someone do something and you're just in absolute awe of it. But when you actually do it yourself, you're like, you know what? I kind of, it's my daily job. Like, I get it. So I feel like Ricciardo would feel, I wouldn't see why not. At least once in his lifetime. Or maybe he'll do NASCAR, but I'd rather him do IndyCar than NASCAR. Personal preference. Stock racing cars have not been my biggest area of interest, but I would love to definitely see Ricciardo. At Brixer 99 says, would like to see Alonso. Oh yeah, yes sir. And I think Alonso will do it. It's just a matter of time. He will come back for sure, like almost a guarantee. He wants that triple crown. He has two. He wants that one. Does he have two? Yeah, he does. He just wants. He'll come back for it, guaranteed. So, I would love to see Max Verstappen. To be fair, Verstappen doing IndyCar? I would imagine he would do something like a Polo. He'd do a Polo. So I'd love to see that. Awesome. Okay, so we've had a few votes. A lot of you do want to see Danny Ricciardo in. Okay. Yes. 13% no. Okay, here's another question. Bring back. So my question for you guys before we get into 3 minutes to go, and then yeah, we're into Fast 12. That's my question for you guys. Should IndyCar bring back V8 engines from 2028? Okay, a couple of yeses straight away. Oh, straight, all yeses. Okay. Yes, sorry, my MacBook connects to a charger and then it just keeps connecting. I don't know what. It's just non-stop. Yes. All right, so super pumped. Do we have more yeses? We have all yeses. So IndyCar should bring back V8s. Correct. Yes. That'd be awesome. That'd be so cool. All right, we have the live leaderboard. Here we go. All right. We are going to start very shortly, probably in a couple of minutes' time. And yeah, very, very pumped for it. Super excited. Whew, 3 more hours, guys. 3 more hours until we find out who's on pole. And for those of you who don't know, the winner of the pole position award at the Indy 500 wins $100,000. That's right. Did you know that? 100 grand for pole position. But that's distributed to not just the driver, but the team as well. So like it's a bit of everything. So it's sort of broken down from that 100 grand. So at the Navy Vet 1975, the UFL game is over, so there won't be a delay on Fox in the US. UFL, Ultimate Football League, is that the one with Dwayne Johnson, or is that something else? I don't know, like XFL, I think that one. No, that might be UFL. I don't know. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, guys. Ever since moving to North America, the commercial breaks they are so jarring. I'm so sorry. Just play an event at full stretch, please. Like, don't do that. And then I like the World Cup's coming up, the Football World Cup, not American football, like soccer. So Football World Cup, please just remove the commercials. Like, please don't. Not during the football game. You can't. It's only 90 minutes long, and sorry, mate, can't do that. Okay, coverage has begun. It's 4 o'clock. Okay, here we go, guys. All right. Whew. Okay, here we are. This is going to be... I'm getting nervous now. It's crazy how I get nervous, or we as spectators get super nervous about so many of these things. It's insane. Especially race day. I remember when Marcus won in 2022, my heart was in my mouth. So was it in 2023. 2024, Newgarden and Pardo was alright. Last year heart was in my mouth as well. There we are. Renus VK. Have you seen Renus VK's helmet for the Indy Grand Prix? Yeah, for the Indy GP, sorry. Oh no, Indy 500. What am I saying? Let me see if I could show you. Here we are. Here we are. Yeah, look at this guy. Look how beautiful that is. It's traditional Dutch pottery called Delft's Blow. And it is beautiful. No, he's not wearing it today. This is just going to be for race day. But oh, how good. You have like Lady Liberty. You have the 1911 Mom and Wasp. You have the old pagoda. It's all hand painted. Beautiful touch. Anyway, sorry. I love merch. I love helmets and those kind of things. Okay. So they're showing Scott McLaughlin's car right now. Danica Patrick is back. Dabney says Stingray held it together. He almost lost it. No, that car was not it. Oh, that was a tough watch. That was a very tough watch. Also, I have a question for you guys. What are your thoughts on Danica Patrick? I've heard a lot of things. I've seen her in I predominantly come from the Formula One background. But I think I have a very good understanding of IndyCar now. But when you watch Danica Patrick doing Formula One commentary, it is, let's just say, it's a bit of a difficult watch, I'm not gonna lie. So what are your thoughts? Are you a fan of Danica Patrick? I really respect her for what she did in IndyCar and NASCAR and stuff. I think it's unbelievable. But sometimes she makes me forget that she's a racing driver. Some of the comments she makes. Now, I don't know if that's deliberate. But, yeah. Completely respect her on-track performances. Phenomenal. Love it. Love to see it. Wow. Felix Rosenquist. What a guy. What a guy. So the poll says we should bring back Indy V8 engines. For sure. Guaranteed it, mate. Come on. All right. 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock. So, unofficial starting grid. Yeah, row 5. Row 6 is going to be good. 5, 6, 7, 8. And then I think if you're in the top 5, 6 rows, you're still in a pretty good shot. Dabney says, Danica was quite the drama queen when she was here in Indy. She was always on the edge emotionally. Wasn't a big fan. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I really struggled to connect sometimes with what she says. But again, when she talks IndyCar, it does make sense to me. But yeah, like I wasn't following IndyCar when she was there, so this is going to be a fascinating take. Okay, David Malukas, what's he saying? Super confident. They'll have to push it to the limit is what he's saying. I don't have my headphones on because my iPad's still charging, so you might hear a bit of commentary, which should be okay for you guys. What a question. Is this a dream come true, fighting for the pole position? He hasn't got the pole position. That's not a great question. I'm sorry, mate. David Malukas. Oh, we got Rosenquist. What's he saying? Yeah, he's right. Anything could happen. It's going to be tough. Okay, Dabney, she does have she does have extensive IndyCar knowledge. Don't get me wrong, but the rest of it is a bit over top. Yeah. I've heard that. Okay, so advancing top 12: Rosenquist, Malukas, Connor Daly, Scott McLaughlin, Venus, VK, Alexander Rossi, Kyle Collette, Scott Dixon, Pato Ward, Santino Ferrucci, Alex Palou, and Kiffin Simpson. This is going to be so exciting. I'm so pumped up. Super pumped to see what happens. The sun's going to start setting in probably an hour slowly. Proper sunset's going to be pretty late. But yeah, I think folks are there or thereabouts. It's going to be fascinating to see how these guys go. I think it's going to be... What order are they going to run in? Is it exactly like Rosenquist first because he finished first? Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. I think it's the order of how you finished. Probably. Are we going to get Danica Patrick for the entirety of... qualifying? The rest of qualifying? That's going to be interesting. Okay, Dabney, there you go. So you're saying sun won't be setting until 8 p.m. Danica Patrick's like, oh, the sun's going down. Come on, Danica Patrick. This is what you meant, Dabney, right? Like, she's a little bit over the top. Yeah, so sun's not setting for another 4 hours, mate. Why would you say the sun's going down? Danica Patrick, come on. Alright, so who is looking good? Who makes it to the top 6? What is your top 6 prediction, guys? Who is going to make it to Fast 6? And then we are probably going to... Still a lot of commercial stuff, actually. So don't know how long this is going to take. But, yeah. We should be running pretty shortly. I'm just waiting, to be fair. So if they say it's going to take a couple of hours to do this, I mean, okay, we'll see. See how she goes. What's your top 6 prediction, guys? Who are you banking on? Dabney says, official sunset in Indy tonight is 8:55 p.m. Well, Dabney, hate to break it to you, but you're wrong and Danica Patrick is right. The sun is starting to go down now. Oh, my word, Danica Patrick. Why does she do it? Why does she do it? Ah, so funny. But... yeah, a bit of a delay, I reckon. Like, why is it taking so long for them to start? Okay. Okay. So Kyle Collette is gonna go. All right, guys. We should be getting there now. Okay. Not too sure why it's taking so long, but yeah, let's just quickly have a look at how many folks have viewed today. Wow. Some really cool views. Thank you guys for tuning in. Means the world. Means the world. There we go. It's adjusting now. This is good news, which means we are probably going to run very shortly. Oh my god, what is that? Monster Jam's Power Rush has set Monster Truck World's record speed at 103 miles an hour. Do not turn that thing around because that's going to fly off. Anyway. Okay. Oh my word. Joseph Newgarden is running. He did this yesterday and he's back out running again. Oh, that's so funny. Oh my word. There we go. Willpower and Joseph Newgarden. Yeah, both of them very sad, to be fair. Oh, unreal. Okay, here we go. We are going green, folks. In probably a couple of minutes, but I think we're pretty much there. So Dabney's top 5. Renus VK on pole. Rossi second. Rosenquist, McLaughlin, no Ward. Okay. Okay. I like that. I like that. That's fascinating. Alex Palou leading out now. Probably going to be ready to put it. Palou's only 29. Well, he just turned 29, I think. Nuts. Nuts. Absolutely nuts. But we're going well. And please make sure to subscribe to the channel, like the video, the live stream, comment any questions you might have or thoughts, everything. Yeah, I think that they're probably going to be 5 to 10 minutes before the first car goes out. All the cars are being rolled out to the start front of the pit lane, and it's going to take a bit of time in rolling all of that out. So yeah, let's just look at Twitter and stuff, see what's going on. Yeah, she did all right. She did a very good job, Catherine Legg. Yeah, there you go. That was the first run today. Nice, cool conditions. Oh my God, is that Rossi and Connor Daly? That's so funny. So this was Scott McLaughlin earlier today.
Every single run, and he won the pole here 2 years ago. It's heating up every single run. How challenging is it right now?
Yeah, Kev, that was probably by far the hardest qualifying I've had around here in about 6 years. So that was really hard. We decked a little bit harder than we wanted to across the run. Maybe that's tire pressures or whatever it is, but you know, Pennzoil Chevy was good. I was pedaling it, but yeah, we managed to sort of hold on. Who knows if that's enough? I think it's okay, but you just never know. I'll just take a nice clean car right now, and we'll move forward.
Great. Thank you, Scott.
So Scott McLaughlin, it is a little bit difficult, right? Like for him to actually, given the season he's had, all this very tiny errors that he's been making, not fun at all. So if there's a way for them to, if there's a way for them to actually figure out, for him to actually keep it clean. What am I saying? Just keep it clean, keep it on the track, and just get another lap in. That'd be nice. And then we have Santino Ferrucci.
Fast 12?
We'll see. We're almost halfway through the field. You know,
Sorry, what are those glasses? His sunnies look so weird.
Yeah.
What are those?
Honestly, I'm happy with it. I thought Ed Carpenter and Dixon would be a really good benchmark for us, and we literally split the difference. So we'll see if it holds.
We got faster during that whole run, which I think was impressive for that team.
Yeah, it was just sorting out the balance of the car. You know, we put a new engine in, so I'm sure part of that's freeing it up. But also just getting the balance throughout the 4 laps, having really 4 solid, consistent laps too, and understanding, you know, what to do with the hybrid. So it all worked out pretty good.
Last year was pretty frustrating.
Very interesting. Very interesting. They did have a bit of an engine issue, but this is phenomenal. Have you seen the new Formula E car? This thing is rapid. It's a 4-wheel drive. All-wheel drive, sorry. And this is David Coulthard driving it. And he was left speechless, so hey, things are moving. Things are moving. Give them a wave. These cars were insane. This is that Mercedes, the Penske, 1994. 96. Insanity. Look at that. There's nothing there. You crash, you're gone. Mate. Crazy. Okay. Navy Vet says Sunday, May 24th on the 10-day forecast, 78 degrees, 30 chance of rain, 30%. Yeah. Yeah, I think we should be okay. I don't think there'll be any issues with rain and stuff. Oh, that's a beautiful, beautiful looking car. Okay. What on earth is this? Dacia Logan. Oh, Griezmann's final game with Atletico. Sorry, some football fans over there. Is that Malukas? Malukas is such a... He's so funny. What a guy. Genuinely. Okay, the cars are out. This is insane. Look at that. 233, the dip. Look at that gradient. Beautiful fall off. And just evens out. This, on the other hand, was Malukas. Good recovery. And then Connor Daly. But then Felix Rosenqvist just unreal. Absolutely unreal. Can't quite believe what he did. Yeah, a really good shot for McLaughlin today. This is literally a minute ago. So they're all there. They're ready. They're waiting. Oh, stretching out real quick. Oh. All 12 cars are being pushed out. Slow and steady. Very slow, actually. We could have gone on for breaks. So Kevin Simpson is going to be first then. Okay, so it's going to be 12 onwards all the way up. So Felix Rosenqvist is going to be the last car to go. Kevin Simpson's going to be the first one. Okay. That's pretty phenomenal. So let's see how that goes. Who's your... Oh, Dabney, what's up? Who is your pick to win the World Cup this year? And then who does your heart want to win? Well, my pick in terms of the teams right now... I would probably... Look, a few teams look very strong. France looks pretty insane. They look very, very good. Their team is insane. Spain look very strong. Argentina again, you never know. But I would say France would be someone I think would be my pick, given how strong they've been. In terms of who my heart wants to win, it's going to be, it has to be England. I'd love to watch England bring it home. It's been coming home for years, but it never really is. Yeah, hopefully. So France probably will be pretty good. Brazil also, Neymar's been named in the squad, which is nice. But yeah. And I would probably say... At Callum Todd says, how are you watching, bro? I'm watching on TSN. I live in Canada, so I'm watching it on television, like on my iPad. And then at Neto Florestal. No, live timing. Yeah, so live timing will just pop up, mate, shortly. It's not on because of it's not started yet. So when it starts, you will see over here the driver and his full lap times. And then you will start seeing the table form over here as cars go one by one. So right now we've had no one. You'll see over here where my cursor is, you'll see the live countdown as well. You'll see it'll just start filling up. It'll make sense. So stick along, mate. and then you'll start seeing what happens. So yeah, you'll see that pretty shortly. Shouldn't be too long, and then you'll see all of it, all right? Okay. Okay, let's go check it. My laptop just keeps going on charging mode. I don't know why. Oh, the wind's picking up. Dabney, yep, I'm just watching it as well. Look at the direction of the wind. It's so different. Okay, here we go. Kiffin Simpson is out, guys. Right. We are starting right now. So Kiffin Simpson, the 21-year-old Cayman Islands driver. Here we go. Let me put my headset in. 16 miles per hour, turn 4, hey? Yeah, that'll be wicked. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So, Natov and Callum, there you go. That's how it shows. So he's... All right, here we go, Simpson. Come on. Okay, here we go. Here we go. 219.2. Let's go. Kiffin Simpson. Go time. Okay, here we go. First lap, 231.0. Okay. Okay. That was a bit of a lift off. Tiny lift. Tiny lift. .0. What could he do now? Again, 231.0. Nice. Very consistent. Very consistent. Good. Don't think it's going to be enough for top 6, unfortunately. But let's see. Awesome job. Well done, mate. Well done. Keep it going. Keep going. All right. Looks cool. Rear wing looks good. 230.5. Okay, a bit of a drop off. Oh, 230.8 right now. Kiffin Simpson coming into. Okay. 230.5. Now he's going to use the hybrid. Okay, he's going to get a bit more horsepower. Can he pump through? Push through now. He hit 239. So 230.5. And now 230.8. Nice. Okay. Lap 3 was the one. Lap 3. Nice. Good job. 230.883. Not bad. It's okay. Nothing too crazy. We will have Alex Palou now next. Yeah, lap 3 was the one. A bit of a bummer. That big difference. Kiffin's done a great job. Alex Palou's coming out. Okay, Dabby says, Dabney, sorry. I predict someone's car will get loose. Oh, can you imagine? We've had no crashes, all clean. Everyone's been clean, which is so surprising. It's so shocking to be this clean for this long. I really commend the guys. And then Vanderlake Cardozo says Elio Castroneves, vamos. But there is no Castroneves, guys. Sorry, mate. Okay. Palou coming in for his warm-up lap now. Here we go. The most successful driver in the last 4 seasons, Alex Palou. Alex Palou coming through. I reckon Palou's going to get like a 231. Again, now the goal is to get into the fast 6, right? That's the goal. Here he goes. Wow, 222.3 warm up. That's a huge number. All right. His hand is so smooth. So smooth. Wow. Here he goes. Here he goes. Here he goes. Crosses the line. 232. Dead bang on. Nice. Nice. So he's using his hybrid now. Tight squeezes. Okay. And now he's going to absolutely... He's used 30% of his hybrid. 240. And he's turning at 240. Wow. And now he's regened. Wow. Two teammates using different hybrid deployment energies. 231.4. Okay. Loses 0.6. Okay. Palou's gone at 240 into turn 3. So now he's gotten fast jacker. $231.3. Okay, very consistent still. Nice. Ooh. Good lap. Good lap. He's done it once. He's had pole position once. Okay. Now what happens? Let's see. What a job. What a great job from Palou. Palou's coming in. Here he goes. He's pushing through. 240. Wow. Oh, he's going to have another blast. He's used the wind so beautifully. Can he wrap it up? Can he improve? If he improves, this is going to be a crazy 231.7. Nice. Wow. That is a great lap. Wow. Alright, what do we say in the comments, Dabney? Each lap slower than previous. No, Dabney. The last lap was actually an improvement. No, was it? Yeah. 231.3 lap 3 and then 231.7 lap 4. Yeah, pretty insane. Okay, Connor Daly now. Here we go. He's just having a chat with Kevin Lee. All right, Santina Ferrucci now. A 27-year-old from Woodbury, Connecticut. Ferrucci comes through. This is going to be absolutely fascinating to see what happens. He's so exciting, man. Like, he knows how crazy it is to run at those speeds, but at the same time, he absolutely loves it. He adores it. Okay, 212.2. Here we go. Warm-up speed of 212.2. Let's see what he could do now. Average start of 15th for Santina Ferrucci. Here he comes. Here he comes. What's his... Ooh, he's tracking with the ghost car of Alex Palou. He's there or thereabouts. But Palou is quick on turns 3 and 4. 231.2. Okay. Not ideal. What could he do? What could he do? What could he do? Ooh. His hands look busy. He's made those adjustments. Here he comes. Can he improve? He could. What could he do? What could he do? 231.4. Nice. He's getting faster now. So, on paper, he should be above. He should be above Kiffin Simpson shortly. Because his average speed is higher already. Just flying. Close to hitting 240 miles into turn 3. Oh my word. Oh, 230.8. Okay. Still puts him in P2. Dabney says these guys are really good on the weight checker. Yeah, they are. They're very good. Oh, here we go. Ferrucci coming through. Woo! Bit of a wiggle. It looks good. It looks decent. Oh, here he comes. Huge boost. Uses everything. 230.8. Nice. Nice. He's improved. Good. Second for Ferrucci. Nice. Awesome job. So Ferrucci goes P2 now. All right. That's pretty awesome. Okay. So now we're going to have Pato Ward and then Scott Dixon come in. Whoa, Santina Ferrucci. What a drive. Okay, that was pretty good. So 231.6, which is I think that should be enough to get into fast 6. Then we have Ferrucci with a 231.0. Will be probably on the fences. Simpson unlikely is going to make it to fast 6, sadly for him. But yeah, got a few more guys. We've got Pardo Ward, Scott Dixon, Kyle Collette, Alexander Rossi, VK, McLaughlin, Daly, Malukas, Rosenquist. Still yet to come. 9 more cows to go. See what happens. We're on a commercial break now. Of course we are. All right. Let's see. Track temp's just going to keep going up now, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, Dabney, there you go. 143 degrees track temp. 110 Fahrenheit. Yeah. Nice and cozy, isn't it? So let's see what happens. Castro Neves is speaking with Felix Rosenquist, having a chat. Ferrucci's gotten second fastest right now. What's he saying? He's happy. $231's okay. It's not too bad. Pato O'Ward. Here we go. Big day. All right. Here we go. Average warm-up speed. Well, we'll see because Pardo's just warming up now. 6 starts for Pardo Ward. 3rd was his best start and 2nd was his best finish in 22 and 24. Okay. 218.2. Here we go. Average finish of 6.8. Here he is, Pardo Ward. Oh, he's used hybrid on his warm-up. What? Here we go. Oh, did he lift off? No. Oh, there we go. He's using it now. Pardo goes at a 2:31.2 first lap. Okay. Oof. Oh! He's so lively. Oh. He's trying to fight it. Nah. Here we go. 231-2 again. Nice. That's very identical. Very identical. Go Pato, yeah. Oh. Oh, so much. Oh. Okay. Oh, I'm getting butterflies watching him right now. Oh. Loosey goosey. Loosey goosey. Here he goes. Deploying all the hybrid. Oh, wow. He's gone as quick as lap 3. Nice. Stunning. That is beautifully done, Pato. Wow. Okay. Okay, here we go. Just coming in. Oh, into 3. Whew. Ah, there was a bit of a lift off. Oh no, he's lost 230.6. Ah. Oh no, mate. Big drop. He's gone behind Ferrucci. Ah. Look at that. 1/100th of a mile. 1/100th of a mile. One hundredth of a mile. Are you kidding me? Okay, Scott Dixon now. Okay, first driver. He came out. Whoa. That Dabney turn 4 wind was brutal. Yeah, no, it was. It caught him off guard, and he had to lift off. Oh. So Scott Dixon knows what Palou can do. Dixon was quicker than Palou in the first set of qualifying. So let's see what he could do. Okay. Whew, here we go. So what's his warm-up speed? He had a pretty fast warm-up speed. There you go, 221.4. All right, he just needs to be in the top 6 right now. Oh. Okay, Dixon goes through. Let's see if he hits 240 at, into turn 3. But right now, he's tracking behind Palou. Okay. What are we thinking? Here we go. 230.8. Oh. Not quite there just yet. What happened there? What can he do? Is he going to use the hybrid? No, he's not using the hybrid. How do you find time? Okay, comes through. No, you just have to get into top 6. So he comes to 230.4. No, no, no. What is going on with Dixon? No. 230.6 right now. 230.8 now. What's happened? No. 230.0. No, that's what is going on. No. That's a... No. It's not looking great. 230.0. Yo. Nope. Nope. 229.9. No way. Oh my god. Kiffin Simpson's outqualified his teammate. What on earth happened there? Pardo Ward was not happy with his run. He looks puzzled. Okay, Kyle Collette. The rookie, the only rookie in the top 12. He had some serious pace, but with the rising temperatures, can he keep going? That's going to be a big talking point. Okay, 215.7 Kyle Collette. Here we go. Yeah, Dabney, he pretty much said that, didn't he? Kyle Collette coming through now. Come on, what can he do? What can he do? What can he do? Rookie on pole last year, Robert Schwartzman, Will Buxton saying. Okay, lap 1. Oh my word, 231.8. Wow. Okay, can he keep it though? Can he keep it on for 3 more laps? This is the thing, like... dropped off a bit. How did he lose 8 tenths? Huge drop. Huge drop. Huge drop. He's got to keep going. He's got to keep going. Stay ahead of your tools. Oh, went a bit wide. Went a bit wide. Oh, 229.4. There you go. Rookie error. Rookie error over there. Ah. He had a huge slide. Yeah. He's still keeping it. So right now, at this point, all he wants to do is just trying to hang on, and the car just wants to slide everywhere. The tires are done. They're pretty much toasted. Can you keep the car in one line? There you go. Oh, big lift. Woo. And 229.8 improved. Okay. Yeah, lap 3 was the big issue, unfortunately. Yes. Faster than Scott Dixon, though, Kyle Collette. Nice. Next up, Alexander Rossi. Rossi's going to be fascinating. Those ECR cars look rapid, and they've got something to them. Okay, let's see. Now it's getting more tens. Rossi, VK, McLaughlin, Daly, Malukas, Rosenquist. Going to be fascinating. All right. Another commercial break. We're just taking a bit of a... Let's see. So once we get... Alex Rossi's looking sharp, I have to say. I'm so pumped for Alex Rossi's run. See what he could do. Hopefully it's going to be a pretty solid run for him. And ECR on pole, can you imagine? That would be pretty phenomenal if we get ECR on pole. How are you guys holding up? How are you guys flaring right now? You guys okay? Whew. Rossi. Why does my... Dabney says, do you have a sim racing rig? Holding up good. I want to see a 233. Yeah, I'd love to see a 233 as well. And I do not have a sim rig. No, I do not. I'd love to have one. I've got an Xbox One. I've got all the Formula 1 games from 2010 to 2024. Or do I have 25? No, 25 is only on Xbox Series X, so I don't have that. But no sim rig. Have you got a sim rig? Okay. Here we are, Rossi. Oh, I'm pumped to see Rossi do well. Yeah, Scott Dixon saying that they changed basically nothing, but the car just didn't have that speed, which is pretty weird. Yeah. Dixon wants to see Felix get pole. That's pretty sweet. Okay. Rossi is in. Here we go. Can he? That car looks beautiful for Rossi. $213.8. Okay. Okay, let's see what he could do. Going at 239, 240. Okay. So he's hit the 240 mark. Can he keep pushing? Okay, 231.6. 4/10 down on the first lap with Palou. But now can he keep it consistent? That's the thing. Like Palou went 32, 31.4, 31.3, 31.7. 230.6. Okay. He's using all the deployment. He's looking okay. He's looking alright, actually. Okay, 109 degrees track temp now. It's gone down. This is... Oh, close. Okay, 230.8. So it's improved. But... he needs one more lap. So close between 2, 3, and 4 right now. Oh. 500th of a mile. Can he do it? Can he do it? Why is he not using his hybrid? Brother! No! Why didn't he use his hybrid? Mate. I don't get it, mate. Okay, Palou's into the 6 now for sure. All right, Renus VK now. So Scott Dixon is out. Renus VK. The Dutchman. From Hoofddorp, Netherlands. Here we go. Okay, Renus VK now. This is going to be interesting. 6 starts, second. He's finished second at the Indy 500, and best finish is 8th. Funny enough, has never been in consideration for a top seat in at the Indy in IndyCar in general. No CGR, no Penske interest, no McLaren interest, which is weird. Here he comes. 2:12.4 was his warm-up lap. Oh. Come on, Renus. Come on, Renus. Here we go, mate. Flying. Absolutely flying right now. Okay. He's looking good. He's looking good. Oh, that is fast. 2:32.1. Wow. Here we go. First of the 232s now. Can he keep it there, though? That's the question. Here we go. Woo. Keep going, mate. Keep it going. Keep it going. 232 is insanity. So can he improve? That's the question, right? He looks okay right now. How much did he use in the first? 230. Oh, that's a big drop off. Huge drop off. Huge drop off. How has he dropped so much? Is it? Oh no. Oh no. It's blowing a lot more now, the wind is. Oh, 228.6. No. What? Oh, he had a big lift, a big gust of wind. Yoy. No, 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 no. Okay. So VK is pretty much struggling now. 228.6, unfortunately. It's going to fall apart. Not looking great. But again, Polo with that smooth, consistent performance, the way he's just keeping it super simple. Yeah. Oh, no. VK. This is 227.2. Nah, mate. Oh. So, Santino Ferrucci means big wiggle of 3. Damn. So, Santino Ferrucci is confirmed as a top 6 contender. How insane is that? Santino Ferrucci will be in the Fast 6. Oof. So again, no one has crashed, and they're showing Scott McLaughlin crashing. I hope he doesn't. Yeah, and then McLaughlin in the race just before even it started, he was out. So yeah, pretty insane. Right, Scotty Mac. Here we go. Scott McLaughlin. Come on, mate. Come on, Scotty Mac. I believe in you, mate. I believe in you. Come on. So Scott McLaughlin. This is going to be absolutely fascinating. Hopefully we have enough to make it, to get it done. Goes for his warm-up lap now, Scotty Mac. Oh, come on, Scotty. Come on, mate. I really want Scotty Mac to get pole. But again, if you go too fast on the first lap, You need to have tires. You have to preserve the tires for 2, 3, 4. So this is going to be very interesting to see how he keeps it. Okay. So here he comes. 217.7. All right, 217.7. Come on now, Scotty. What's he doing with the hybrid? Same thing. Not changing anything. Looks under control. 240. 242. Oh my god. $242 into turn 3. Are you kidding me? 231.8. How? Oh my god, he's behind Caio Colette right now. Oh, no, no, no. Oh no, this is not looking great all of a sudden. What the hell? How? 231.3. Okay. This is so weird. So currently, Caio Colette is out. Oh, that was close. Oh my god. Oh, did he have a liftoff? No. Oh, he's hanging on. No, 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 no. This is not looking great. This is not looking... Oh, this is... Deep breath in, guys. 229.9. Nah. No, no. Oh. This is going to cost him. This is going to cost him again. This is going to cost him... Oh. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh, big lift, big lift. He's out. Is he out? No. Scotty, no. $229.1. Oh my god, that was... I'm not gonna lie, guys. That was very, that was painful. That was a mess. So the lesson we are learning right now is do not take away too much downforce. Or was it the other way around? Do not take too much wing, is what they were saying. Oh my word. But again, McLaughlin might be I don't know. McLaughlin might just keep it in. You never know. Because we've got 3 now, okay? We have Connor Daly. We have David Malukas and Felix Rosenquist. So it's still anybody. It's fair game. Still. My only thing I would say is we need to figure out how we need to figure out the teams need to figure out, sorry, how to actually what to do with the downforce levels, because all the cars who had very high downforce just lost who took wing out to have more downforce, they just, not looking great. They just dipped a lot. So Scotty Mac comes out. He's Yeah, don't think he's too happy right now. Connor Daly next. I think that's going to be a fantastic shout. Have they learnt from the guys? He's got an absolute beauty of a dry and run ball car. He looks super fast. Ridiculous speeds, not going to lie. Ridiculous speeds. Can he hold on to it? Again, first laps don't make a crazy difference. It's what you do in laps 2, 3. Because if you see now, look at that McLaughlin. 231.8. Great. He was trending very nicely. But even 231.8, I don't know what happened. It looked like it would have done more. And then like half a mile. And then it just plummeted. And then it just plummeted again. So not good. But Palo's the only one who's gone down, down, up. You see? So starting and finishing have been pretty close together. So there you go. Okay, Connor Daly is out now. Here we go. The Indiana native. Can he get it? Can he get it up? Connor Daly is going to be... Yeah, we have Scotty Mack now on telly. Let's see what he has to say. Battling into 3 most laps. He wouldn't turn. Yeah. So, Connor Daly was super busy with his steering inputs and busy in the car. Let's see what he could do now. And Dabney, that's what you said, right? Like, he was the busiest. Let's see. So, Palo, Ferrucci, O'Ward are into the top 6. Confirmed, because we only have 3 drivers to go. And now, let's see what Connor Daly can do. So, 217.9. Here we go. Here we go. Connor Daly. Oh, he's lifting. He's lifting. What's going on? Oh, another lift. Okay, 231. He's lifting off. He's lifting off. But have they trimmed it way too much where it allows him to just carry more speed? But he was very consistent in his first run earlier today. Can he keep going? 240. Yeah, he's lifting. That's looking 231.2. Okay, gone up. Okay, here we go. Oh my word. Sorry, I'm not saying too much. Oh! Oh my word, that was... Okay, here we go. He's pushing the limits of that car. Okay, here we go. Here we go. What could he do? What could he do now? Oh, 234.4. Sorry. Yeah, huge gusts of wind. Okay. Okay. One more lap. Can he do it? Daly, Simpson, McLaughlin, all there. He needs a big lap somehow. Him and McLaughlin are pretty much together right now. Oh, the wind seems to have picked up considerably, as Dabney points out. in the chat. Okay, Daly. Oh! Can he do it? Can he? Yeah! Woo! Oh, he's there. He's there. He's made it. Just made it. Just made it. He's just there. Oh my word. Oh. Yeah. No way. Townsend Belt saying that no way Connor Daly took a breath over there. Mate, I tell you what. No chance he took a breath over there. Okay, David Malukas now. Oh, my word. That was close. But again, he's on the fence, right? So chances are Malukas will be... Connor Daly would probably get bumped by either Malukas or Felix Rosenqvist. So, again, second row start, not bad. Sorry, third row start's not too bad still. Okay. The pole position for the Indy 500, the pole sitter gets 100 grand awarded to them as well. David Malukas, super exciting talent. He's been a fresh, 216.999. Nice. He's been a fresh injection into Penske. Looks very good. It's a bit of youthfulness that's come aboard at the Penske team. So here we go. Here we go. David Malukas. All right, here we go. Let's see what he does into turn 3. Turn 3 is catching a lot of guys out. Wait, he's doing anti-roll bar. Ooh. 238. Nothing too wild. Alex Palou, man. How does he do it? How does he... Insane. Here we go. So 231.5. Not quite at Alex Palou's level still. He's on pace. So Daly did a 231. He's not getting crazy speeds, but he's getting... I think he's going to be very consistent. So 231.5. There you go. 231.3. Nice. $231.3. Nice. It'll keep him. Yeah, if he keeps going, even that. Like, Connor Daly was 230.7. Okay. Here he goes. Very smooth. Very smooth for David Malukas. Comes out 231.2. Still looking good. Okay. Still looking good. Beautiful, beautiful from David Malukas. Scotty Mack just did a... Yeah, he's through. He's through. Here we go. Come on. Here we go. Hang on. And he does it. 231.7. Nice. Wow. Impeccable. That's his fastest lap. How on earth has he done that? David Malukas, mate. Bravo. Awesome. Stunning. So Connor Daly is out P7. We're gonna hear from Connor Daly now. So Rossi or Simpson. Rossi's in as well. So Palou, Malukas, Ferrucci, Pato, Ward, Rossi are confirmed in the top 6 for the Fast 6. And now we have Felix Rosenqvist going in. And it's either him or Kiffin Simpson. And honestly, fair play to Kiffin Simpson's doing so well. At DR Tank 24, thank you for the play-by-play. I'm driving west, top of Indiana along the toll road, heading to I-1 road trip on to Nebraska, down to Kansas, Oklahoma, back to IMS maybe on Friday. Wow, that's a trek, mate. Now, anytime, mate. Yeah, appreciate you tuning in on your ride. Thank you so much, mate. Thank you so much. And okay, so now we have Felix Rosenqvist in. And DR Tank, mate, I appreciate the comment and hope I'll probably talk a little bit more because maybe you can't see it on video. So, or maybe you can, but let's see. Okay, Felix Rosenqvist did a 232.5, I think it was, average. What can he do now? This is going to be absolutely impeccable to see if he can second best it. So, it's between him and Kiffin Simpson. Kiffin Simpson, not going to lie, has done a very, very good job. Chances are he's probably going to start P7, but awesome stuff. So where does Felix Rosenqvist finish here? He just has to get through into the top 6. So Morgan Walling's getting some amazing shout out, isn't he? Okay, 221.5. This was relatively fast, I would say. Here we go. Felix Rosenqvist coming through. Come on now. Here we are. Turn 1 was a bit iffy. A little bit too high over there. 238, 239. Touches 240. Into turn 3. Looks good. Can he keep it going? Can he keep it going? Whoa! 232.3 lap 1. Okay. So, good. Jesus. I'm sorry I said that, but whoa! That looks... Oh my God. 232.3. Still going. Can he keep it going in that Meyershank Honda? Oh my word. 240. 6th gear. Not shifting anything. Here he goes. Can he keep it consistent? Can he get another 232? Oh, wow. 232.1. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He is absolutely going bananas, Felix Rosenqvist. Just got to keep it straight. Lap and a half now. That's it. Lap and a half. So, Kiffin Simpson's probably going to start P7. Again. 3rd row start for Kiffin Simpson, no problem at all. Fourth row start for Colette, amazing. Okay. Whoa, 231.7, nice. Again, he's so fast. He's absolutely annihilated everyone else. But he needs to do one more lap. One more lap. He needs to just keep it in. Tuck it in. Very stable. I want to see his onboard if they could show. Would have been very stable hands. Okay, he comes through. What's he going to do? What's he going to do? Felix is flying. 232. Oh my God. Mate, that is his average, 232. Felix Rosenqvist has slammed his way into the top 6. He's in a different Yeah, he's in a different stratosphere right now. 4/10 of a mile ahead of Felix Rosenqvist. Are you kidding me? What on earth is he? What did he have for breakfast? What did they feed that cow? I don't get it. That is insanity. Are you kidding me? He just needs to do it. Well, he's got to do it again. And that's the thing. He's got to do it once more. So, Fast 12. They're going to take a bit of a break. But Fast 12 is going to be in probably, what is it, like half hour? Fast 6. Oh my god. That was something, wasn't it? Oh my god, like, honestly, I'm a bit dumbfounded how fast Felix Rosenqvist was there. It's looking almost bizarre at this point. How on earth have you done? Look at that. 232.3, 232.1, 231.7, 232. He's pretty much done a Polo almost. Consistently in the 232s. 2 runs in a row. Gotta give him a lot of credit over there. Yeah, pretty wild. Fascinating to see though. You have two Hondas, 4 Chevys, and yet the Hondas are at the top for now, at least. But yeah, Rosenqvist, Palou, Malukas, Ferrucci, O'Ward, Rossi. That's going to be a top 6. But that's the thing at Indy, you could be, if you're starting in the top 10, you're in a great shout, you know, to win the race potentially. And again, like, this year's Indy is going to be so competitive. Dabney saying, who hasn't gone? Everyone's done. Dabney, we're done with Fast 12. So that's what you see on screen now. Rosenqvist, Palou, Malukas, Ferrucci, O'Ward, and Rossi are going to be your top 6. And then eliminated are Kiffin Simpson, who's done a stunning job, actually. Connor Daly, unfortunate. McLaughlin out. McLaughlin made it, yeah, it was pretty messy for him. Kyle Collette, Scott Dixon, Renus VK are the ones who are out now. But good job from, Rosenqvist. But look at some of these guys. Like, if you see someone like Felix Rosenqvist, 232.3. Palou had a 232. Renus VK had a 232.1, and then he finished at a 227.3, basically. Just fell off a cliff. Oh, anyway. Palou there. Excuse me, yeah. There you go, Fast 6 for Alex Rossi. Awesome job. Really well done. Pardo is there as well, which is pretty good. Kyle Collette, unfortunate, but again, as a rookie, really, really good job. Let's hear from him.
2 runs, and it's a good thing out of that run, but talk about your 2 runs, and it's a good thing to be disappointed not advancing, but you are going to start inside of the top 12. Walk us through the last 2 runs.
Yeah, definitely happy with the first run of the day. I think
Sorry,
we nailed that downforce-wise, balance-wise.
You want a little bit more out of that run, but talk about your 2 runs, and it's a good thing to be disappointed not advancing, but you are going to start inside of the top 12. Walk us through the last 2 runs.
Yeah, definitely happy with the first run of the day. I think we nailed that downforce-wise, balance-wise. Everything was really perfect, and I think we were maybe a bit too confident going into Fast 12. We took too much of a risk with the downforce level. We trimmed quite a lot, and I could have done a bit better with the.
What happened there? Not too sure. Not too sure what happened over there. Willpower.
Just
disappointed?
No, I was actually shocked that we were this fast. And Ericsson's going quite fast now too, so yeah, I think his condition helped us a bit.
What was the most surprising about it?
What's that?
About your pace.
The speed, yeah. That's it.
That's it.
Yeah. We were just,
how can you compare at least your Indy 500 program to Penske in the past with this already?
I mean, it's been the same. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we were a bit shocked on Friday that we weren't faster.
How do you feel about race pace tomorrow or for next week?
Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, pretty good. It does. I mean,
very, very interesting. But yeah, absolutely blitzed it, didn't he? All right, so we could do a. So we've got a bit of time before the top 6. Because that starts at 6 p.m. So what I'll do, I need to actually use the bathroom real quick. So what I'll do for now, let me play a portion of, the episode with James Hinchcliffe and what driving the Indy 500 feels like.
The hospital. Yeah.
Let me show. Yeah, Yana says Felix is really, really doing something else. Yeah, he's possessed or something, man. He's going so fast. But yeah, I'm gonna play this bit from the podcast, and I'm just gonna quickly go and use the bathroom, and I'll be back very shortly. But let me just show. Yeah. There we go. This is it.
So, in 2016,
We'll
literally
shortly.
1 year afterwards, you took pole at Indy. That's ridiculous. Like, especially having done the sim and stuff now, understanding that. Plus, you have this baggage. My assumption is you would have had some baggage of the previous year. To go and put it on pole, and I saw Sam Schmidt, like the video footage, absolutely going bonkers, and I'm sure you probably have seen the replay where he's like, come on, and you're just like planted, and I'm seeing your steering, like your hands on steering wheel, super gentle, and like before you went in to the car on the quali day, where you get 4 laps, right?
Mm-hmm.
What was going through your mind at that point?
Well, I mean, qualifying at Indy is so unique and it's so special, man. It's the scariest thing that we do all year, honestly. Because
do you feel scared though?
Yeah, that's probably the one time in the car where you might actually feel a little bit scared.
Okay.
It's the fastest you're going to go all year long because we've trimmed the car out. It's done, it's qualifying. It's going for absolute speed. But to do that, you've got to basically peel all the downforce off the car. So the car's never going to be sketchier and it's never going to be going faster. Not a great combo. And it's not 1 lap. You have to do 4 laps and it's an average of your 4 laps. So all 4 laps have to be good. And so, you talk about being smooth on the wheel is because the thing is so unstable that if you make any quick movements, you're probably going to lose the car. And I have lost it in qualifying. A lot of guys have done that.
Yeah.
Like that's when the risk is kind of the highest, short of like the start of the race when you're 3 wide and everything. So you're always a little bit nervous, a little bit apprehensive when you're in that qualifying line because it's 1 car at a time. And so you're whatever in line and eventually you're 5th and then you're 4th and then you're 3rd and then you're 2nd, then you're on deck. And you try to keep your mind busy. You try to stay occupied with like watching everyone else. I would have literally my cell phone in the car watching the app with timing and scoring.
Oh, so you're allowed to have your phone with you?
Yeah, and it's got driver data at the time, right? And so I could see throttle and gear, and so I'm looking at the wind direction and talking to my crew, my engineers back on the stand, be like, hey, so this guy's he's single gearing it, or this guy's shifting on the north side and downshifting on the south side, and the wind's picked up a little bit this direction. His trap speed was higher than this guy's trap. So we're having a whole conversation, and I'm trying to stay very engaged in that conversation and what's happening. Because if you just sit there and get a chance to think, if you just sit there with your own thoughts and emotions in that moment, you might be like,
when am I going to bin it?
Yeah, why was this a good idea? And we went into that. We went into that month, that year, at Indy, for me, just like I really wanted to put any doubts out of everyone else's mind. I had no doubts in my mind, but everyone was like, oh, how's he going to be there? Like, it's the first time back since the accident, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, so you had nothing? You're good?
I was fine.
Wow.
I was fine. Never happened. Didn't have. I had a car accident. I don't know what
Even
you're
the
talking
rehab? Like, the pain the discomfort you might have felt when you got back in the car. I guess that would have been like 6-7 months after you got back into a car.
Yeah, I'd already been back on an oval. I'd already crashed on an oval in a testing crash in Phoenix. Like I'd already, done all that stuff. So I checked all the boxes. We'd already been racing, all these things. But I don't think we were expecting to be quite that quick come qualifying weekend. But Saturday we were the quickest, and then it goes into Sunday. Like you got to do it again, which is again part of the crazy brutal part about Indy qualifying is you don't just do it once. If you're doing well, you got to keep going. And because it's an average, we went last because we had been fastest the day before. You do the reverse order. And Newgarden was sitting on provisional pole, and his first lap was like a monster, like fastest lap anyone had seen all month.
Can you give viewers context on what speeds you guys hit?
So his first lap was something like a 231.2 mile an hour average.
That's 370 kilometers?
Yeah, some of us, 370, 375. Average. So your top speed is, probably 390. and that's flat out, and that's what you turn. Like you don't lift. Like that's the whole thing in qualifying. Is you got to try to get around that track without lifting off the throttle.
Six gear,
whatever gear. The gear changes.
Okay.
Because you have to have freedom to shift in case the wind changes, right? Because if you have a wind, then you might have to be in sixth on one straight, but fifth coming back the other way because you're going to a headwind one way. It's Indy qualifying is it's an art.
I get it now. I understand it.
It's an art.
Because the sim that I tried had a bit of wind in component to it, and I remember coming off 3 into the straight, and the backside just wiggled, and I kind of lost it, and I was like, I didn't do anything wrong, and it was just like a gust, and it just like snapped kind of thing. So I was like, oh boy, like you're sitting in a car and with the aero screen. Anyway, we can get into it in a bit. But
if that's what you felt, then you were having a west to east crosswind. Because if you come out of 3, then you're coming into a headwind, and when you turn into a headwind, you get more grip on the front than the back, and so it had wiggles coming on. And then turning into 4, it's super sketchy, and then mid corner and 4, it'll calm down.
No idea what happened. I was like, oh, that didn't feel that.
The four corners look the same, and like geometrically they're the same, but they are so different.
Oh no, 100%.
The drive's so different, and based on the wind,
turn-in's
the sun,
different as
everything.
well. Yeah, okay.
So it's just. And for those, it's 4 laps, 2.5 miles a lap. It's 10 miles. Takes about 3.5 minutes. And you're just death gripping the wheel and holding your breath basically the entire time because you're just trying to make it perfect.
To your point on gripping the wheel, if you shake an IndyCar or a Formula 1 driver's hand, you'll know exactly why. It's a tight grip. Like, I've got a decent handshake, but shake hand with this guy. Jesus Christ. And the first time I saw IndyCar drivers, I saw Takuma Sato. Small guy.
Little guy.
Yoked forearms.
Yeah.
Oh my God. And I asked Marcus Ericsson, he was like, yeah, because we don't have power steering. So you got to like work on your arms as well. So you got to be a bit jacked up. And then you get someone like Joseph Newgarden, who I think's of Danish heritage.
Yes.
So he's a Viking.
Yes.
Viking.
Yeah, looks it. Yeah.
And then was it 100 Days to Indy?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. That guy's yoked.
I don't know why he ever puts a shirt on. I mean,
I know.
I wouldn't if I was him.
No, geez. It's like he's a Danish Viking. But to that point, like the hands, like, but to your point, I just wanted to mention that because the resistance you face in the steering wheel, I keep saying it again and again. I'm just so fascinated with it. Like even the slightest of, as you said, 3 degrees would make a huge difference. But yeah, to your point, you were saying that you were just gripped and you were going for it.
Yeah, and my first lap was nowhere near as quick as Joseph's, and so I had kind of like lap 1, let the dream die almost. But in Indy, it's 4 lap average, and normally your first lap is the fastest, and it's all about taking care of the degradation, not having too much fall off, right? So if your first lap and your last lap can be within a 0.5 mile an hour average, that's really good.
The first lap and okay.
So your average would be somewhere in right in the middle between within a 0.5 mile.
0.5,
right? So that year, his, those engines and whatever, like his fall off was pretty big.
Yeah.
But his first lap was phenomenal. So I saw my first lap because, it comes up on the dash, so you know what you're doing. And I saw the first lap. I'm like, oh, okay, we'll get a front row start. We can win from the front row. Like, it's Indy. You're totally fine. And then I came around the second lap, and my second lap was a 1/10 of a mile an hour faster.
Okay.
And I'm like, well, that's kind of cool. That's not usually the way that trends. And then I was like, okay, let's make sure we're taking care of the tires here, because there's things you can do inside the car, with your hands, but then there's also tools that you have.
Camber adjust. No,
there's the weight jacker.
Weight jack, yeah.
And then the anti-roll bars, front rear anti-roll bars that you can adjust to. We call it like staying ahead of the tire, staying ahead of the car. As the car starts to shift and balance, you're almost too late if you're reacting to it. You almost have to try to predict what it's going to do from the north end of the track to the south end each lap. And so you're constantly making these little adjustments, and so it's like, all right, I gotta stay ahead of it, gotta stay on top of the tools. And then the third lap, the fall off was quite small, and I knew what his average was. And so now I'm doing math in my head while I'm doing 248 on the back straight. I'm like, hang on, so that divided by 3, okay, all right. If we get we're all right. And so then the fourth lap was like a lot higher stress, because now the tires are starting to really go. Like the car's set up to do 4 laps and not 5. And so by the fourth lap, you were really hanging on to the thing.
At that point, the fourth lap. So a lot of times I found when it's like a do or die moment and you realize it's a do or die moment, oftentimes you stiffen up a bit, right? And you're just like, oh, and most people just screw it at that point. But you didn't.
Evidently not.
So I'm thinking it takes you how long? Probably one lap takes around 40
seconds,
40 seconds. So those 40 seconds, like you're going into the first turn or like second, whatever, and you're like turning in. And if anyone's done sim, if you turn in a little bit early or late, like you have to be very precise, like you mentioned. You didn't stiffen up, just let it go. What were you saying to yourself in that last lap? Were you saying anything, or were you like, I'm just gonna have a blast?
No, I was thinking, I was probably overthinking by the last lap.
Okay.
But the balance actually shifted in turn 1 of that last lap more than I was expecting. And I had the RPMs dropped a little more than I was anticipating. And I was kind of on this precipice of whether I would downshift or not. So like we do a lot of practice qualifying runs throughout the month, and you get a feel for where the engine is and when it's time to shift, when it's not. Like the engineers tell you, like, here's the ideal power band. If you go below a certain RPM, you should probably shift. And I was kind of right on that limit. But a shift does cost you time, because to shift, you briefly have to cut power to the engine. And we're talking about thousandths of a mile an hour making a difference. All of those things matter. So in the short shoot between 1 and 2, which lasts all of a second and a half, 2 seconds, I had to make this call of whether I was going to shift or not. And so made the right answer, made the right call, and kept in front of the balance for the north end of the track through 3 and 4. And when I crossed the line, I saw the speed. And I'm trying to do the math in my head. I'm like, oh, that's close. But, we're down to the thousandth of it. I'm like, I can't do that. And I was just waiting to hear something on the radio. And then my radio keys up and I just hear noise. It's just like cheers and screams. And I was like, I guess we got it.
Wow. And then that explains it, actually, because when you pulled into the pits, you come out and watching it, I'm thinking, oh, this guy's going to be off his horse at this point. But you were like, whoa, what's just happened? Did you feel like you could have enjoyed it a bit more?
Yes. I look back on that moment so many times. I'm like, God, I wish and it's the advice I give every year now when we go to the Speedway. Now that I'm not driving, I'm on the TV side, I'm old and washed up. And so it's easy to go to the younger guys and have that conversation. But my problem was, as soon as we qualified, you get into the pits and my mind was already on, how do we win this race?
All right. Welcome back, guys. Hope you enjoyed a portion of that podcast with James Hinchcliffe on how he got his 2016 pole position 10 years ago, funny enough. 2016 pole position, and Alex Rossi, obviously his good mate, won the race that year. But just a fascinating insight, right, into how tough it is to get a pole position at the Indy 500. For the Indy 500, but also how tough it is to actually drive in those conditions. So I hope you enjoyed that. As I mentioned, do you know what? I'll link the episode for you guys in the chat once again, just so that it's easier for you to navigate if you want to enjoy the episode during your own time. So yeah, I appreciate you guys. But yeah, I think it's so crazy, like those speeds, right? Like it scares them as well, which is what I found fascinating. It is scary to them. They know what they're doing and they are scared. But the fact that they pull it off, absolutely unreal. So yeah, links in the chat. Please feel free to give it a go. Check it out. And yeah, we're back. Got probably like 13 minutes or so. We've been live streaming for 5 hours, 56 minutes with bits and bobs of breaks. But I've thoroughly enjoyed this, you know. Super, super fun. What a way to spend a long weekend Sunday. Nice, beautiful sunshine coming in now as well. Yeah, we'll probably go for a nice bit of a stroll after this. Been sitting for way too long. Yeah, the drivers are still out. And I think the format we're going to see in terms of who goes first now is going to be Rossi, then Award, then Ferrucci. So it's just reverse order. So Rossi, Award, Ferrucci, Malukas, Palou, and Rosenquist. That's kind of how it's going to be. Similar to Fast 12. So, yes, how are you guys holding up? Is everyone doing okay? So my assumption for pole position is, let's see, who takes pole for the Hello, Lucas. Okay, so question for you guys. Who takes pole position for this year's Indy 500? I think we might have a pretty obvious candidate, but still, you never know. Indy is a funny place, the Speedway. It could do anything. But who do you reckon? Felix? Palou? Malukas? Ferrucci? Or maybe Pato Ward and Rossi? I didn't have space to add Pato Ward and Alex Rossi, but Pato Ward was like, yeah, we need something we need a substantial change for something to happen. So I don't believe too much will happen there. Rossi is also there, but I think he's a little bit too far off. I think the top three, so Rosenquist, Palou, and Malukas, are in a different league. But again, Rosenquist is probably in a league of his own. So it's going to be probably between any of those guys. But yeah, let's see how things sort of handle and go along. So yeah, going to be pretty exciting to see how this unfolds. I'm super pumped. I'm sure you guys are super pumped as well. We have Alex Palou sitting in the dugout, just going through in the garage, going through some data, I think, trying to understand what can he do to make sure that they are in a position to actually take pole position. How do you get that extra 0.4 of a mile, right? That's going to be a very difficult thing for them to do, especially when you have Felix Rosenquist, who's, I don't know what, seems to be on a completely different level. So it's going to be fascinating. Yeah, I'm pumped, and I'm sure you guys are pumped too. So yeah, it's been a long day. It's been a good day. Pretty pretty exciting. But yeah, we have Pato Award, who's already sitting in the car, because Rossi's going to go first. Then it's going to be Pato Award. And then, yeah, going to be pretty fascinating to see how it all unfolds. I'm just getting some stuff set up real quick, and then we should be good to go very shortly. 9 minutes to go. People are, Rossi's getting warmed up. And as you saw on the James Hinchcliffe podcast, Hinch took pole that year, but Rossi won the race. And Rossi and Hinch are very good mates. And they obviously have the their podcast Off Track by Hinch and Rossi. So yeah, it's a good bunch. Go follow them as well if you haven't watched already. So we have quite a bit going on. Super exciting times ahead. Thanks for cooperating, letting me take a couple of breaks here and there. Appreciate you. If you could just hit subscribe, I would really appreciate you. Really helps. Just really helps with, the algorithms, and allows me to just get the reach for people. So let's see what we could do. So right now, in terms of our votes, we've had a couple of votes. Majority Rosenquist. We've got Malukas as well. 20% Malukas. So one of you thinks Malukas might get the pole. Could be for sure. I'm excited to see what they could do. And Malukas would be, but I don't know, like Malukas and Palou, right? Look at how close they are. Malukas is consistent. Absolutely consistent. And we are seeing actually an onboard of Malukas sitting in his car. That's a Cosworth steering wheel. Oh, but he doesn't have the grip holders kind of stuff. That's pretty interesting. That is very interesting to see. Again, if you would like to... What was it? Yes, here we go. So 6 minutes to go. We'll be pretty excited. This is going to happen pretty quickly, I would imagine. So we're in a pretty good spot. Where am I? There you are. Yeah, so I post a lot of content on my social media as well. A lot of reels. So do check out my Instagram at Sachin the F1 Guy. You will be able to see a lot of what I do over there, covering IndyCar, Formula One. There's a lot of good stuff coming your way over there. So do check it out. I'm at Sach the F1 Guy on Twitter and TikTok as well, if that's your thing. I'll post both links. So if you want to follow along, would appreciate that. Funny enough, you should know, my Instagram account, this is actually a new Instagram account. The reason why my names are a little bit, they used to be all at Sach the F1 Guy, but now they're a little bit different, is because my Instagram account is the only one called Sachin the F1 Guy, so my full first name. It's because I had pretty good following, a lot of views, and I was reacting to Kimi Antonelli taking pole position at the Chinese Grand Prix, where the race was on my iPad like this, and I had the camera on me, and then I was like, oh my god, Kimi Antonelli got pulled, and then I flipped my camera to my iPad, and then again I flipped it back saying, whoa. Well, turns out that 2-3 seconds of showing the Kimi Antonelli footage on my camera, on my reel, was enough for my for them to suspend my account. Temporary suspension. And it's been 2.5 months now. Haven't heard back. So so that account's gone, which is why this new Instagram account at Sachin the F1 Guy is born now. So currently I have like 300 something followers. So when my account was lost, I had like 6K, which grew rapidly, and 7 million plus views, which was pretty awesome. But now it's going back to the drawing board and doing it all over again. So, yeah, pretty annoying, but things happen. But yeah, those are my socials. If you want to follow, go for it. It would mean the world to me. I'm mostly active on Instagram, and then TikTok, and then X. But yeah, playing around should be good fun. And yeah, make sure to subscribe on YouTube. And Dabney says, "Hey Danica, where's the sun at?" Mate, it's already nighttime. What are you on about? For those of you who don't know what I'm referring to, is Danica Patrick just before just before Fast 12. Danica Patrick was like, "Oh, the sun's starting to set already," and I was like, "No, it's not." And then Dabney pointed out that the sunset in Indianapolis is at 8:55 p.m. So pretty funny. All right, we've had 10 votes so far. No one's chosen Pelot. Really? Got 80% Rosenquist. So we've had 10 votes. 8 people Rosenquist, 1 Malukas, 1 Ferrucci. That is hilarious. And 1 no Pelot. That's bonkers. That is bonkers. Oh, mate. Crazy stuff. Jake2838. Just followed you on X and Insta. Oh, mate. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for doing that. Really, really means the world to me. And yeah, lots of good content coming your way. As I mentioned, both IndyCar and Formula 1 related. You can already check out some of the stuff that I've posted. If that's your vibe, appreciate you. But yeah, going to be pretty fun. Okay, cars are starting to be wheeled towards the front of the pit lane. Yeah, so we shouldn't be too long now. Probably within the next 5-6 minutes or so. Okay, so 10 votes. No one's chosen Pelot. That's a bit odd, isn't it? But nah, Alex Pelot, he knows how to get it done. I really, really respect Pelot, yeah. Pelot knows. Malukas would be pretty cool, to be fair. Malukas getting his first pole would be insane, actually. And then, we have an 11th vote. Someone's voted for Pelot. Oh, mate, that's crazy. Yeah, I think it's going to be fantastic. Fantastic stuff. This Fast 6 is going to be so exhilarating. But you know what, guys? We've had no crashes. Is that... There you go. The screen's cleared up. And yeah. Here we are. This will fill up very shortly. But isn't it bizarre that we've had no crashes? Now, probably I'm going to jinx this and someone's going to go off now. But I just find it very weird that we've had no crashes during practice or up until now qualifying. You know? It doesn't make sense to me. When was the last time we had such a clean pack? And everyone has been on the limit as well. It's not like people have shied away from something. They've been on the limit, but it's just they haven't... I don't know. It just doesn't make any sense. Last year we had so many offs. Takuma Sato, Marcus Armstrong, Scotty Mack. Race, obviously, there are obviously incidences in race, but during the race, but Felix Rosenquist is being escorted by these huge police officers. Huge as in like big. They're big guys. Like almost twice his height. Why? Like who's gonna come there? No one's gonna attack Felix Rosenquist. That is so funny. It's as if they've already given him pole. Basically. But I find it utterly bizarre that there have been no crashes. Seriously, that's so impressive. I don't know. Pretty wild. Okay, let's close this poll. See all the results. Share it with you guys. Yeah, look at that. 11 votes. 8 to Rosenquist. 1 to Pelot, 1 to Malukas, 1 to Ferrucci. Yeah, going to be pretty interesting. And Thank you so much for each and every one of you who's joined in, who's been, and how many of you have been here since like 12 p.m. today? Do we have anyone who's been here throughout the last 6 hours, for the past 6 hours? That'd be pretty interesting to see. Hopefully one day I could live stream from the track. That'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it? I guess you can just watch the TV at that point. Why me? That's also fair. Yeah, fast 6 for the Indy 500. There we go. It'd be good to see Felix Rosenqvist do well, to be fair. Like, I'm such a nice guy. He's so cool. And Morgan Wallen's getting all the screen time in the world. My word. All right. So things are progressing slowly. Okay. Okay, here we go. We are getting there. We're getting there. Okay, let's check that. Seriously, how on earth are people... It makes no sense to me. No one's had an off. Must be good for the... Engines have gone off. Engines have popped off. Ferrucci's went off. Ed Carpenter had some struggles. Alex Rossi had some struggles. All during practice and stuff, but so far so good for most people. But this is it. This is going to be to the limit, guys. This is all we've been waiting for this entire day. Honestly, I'm so excited, so pumped right now. Yeah, my God. Bananas. Rossi. Pato. Pato Ward has made it, which is nice. That McLaren does not look... Yeah, he's struggling so much with that McLaren. So we'll have to see how this goes. But Fast 6, we're going to come up pretty soon. And now, just to bring it home, I'm going to make sure that I talk through... Essentially commentate, right? So that you guys can get a full... feel of exactly what's going on and you can hear. So, okay, Christian Lundgaard is out. Oh, is that Lundgaard? No, that's Nolan Siegel. Sorry. Nolan Siegel's with Tony Kanaan. Having a chat. Interesting. Let's see what happens here. Oi, oi, oi. All right. Can we get this going already? What's the delay? Why are they waiting so long? Are they inspecting the track? Are they cleaning the track a little bit? Getting like debris and stuff off? I'm not too sure. Not too sure. But next weekend, we are obviously going to have the... Okay, there you go. The timings started. You can see the countdown, half hour. So we've definitely got to have... Yeah. All right, here we go. We've got Alex Rossi. His beginning is he's just gone out on track. All right, so we have 6 different teams. Who is going to take it? Who is going to take it? Rossi. Okay. 1 attempt is all you get. This is it. This is exactly when things will be on the limit. This is the fight for pole position for the Indy 500. That is one of the biggest things, biggest accomplishments one can have in motorsport racing, besides winning, obviously, the Indy 500. There you go. He is rapid. He is the winner of the 2016 Indy 500. Can he do it? He is a former winner. This is going to be it. This is the golden hour now. Half hour. That's it. Half an hour. Okay. Alex Rossi. Can he do it? James has been in this position. We know how it is. The car is on the limit. You have to make sure you have a death grip on the steering. You go through the gears. Here you go. You switched on the engine mode. 215.7. Here he comes. Alex Rossi crossing the line right now. Going into his first lap in his final attempt for the Fast 6 of the Indy 500 pole position fight. Here we go. Nice, easy turn 1. Very well done. It looks pretty smooth. No liftoff. Looks pretty dialed in right now. Here he comes. He has absolutely depleted the hybrid. So he's using the hybrid. He's regenerating it into the corner. And now he's going 240 miles into turn 3. And he's absolutely depleting it. And then here he goes. Off he comes. Can he do it? Can he go? This is cars at his least fuel. Has the least amount of fuel in it. 232.5. Whoa. Alex Rossi. Let's go. But can he keep it? Can he keep it going? This is huge. He did not have this pace in the top 12. What has he done? Can he do it? Can he keep it going? This is on the limit. Right now, that car just wants to absolutely do everything that Rossi doesn't want to do. But here he comes. Can he keep it in the 232 mark? Here we go. He can't have a huge fall off. Okay, so 232. Okay. Not too bad. Not too bad. He needs to keep it there. He can't have more than he can't have like a 231.5 now. Oh, it's getting loosey-goosey. It's getting loosey-goosey now. Here we go. Change in anti-roll bar. His hands he looks pretty relaxed in the car, actually. Oh, it started. Whoa. He's hanging on. He's hanging on. He's hanging on. He just needs to be above 231.5. Can he keep it? Had as minimal drop off as possible. Okay, he goes 231.7. Okay. Keep it going. Nice. It didn't register? $231.7. Okay. Here he is. He's going. That car is... He's hanging on by a thread. Oh my god. He's never had a pull. Oh my god, that's so loose. Oh. Okay, can he keep it? Can he keep it? Can he keep it to 231.5 or maybe above? That final lap? 231.6. Top job. Wow. 231.9 average. That is phenomenal. That is huge from Rossi. So, mind you, in Fast 12, Felix Rosenqvist's average was 232. Oh my god. Whew. That was loosey-goosey. That's a very strong run. Alex Rossi, mate. Let's go. I'm so pumped, man. I'm so chuffed for Rossi. Oh, watching these guys go at those speeds is like chucking down 10 of these. Pardo Award now, guys. Pardo was not happy. Called it earlier, his first run. He likes it on the edge, and we know that he likes a car which is very fragile and which is very rear. How do I explain it? Very loose on the rear end, so which means he needs a lot of steering input in and out. You will see him busy with his steering right now as much as possible. Most of the guys do not have the same setup as Pardo. It's very, very different to what other people have. Okay, here we go. Pardo, man, what have you got for us in the store? 50th anniversary since Johnny Rutherford took pole position in 86 or 76? 86. Engine map has gone into rich mode, which is a full fuel mode. And here he goes. What's he going to do? What's his warm-up going to look like? 217.2. Here he comes. Pardo Award. Pardo Award coming up. Here we go. Okay, this is it. Oh, I'm going to pay close attention. He likes a very lively car, but currently looking relatively smooth. Goes into... Has not lifted off. That steering wheel is looking fairly smooth. Wait, why is it cut off? It looks like a rocket. He's used a lot of... He's regenning it. Going again. Oh! Twitchy. Big lift. Big twitch. Big twitch. Yeah, nah. This is not going to be a great lap, is it? Ah, 230. Yeah. Big lift into 3. Or 4, was it? Into 3. Nah, not ideal. Rossi. Yeah. Oh. No, not looking great now for... Oh my god. This is looking intense. Can he keep it? Can he keep it? It's a handful. Probably got... Again, he's not been happy with this car. Nice. That looks good. But he doesn't have the pace. There you go, 230.5. No, not there. He said he's not happy with the car. He's not been happy with the car for a decent amount of time. Yeah, no, not looking great. Not looking great at all. Here we go. Wow. 1.6 miles off average speed with Alex Rossi. Alex Rossi looks rapid in that ECR. Okay, so here he comes again. Can he improve? Yes, he can. 250. Sorry, 250. Jeez. What can you imagine? 230.589. He's gone a bit quicker. 200ths quicker. Nice. 230.4 overall right now. He is on the limit. He's planted. It's a decent lap. Can he get a decent finish? 230.50. Okay, consistent. That's fine. Yeah, the first lap's going to be... That was the one. Good run. Good run, but the first lap was the one that really screwed it up. Alex Rossi's the one. We got Ferrucci, Malukas, Palou, and Rosenquist to go. But Alex Rossi, oh my god. Provisional pole right now. Provisional pole for Alex Rossi. 231.9. That was Rosenquist. So if Rosenquist has a bad lap, Alexander Rossi's on pole. That's it. Oh. How you guys holding up? I feel like I've had like 10 coffees right now. Whoa. Oh boy, can you imagine being in Indianapolis and watching qualifying right now? Absolute blitz. They're just blitzing it through. That is so fast. Ferrucci. Curious to see what Ferrucci could do in the next bit. Yeah. I think Ferrucci would put in a good show. He has a very good chance over here to get into the front row, actually, Ferrucci. Oh my word. Boy, has he been quick. But yeah, Alex Malukas, we don't know. Malukas has been super consistent. And then Palou can just pull out something ridiculous out of the back. And then, yeah, Felix Rosenquist, obviously, you never know. Felix Rosenquist just does his thing and puts it on, puts it on Paul. He is probably suited for provisional pole, but I didn't see that from Alex Rossi. I'm not going to lie. That was monstrous. That was monstrous from Rossi. 232.5, 232, 231.7, 231.6. I think it was a while ago when actually the cars were faster and they would get, I think the qualifying was 234. The average speed was 234 at one point. So still insane speeds. We shall see. We shall see. So, Santino Ferrucci is just about to head out in his Home for Our Troops, HFOT. At DJ Twist 1, what a name, mate. Rossi setting the bar makes this way more intense than for other drivers. Yeah, I'm not going to lie, like, Rossi was P6. So, that's the thing. Rossi was P6 in Fast 12. And then for him to do what he's just done now. Whew. DJ Twist, my TV broke yesterday, so thanks. Oh, mate, anytime. But no way your TV broke. How? Did you get pissed off that one of the drivers didn't... Were you pissed off at the Andretti's and you chucked something on your TV, mate? Was that the real reason why it broke? Because I felt like throwing my stuff on something on my TV because I don't know where Andretti's pace went. And I was not happy with Andretti. But these things happen, right? I'm just confused as them. Okay. Santino Ferrucci, guys. Ferrucci. This is it. AJ Foyt in the house. Owner of car number 4 and 14. He'll be very proud and happy with Caio Collet, who's going to start piece 8, I think. And now we have Santino. Is he going to bin it or is he going to absolutely send it? That's the question. Bin it or send it. And that's the question for all these drivers remaining. Power supply burnt out. 3-year-old Samsung lame. Oh, sorry, mate. Sorry to hear, but no stress. Here we go. 216.7. The throttle trace looks a bit high. Went a bit high, but it looks pretty planted. So, not a huge gap. Looking good, looking good. He's regened it now. Throttle is completely on there. Can he get a 232 somehow? I don't think so. What has he got? He's got a 231.1. Okay. Rossi's first lap was a 232.5. Not quite there. But can he still keep it in the front row? Now, here we go. Can he keep it consistent? So, can he keep it in that 231 point? I don't know if he's going to improve. He might. Keep your tools. Predict what's going to happen. That's what James Hinchcliffe told me. You have to stay ahead of the car. You have to predict what's going to happen in the upcoming lap. 230.7. 4/10 down. Okay. Not bad. Not bad, but that's okay. So keep it there. Keep it there. Now, out of turn 2 into turn 3 where there's... Oh, that was so close. He nearly touched the wall. Here you go. Turn 3 is very tricky with the wind. Catching out a lot of the drivers. Can he keep it still? Oi. Okay. 230.5. Not too bad. That's all right. That's all right. Good enough right now for a front row. He's definitely guaranteed a top, like, front 2-row start. Okay. Now. Last lap. Here we go. Stay ahead of the car. Here we go. What's he doing with his tools? What's he doing with his fast jacker? Anti-roll bars. Weight jackers. What's he doing? Looking good. A bit wide. Comes out. Goes through with a 230.9. Nice. Good improvement. Using all the hybrid. Good job. Very nice. So, Rossi right now stays on pole. Staying right. But now the big boys are really coming through. Oh my god. He skimmed turn 3 exit by like this much. We got David Malukas now. This is it. Malukas, Palou, Rosenquist. Here we go. This is all we've been waiting for. Oh my word. Here we go. Malukas, first Indy 500 with Penske. Going in for a fast 6 and has been the best of the Penskes this season. Has to be when you compare it to McLaughlin and Joseph Newgarden. Newgarden is P20, what? I don't even know, 7? P26? McLaughlin is going to be in P7 or 8, I think. Somewhere there. And there you go. The only Penske out on track in the fast 6. Unbelievable. And he's doing such a good job. Albeit Joseph Newgarden has had a win in Phoenix already. So here we go. The button's up. Rich energy. Not the rich energy Haas. No, not that. Rich energy in terms of fuel. There you go. Oh, hello. Bit twitchy. 217.1. And here he goes. In. Just about to cross the finish line. Here we go. Into turn 1. Looks nice and smooth. Into 2. Using all the hybrid into turn 2. Oh, interesting. It's just a button. Okay. And then he's going to... Is he going to put on... Is he holding? Yeah, he's holding the weight jacker. Okay. So the car is ride height reduces to 40. What's he going to do? What's he going to do? What's he going to do? Is he going to be there or thereabouts? There's the ghost car of Rossi. Ah, Rossi's tracking ahead of him still. Just ahead. 231.728. Not too bad. Okay. Now, can he keep going? But here's the thing. Malukas has been super consistent today with all his runs. Can he keep it in that? So, there needs to be a jump because it's 231.7 and Rossi's average was 231.9. Rossi's just standing there waiting to hear what Malukas is doing and see what he's doing. Malukas comes into turn 3. Can he get an improvement? 231.9. Okay, gets it up. Oh, this is going to get close. This is going to get close. 231.8. 231.9. Can he keep it at that speed? Somehow. Oh. Here we go into 3. Throttle trace is looking good. Looking very smooth. Can he keep it there? Can he keep it there? Can he keep it to 231.9 again? No! 231.7. Okay. 2:31.7. He's there. He's still there. He's a 10th down. 10th of a mile. This is going to be super close. Into turn 2. He's depleting the hybrid. He's using the hybrid. He's got power, the throttle trace completely. Oh my god. Okay, coming into turn 3. Is he going to deploy? He's regen the hybrid. He's deploying it now. Mid-corner. Here we go. Can he keep it? Can he keep it? Whoa! Very nice. Starts deploying it. Drains out. Use the hybrid. Use the hybrid. You got 22%. Why are you not using it? What's he get? Oh! He improved to 232. Wow. Oh, 231.877. Wow. A 10th of a mile off. Oh my god. 2 to go. Alex Palou, Rosenquist, and Rossi. Those are your guys. Oh. Oh my word. Alex Rossi is just like making all these facial expressions, and for a lot of you who might not know, Rossi actually drove in Formula 1 in 2015 for Manor. From the Singapore Grand Prix to the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix, but that was it. And then he was preparing to test, going to the preseason test in 2016, and then Andretti offered him a contract in IndyCar, and that's when he decided, you know what, let's give IndyCar a go. And yeah, that year at the Indy 500, he won. So, oh my god. Oh, I should check my heart rate. Oh my word. All right, here we go. So we've got 3 options left now. Poll is going to be between 3 people. So here we go, guys. Probably the last poll for today. Who's going to take poll? Rossi, Palou, or Rosenquist? Who is your top man for pole position? It is absolutely scintillating. Scintillating. Oh my word. I don't know. I like all 3. It's a tough gig. It's a very tough gig. It would be crazy to see Rossi at pole. Not gonna lie. He's looking very level-headed. And DJ Twist, Rossi's the nicest guy. He came out to meet my karting team in Phoenix in February. Oh no way, that's awesome. Yeah, he's a lovely guy. I've met him a couple of times when he was at McLaren. Yeah, had a great chat with him. But then you don't want to be on the wrong side of Rossi as well. Definitely. Okay, so right now we've had a few votes. Malukas just comes out. Whew. This is an all-American front row right now. Rossi, Malukas, Ferrucci. Nice. So Dabney, here was my prediction earlier. VK, Rossi, Rosenquist, McLaughlin award. Yeah, Rossi, tough. VK, tough luck. McLaughlin, yeah, tough luck, right? Award might be tracking for P5. But here we go. We are getting more results in. Make sure to put in your vote. We've got Alex Palou is out. Alex Palou is out. Here we go. Oh. Okay. No one's picking Palou. That's insane. We've got 7 votes. 8 votes. Okay. Rossi and Rosenquist. No one's thinking Palou's got it. But can the surgeon pull off an absolute miracle? 4-time champion, 2020 500 race winner, and I think 2024 or 2023 Indy 500 pole winner as well. pole position? Does he have the pace? Whew. Okay, folks, here we go. Pelot's coming to do his warm-up lap now. 97 degrees now, track temperature in Fahrenheit. The later you come out, the better now because of the track temperature. So this is going to be absolutely fascinating. People want Rosenqvist to get pole position right now. The vote's still open. No one's chosen Pelot. That is so fascinating. He's on track now. Here he comes. 222.5 was his warm-up lap. Here he comes. What's he got? Okay, here we go. .232.0 was his first lap in the Fast 12 shootout. What can he do now? He needs to, at minimum, map that. Match. At minimum, he's got to match that. Okay. Into turn 3, 241 miles. What can he do? What can he do? What can he do? What can he do? He's coming through. He's coming through now. 230. Oh! 232.8. My word. Oh my God. Can he keep it up though? That's the thing. He's got the hands. Look how smooth those hands are. Oh. Are we going to see a 233 with Rosenqvist? I don't know. He's going rapid. Oh my God. What's he got? Second lap, 238, 232.8. 232.3. Oh my, what's he doing? Oh my goodness. Okay. Rossi's just going to be like, what am I supposed to do, mate? Pelot needs to make a mistake for Rossi to get pole. Like, this is just how it is. But Pelot is absolutely flying. What could he do? What could he do? Is it a sub 232? Or could he keep it at 232.1? Oh, 231.8. Okay. It's dropped. It's dropped. So now he needs... Could he claim provisional pole by the time he gets to it? Oh my word. He looks dialed in. Not even... It's all dialed in. No foot off the throttle. Here he comes into turn 3. Into turn 4. Is he going to keep it? I think he's going to keep it. He looks pretty planted. I'm not going to lie. 231.8. And now he gets to 232.2. Whoa. Wow. Wow. I'm sorry. I'm It's not going to be pole for Alex Rossi. What a ripper of a lap. God. Oof. Oh my God. What a ripper that was. Oh my God. How on earth has he done that? How has Pelot pulled this off? He's always there. He has to be the greatest of all time. But now, guys, Dabney, Matteo, I agree. Didn't see that coming. Ripper of a lap. What a run. What a run. Okay, now we have Felix Rosenquist. He's been the fastest throughout. At Jake2838. I don't know how Pelot does it. He excels on road and ovals. He is the most complete IndyCar driver, at least in the last 5 years. Unbelievable. Here he comes. Here we go. Felix Rosenquist, 2:21.1. What can he do with his first lap? Here he is. This is it. This is it. Can Felix Rosenquist finally do it? Oh, my word. Here we go. Oh, that steering looks beautiful. He's got his finger on the weight jacket now. Which means the right angle just drops a little bit to eliminate drag. There we go. He's going nice. Good speed. He's got the sunlight. And it's not... I don't know. He's not looking... What could he do? Nah, it doesn't look like he's got it. What on... Oh my god, 231.7. What happened there? No, it's fallen away from Rosenquist. Alex Palou going to get pole. No way. No way. But can he improve? But this improvement will have to be substantial. It needs to be a huge improvement. No way. He's coming around the corner now. Here he comes to the finish line. 231.7. What's he got? 231.3. That's not enough. It's fallen away. It's Alex Palou's world, guys. How after all of this is Alex Palou on P1? What? Unbelievable. Oh, sketch factor 100. That is looking so sketchy. What's he gonna get? What's he gonna get? It's not gonna be a 232. 231.2. Alex Palou, my man. You have most likely taken pole position. Unlikely Rosenquist is gonna do it. So Alex Palou is going to be pole position. But can he be with... Because right now, if Rosenquist is tracking for a second row start, not a front row start. Where does he go? Where does he go? I think he's going to fall for a... He's going to get a 230... It's going to be P4 for Rosenquist, is it? Oh my god, 231.1. Alex Palou has taken pole position. Second Indy 500 pole position for Alex Palou. Unbelievable. He is the greatest. He's the greatest. I'm sorry. How on earth has he done it? Look at your votes, guys. When I asked who takes pole, we said 59% Rosenquist, 33% Rossi. Only 8% of us said Palou, and yet Palou has taken pole position. He's like, oh, I don't know. How has he done it? Beautiful, man. He was 11th this morning. What is this? Wow. I am... Wow. Wow. Alex Palou, man. That's another 100 grand that's going into him and his team's pockets. DJ Twist. He was the obvious choice. Hope he gets to Formula 1 eventually. Do you know what? I don't think he should go to Formula 1. Not because he's not great, but I don't think he needs to. Like, if you want to go to Formula One, you want to be in the in a top team, right? Like a Red Bull or a McLaren or a Mercedes. But he's doing so well. He's the Verstappen of IndyCar. Oh. Alex Palou, man. We're just living in your world. Can he do a back-to-back? Probably. Okay, probably. Insane. Oh, unbelievable. Oh. My God. Unbelievable. I am. I'm speechless. I would love to get Alex Palou on my podcast. I want to decode his brain. How on earth does he do it? Would you want to see Alex Palou on my podcast? Chuck it in the chat. I would love to make it happen. DJ Twist, I want him in Cadillac, but he's a Honda driver. Mate, but here's the point, DJ Twist. I'll ask you, if you're doing so well, right, in IndyCar, you're getting paid a crazy amount of money as well. And if you go to Cadillac and you're just racing at the back of the field, do you really want that? I don't know. And then at Cosmos Trek 2001, Palou said he's too old to go to Formula One now. Palou can go for 5 Indy 500 wins, champs. He could be the greatest IndyCar driver ever. That'll not happen in F1. Exactly, right? So I highly doubt that yeah, there's no point going, mate. I'm not going to lie. Like, unless you get a ride for McLaren, Red Bull, or Mercedes, there's no point. Or Ferrari, sorry. There's no point, right? So, Matteo, 11 to start the day makes fast 6 and then Paul. What a day. Yeah, true. Alex Palou needs to be studied. He really does. I don't know how he does it. We're just living in his world, mate. Whew. But when Matt said he delivered. Right. Matteo, and yes, would love to see him on the podcast. Yeah, mate, we'll try. I'll do my best. I'd love to do that. Please make sure to subscribe to the channel and stay up to date for that. And DJ Twist, I realized he won't leave. Yeah, it's tough, mate. Like, I would when he did the FP1 sessions with McLaren, he was good. He was rapid. He was really, really good. So it'd be very nice to see him in an F1 car, see what he could do. And Zach Brown did put him, I think, 2022 or 23 in Austin. And he did a very good job. The engineers were very happy and very impressed with Alex Palou. So, yeah, that... Sorry, I'm just speechless. But yeah, front row. Your front row lockout is Palou, Rossi, and Malukas. Can we just say, what a great job from Alex Rossi. Yeah. Alex Palou is... Oh. Okay, we got Felix Rosenquist. We're just hearing from him now. What's he got to say? It felt good, but the pace just died. Yeah, Dixon alluded to this as well. Like, the pace was there, and then it kind of just trickled out. So it's happened a few times, but yeah. Cosmos Track says he's setting records. He would be going backwards in F1 unless he can get a $40 million contract a year. Plus IndyCar drivers get 6 months vacation. True. Exactly. Bang on, Cosmos. I agree with you there. 6 months vacation. So you work half a year, you get paid very well, and you chill out for the next 6. Not chill out, obviously, but like you have the option to do other things, right? Other racing and stuff. So Alex Palou, man, how on earth do you do it? Shut up, you know? It's one of those like, shut up, come on. If I tell one of my mates, hey, yeah, Palou got pole, just be like, really? Again? How? Top job. Well, Matteo, just saw Rosenquist's interview, you look so bummed. Yeah. It is a bit difficult. It is a bit confusing, actually. Scott Dixon said that he felt his pace was there, and then all of a sudden when it came to, delivering, the car felt the same, but the pace wasn't there. So maybe it's to do with the engine or the power output. I don't know. Just very odd, you know what I mean? So yeah, pretty weird, but pretty awesome still. But yeah, we definitely have had a cracking day today. Let's look at the entire. Well, Palou's got it again, which I think's very, very crazy. Yeah, don't know how he's done it. So okay, so we don't have the leaderboard just yet, or do we? That is not the one. How many championships? He doesn't even have CAGR guest. That is hilarious. Okay, so we don't have any of that here, sadly. Let's just go here, walk through the top 6, and yeah, call it a day. I've been streaming for nearly 7 hours now. My word. Boy, has that been fun. And pretty knackered as well, to be fair. But, so we have Alex Palou, P1, 232.2 miles an hour. Rossi, what a job. What a top job from him. Honestly. 231.9. Beautiful run. I don't know where he got that energy from. It was so good. Malukas, top front row start. He'll take that. 231.8. Said that his heart rate was higher than what it'll be in the race. And there was so much pressure today. Rosenquist, 231.3. Fell off, unfortunately, towards the end. And that was very difficult, but these things happen. Ferrucci, for someone who we thought was going to be, yeah, pretty far behind. Fast 6. He said like they didn't have a qualifying car, so a fast 6 is an amazing result. And then Pato Award, P6. I think, we discussed it earlier that P6 is, I think Dabney was saying that had him for P5. So P6 is great. It's, again, if you're in the top 10, you have a very good shot. And then in the Indy 500 has been won from P28 twice. So there is a possibility. So, yeah. It's been absolutely mega. What a job from everyone. What a job from all the drivers. What a job from you guys for tuning in today. Really appreciate each and every one of you. I think there are a couple of comments. Cosmos, what are you saying, mate? Ganassi had 4 cars in the 12. Rosenquist with Rosenquist. Rosenquist not Ganassi, is he? No, Rosenquist, Maya Shank. Penske had 2. Okay, I got you what you're saying. Okay. Ganassi had 3 cars in the 12. Rosenquist. Penske had 2, and then 2 Fords. Yeah. Andretti, nowhere again. They've not been good. Yeah, in 10 years. Yeah, Andretti, I think the closest we've seen is last year Marcus when he finished P2, and then obviously he got disqualified, unfortunately, which was not ideal. Yeah, but it is what it is. You never know. Marcus Ericsson is always a threat during the race. So it could happen, man. It could happen. So yeah, I hope that we can see the Andretti's competitive, and it'd be pretty, like, you know, I've had Marcus on the show as a guest. It'd be crazy to have Marcus win again. That'd be pretty wild, actually. Yeah, we'll see. Then you've said if that bumping Rahal and Abel would have been in trouble. Yeah, Rahal, Abel, and Stingray Rob would have been out probably. So yeah, and Matteo, thanks for the live streaming. This was always fun watching the race and listening to your commentary. First class as always. Appreciate you, mate. Matteo, thank you so much. And so many of you today. I've met so many of you, new folks as well. Navy Vet, Cosmos, Dabney, Matteo always coming back. Love it. We've had some other folks as well come in here and there. Talus, Howard, Stringmaster, Jerry, Jana from Sweden, folks, you know, like so many people. So do appreciate each and every one of you for coming through. We will be going live again. There's, as I said, make sure to follow my socials, which are listed in the caption in the description, and they are in this chat as well. Make sure to subscribe. I appreciate each and every one of you. If you could do that, helps a lot. And yeah, tomorrow is going to be practice. Unlikely I'm going to be going live for that, because I have to do a lot of, I got to do a lot of, yeah, there's a lot of content to produce for the week. So that'll all be featured on my YouTube, like in terms of the shorts, and mainly on Instagram and TikTok and X as well. So go follow there. Appreciate you. And Jake as well. Yeah, thank you so much, Jake. Anytime, mate. Yeah, 7 hours. This has been at first, I'm almost losing my voice now, actually. Appreciate you, mate, for coming on. Appreciate each and every one of you. Once again, make sure to subscribe. Follow me on my socials. And again, lots of content coming your way, both IndyCar and Formula One. And next week for the Indy 500, I will be streaming the 500 and not the Canadian Grand Prix. I don't really do live streaming for Formula One. It's just so saturated, I feel. Albeit that's where I come from. But I feel like IndyCar just deserves a little bit more love. So I love both, obviously. But right now, I think the live streaming for IndyCar is doing... it's just so much happening. There's so much unpredictability. But versus in Formula One, things can get predictable. So again, appreciate you all. Happy long weekend. Hope you guys can go out, have a blast. It's still sunny here in Toronto. Wherever you are, great. Have a great day, and I'll see you guys very soon. And yeah, follow along for a lot of content coming up next week. So cheers.